if you're not like actually like pledging to
about it.
You
Yeah,
know?
you got to be about it for Yoshi. You got to sacrifice something to be a Yoshi player. You know, it's like you got to become a party animal. If you're already that type of personality, great. But yeah, Yoshi players, man, they're fun to watch. They do love to party. But yeah, what is fun to watch is this round 2 of pools, and we're going to be back right after this ad break with more Pool 2 action. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The
hand
Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Yo, what's good, stream?
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, last son, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Yo, Ghost was good. Mike, good Wilkins. Yeah, I was like, Nova. It was good.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Let's see. Taking a look at the schedule and shit. Anyway, trying to figure out why, even though Xfinity has done everything in and around my house, that's the 50 thing. I mean, 50's not bad.
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good
I'm sure
gamer.
you obviously want to lower
Basically,
than
my
that,
new
but
connection is so strong I can game anywhere.
50's like
We've got Gamer
doable.
Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
It was good, AoE. Speaking of
Bench,
Zenless, I gotta do
Gamer
dailies.
Throne,
Lock in.
and
Hope
Gamer
sleep was
Mode.
good. I slept pretty good.
What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's
Yeah,
smart.
okay, Blue Spark
Live
would
like
be
a
easier on
millionaire
Lotus.
with low latency
I believe it.
everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
EVO 2024 live from Las Vegas, Nevada, and we are here for the inaugural Tekken 8 tournament at this event. Over 4,646 entrants. My name is Majra Bomb, and I'm joined by the illustrious MYK, and we're going to be going through round 2. We just saw Mogold with a big win over Mr. Fui Mr. Fui Yoshimitsu. Mogold obviously is going to be another one of these players that we're looking
Shouldn't
at.
be bad, but Valo is still DCing me
kind of have your
and
attention
rubber
on him, I
banding
think,
like
just because
crazy.
of how
Gotcha.
consistent and how strong his performances have been so far this year. But coming up next, we have a challenger from Japan named, should be no stranger to people who have been watching Tekken for a long time, Ao going up against Sabiel.
Yeah, super strong player. He's been rocking the Elisa and the Victor as of late. I currently thought that he was going to drop the Victor. I thought he was going to go full-time Elisa again, but he's still rocking both of them in tournament. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, recently he definitely kind of warmed up to Elisa a little bit more. I definitely felt like early on in Tekken 8.
He was rocking the June a lot.
Yeah, he was kind of like soul-searching a little bit weirdly, but I guess it's not that strange when you think about how kind of his Tekken has gone, especially Tag 2, 7. He's kind of like gone here and there, and then finally settles on, okay, this is my my ideal character. He takes a while to find that and figure that out, even if it's through playstyle and not necessarily, you know,
yeah,
what you would expect. Yeah.
If you guys remember last year's EVO, he did rock the Kunimitsu, made it to grand finals in the Kunimitsu Mirror against Arslan. Yeah, so Al ain't no slouch. He's always been a super top competitor. I remember him since the Tekken 6
want predictions?
days, so he's been around for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, since what the the first international like final rounds, right? But this is like back in the 2010s
Even
against
like,
Anakin.
yeah, MLGs and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember teaming up with him and Just Frame James for the team tournament. It was actually pretty fun. But yeah, Seb over
It was
here,
good,
also
Paladin.
an old school player, been around for a minute.
Any upsets so far? I just got back home. Shit, I just tuned in myself. I just got
Yo,
up.
this is the content era too. I like it. He's
Hope you're having a
recording
good
himself.
day. Can't complain so far.
It really is the content era. You know, you got to get the IRL streaming equipment ready. So many people doing the IRL streams here at EVO as well. Bring you guys the matches that you might not be able to see on the streams. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch when that top 24, top 32
Also, I like
comes around.
I just like tournament vlog perspective. You know, just like being able to show, yeah, this is how my trip went, how my tournament went. You know, being able to see that first-person perspective like that is always pretty cool. But here you go. You see the character selection there. Al on Elisa. This is another character we talked about briefly earlier. Or Elisa versus Victor.
Yeah,
Elisa.
Seb with the
Seb
Elisa.
with the Elisa. It's like, yeah, Al on Victor, like you said.
All right. You know, Victor, at first I was like kind of harsh on him. I was like, might be the worst Tekken character they ever made. But then after playing him, I'm like, okay, he's kind of fun.
The worst?
The worst.
The worst? That's brutal.
Victor's up there. This is best if you like.
Dude, one sword wasn't enough. He had to get 2 knives and a gun.
Yeah, he definitely showed up to the martial arts tournament with some
with everything.
It's like, man, all right, I guess we're John Wicking it, okay. But this character too, I mean, we've seen some players have like really, really strong performances up until now, but marquee wins. Feels like a lot of people haven't been singing his praises up until the recent balance patch where he became a much more similar to Azucena, right? They really wanted to emphasize sword stance with him in particular.
Right.
So whether it be through new attacks, new combo routes, and also the ability to just like throw in feints to really, really keep your opponent on defense guessing.
Yeah, and that's a interesting thing too, because like Asia, like Japan and Korea, I think they rate him pretty high.
Yeah.
And Arslan also mentions that he thinks he's pretty strong too. So yeah, as a tournament character, I think Victor might be pretty solid. And this is the new route we're talking about: jab into forward 4-2 to go into the IAI stance to apply the stance down 2 pressure afterwards for Oki. And you got to get up too because it hits grounded.
And of course, we know how this character uses heat, and
yeah.
and the threats that
Explosion.
Yeah, the threats that become even more explosive when he gets that.
Dude, when he's in heat, it feels like you can't swing into him sometimes because of that threat of that move.
Yeah.
And it does so much damage. And then he opens you up with a low heat smash.
There are certain like very character-specific solutions to some of those solutions, but I mean, just in general, it's just not even worth trying to play that game. Like if you're off by even a little bit, you're gonna get clipped and just lose.
But all right, Seb doing a great job with the Elisa right now, engaging with the 3-2 heat engager, chipping away with the chainsaws. Look at his life! Look at his life!
Chip damage!
Bruh.
Yo, Sebiel
Seb
actually
is
doing
doing
pretty good
work
against
right
Al,
now.
using his own character, mind you.
Wow, the
Power
back
crush.
too.
No whip punish, just a little bit late. Jab
Here,
low here
Infamous
from
is
Al,
getting
gonna be able to get the wall
Yo,
as
Infamous.
That's a
What's
great
good?
punish too, because he's also going to get the flow conversion off of that.
Victor's
Guys,
nowhere
they
near as
see
bad
the
as
stop.
Alyssa. I don't watch this game.
Out of the ice stance.
I'd rather deal with
That's
Victor than
playing so well
Alyssa.
right now, but gets counter
Personally.
hit. Al caught
I don't
him
love
that
dealing with
1+2.
Victor, but I'd rather fight him than
Here he's
Alyssa.
going to be betting on the next
My favorite
swing.
streamer is
for the
up.
stance.
Hi,
Down two, gotta
shit.
get up. Nice block.
All right, Seb with a chance here. Activate.
Oh, didn't reach. That's big. Hold on, it's not over yet. Woke up with it. The 1+2. What a brave challenge from Al, keeping him alive. That was crazy, because if he did running 2 instead of running 3-4, he would have got decked in the mouth.
See that running 2 pressure in the stance now. That's a new change as well.
That's a punish as well. Ooh, Al
My
getting
homie got to go
danced
against
with
Sonic
accidental
Fox.
jump though.
In what game?
He meant to up forward 1. Got the direction before the button. And Al cleans that up.
Yeah,
nice
with the
composure.
Counter hit
This.
down back 4 to close
Good luck
out
to your
like that.
homie.
Like you said, good composure, because that definitely could have gone
That's a
7,
big-ass
especially
bottle
at
of tea.
the end of that, what, 4th round like that?
Yeah,
Holy
it's like
moly.
Al recognized what was happening. He's like, down 2 rounds, he's like, I got to wake up. That's exactly what we saw there. That was good stuff. Deb, though, played that first game really close, man. So he's not out of it yet either. The Elisa chip damage is something to really be worried about, especially when she's in heat. Does so much damage.
There's a few characters, I think I don't want to say she gets overwritten or something like that. It's not like everyone, I think most people generally agree she's very strong, right? But that's something about it that's just like, we talk about how annoying chainsaw stands can be, but when you see the chip just pile up gray life like that in real time, oh my god, you're like, man, how can this character possibly do that?
Oh, nice. Oh, he was going to get the... Oh, I saw what he was going for.
Standing 4, stepping low.
He was going to peel him off the wall and take him back to the wall with a new stance transition.
Seb with good guard and while standing recovery there, but Al able to take the jab punishes there to be able to convert into the round.
Oh, good down back 1-1. Going to Perfuma stance after.
Step in low, full commit to the crouch, and we come up with the launch.
Wall's right there as well. Beautiful.
Yo, good morning, brother. Right after that nigga.
Yeah. Fakes it out.
Watch him lock the fuck in and get instant fame from beating Sonic in real right now. I don't know about instant fame. It'd be different if you beat Sonic in like MK or something, but in Tekken, Sonic is a really good Tekken player, but not unbeatable.
Slide though, looking for the upper.
He'll Frank it, do it. What character does a Frank play? You've been in Tekken for a while, Lotus. What do you think of Victor? I think Victor is
as well and running
much more interesting now than he was before the last patch. When the game came out, I thought he was really, really cool, really fun. I liked him a lot. But the more I played, I realized the type of people that play Victor and like the play style that was the most efficient and optimal for him was basically just kind of being a moron, and I didn't really like that. I think now the character is more interesting and has been kind of like reworked a little bit in a way that I think is even cooler than he was before. That was almost sick as fuck. And I like Victor. Like, I don't typically enjoy fighting the character because the type of player that normally plays Victor is the type of player that I just normally don't enjoy playing against. But
yeah, Seb,
I think Victor's a cool character.
Quite a few times throughout that set, and Al at least half the time was willing to, on guard, commit to the full crouch like that and comes up with a big return on while standing. But yeah, good stuff to Seb. There was a couple moments there where like it felt like both, that's like 2-0, but it was close. Like the meme, like it kind of felt that way, honestly, especially with the way that first game played out. But Al going to be the one moving on here, winner's side, round 2 of pools here at EVO 2024.
Yeah, good stuff to him. Good stuff to Japan. Al just doing big things again in Tekken 8. Been doing great stuff since like Tekken 6, Tag 2. He was a beast too with the Elisa Miguel team that I had a lot of fun watching. But yeah. Okay, coming up next, guys, we got a Chipotle extra match. Shout out to Chipotle.
Yeah. Big ups to Chipotle, of course, for supporting this event the way they have. But yeah, let's see what our Chipotle extra match is going to be. Here we go.
Tried any other new characters in Street Fighter? No, I haven't played Street Fighter in almost a year.
One of NA's finest Raven players.
Going up against Snipe God Wade. That is the most.
Dude, I had to like zoom in to the monitor because there's so many letters there.
The scoreboard and the way
that's my problem with a lot of characters in this game. They can just do stupid shit, not because the character good. But man,
gamers glorified Snipe God Wade.
Finally joined the stream. It was good. Freebie. Welcome. Glad to have you here.
Doing low high kick, yeah.
That's too funny.
Okay, check on the slide.
Ooh, okay.
Into things. Yeah, ground explosion. Gonna be able to get the wall here. Okay.
That was a really good low parry and a really good low parry combo.
Wow. What an interrupt. It comes up with a... That's
Are you watching the main Evo stream?
Yeah, right.
Not at this exact moment, because I'm not interested in KOF, but I do want to watch MK. So, I know that KOF just wrapped up, so once they finish with their award ceremony and swapped over to... I mean, I have the stream pulled up. Like, I'm keeping tabs on it.
I got the... You can't hit a button.
You know what I'm saying? I got there. You feel me?
Final round first game between these two.
We're watching Tekken until MK starts, and then we'll watch MK Top 6, because I actually really want to see that.
After the dub?
I didn't want to see the Chipotle close in Tekken. It looks goofy. Yeah, but I mean, I'm okay with them adding some goofy clothing to the game if it means more money for the sake of longevity and in tournaments for the players. So,
I forget what the stance is called.
That was sick. Shadow Clone able to tag him out of
the COTW.
Into the one grab.
COTW.
Wow, just got him with the down back two. Classic.
I don't know what COTW is.
That's his 13 frame mid. A little weird because
the thumbnail for the last video was hilarious. Thank you. I'm glad you thought so.
You have the benefit of a follow-up, but then, of course, back turn, but it creates that kind of mind game situation because of the threat of the follow-up, but then, of course, because of his back turn counters and stuff like that, then you have to think it's all just, it creates a kind of layered approach that he can make in conjunction with his full crouch mix-up.
Yeah, which is where
the FTC really from the shackles of merch just slapped with PNGs.
The sweep being blocked, They really got to use that very well. But I think Hayes mixes that up. Like I run into Hayes all the time online, and he beats my ass with the Raven, man. I can't guess the mixies.
I feel like he's, man, good like short set character.
Yeah, I think so too. But it's also like,
City of the Wolves, yeah.
50-50.
No, you didn't like the KOF, I don't think.
Right.
Yeah. So that game
and it's like,
aesthetically looks fucking incredible. I think that is infinitely better than KOF. Unfortunately, I don't think I really enjoy KOF's gameplay, and City of the Wolves obviously has mechanics that KOF doesn't, and combos that KOF doesn't. You know what I mean? And it looks like it's more fun than KOF to me. I don't think it's necessarily for me, but I haven't tried it yet, so I can't say for sure. I'm interested in trying the game out, but I don't think I would like it very much, because it just looks like KOF gameplay with a little bit of extra spice on it. But maybe that extra spice will make a difference to me, because when I tried out KOF 15, I didn't like that game at all. You know what I mean?
Raven is the kind of character where execution shines in your mobility, in your ability to move.
I agree.
It's like the reason I don't play KOF isn't the visuals. You know what I mean? Like, I do think the game is ugly, but I didn't like the gameplay of the game at all. Like, it just didn't feel good to me. So I just, that's why I didn't like pick it up, like the full version of the game or play it. When I was playing the beta, I just wasn't having fun.
That one is still a homing move.
One of the exceptions.
I'm Mexican, surely I'm a future City of the Wolves prodigy. Hey, it's in your blood. It's just like black people being good at Tekken, you know?
And it's a command throw.
Which is random, kind of, but
that's unfortunate that he didn't launch him for that.
All right, nice wall carry from Hayes, and the tornado.
Well, getting cooked. Yeah, bottom tier character.
Forward one grounded hit to go into Soul Zone. Yeah, I remember the stance now. Soul Zone. Into the heat smash.
Just out of range too, and just like because of the projectile property on it.
Ooh, back
Lotus, are you also Mexican?
And the down back two to be able to close out.
Actually, I have no idea what ethnicity you are.
To Hayes there. Big shout out to Chipotle for bringing us the pool matches that we weren't seeing on stream. But yeah, big shout out to Chipotle for the extra match.
Yeah, both of those characters, I think, man, Raven probably
nice
a little bit lower valuation in my opinion, but Warong too kind of feels like he's middle of the road for as much as, you know, even though he took, I'm told it's a big nerf. I'm told it's a big nerf.
That's what they'll tell you, man. You know, it's almost like that character can do down 3 by itself and not commit to the 4 to play that little mini game.
You're a top player. I mean, I go with what you say. So,
I'm like,
but it's funny too because I feel like when you consider like Edge, when you consider even like K-Wiz having the performances he's made, when you consider there's like a Hwoarang player in every region, and they're always like lurking just outside top 8. You know what I mean? Like they're always right there on the cusp of a high impact performance like that. That's another character that in this kind of bracket, I mean, I feel low key this tournament is like low key kind of littered with them, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like in pool was probably a really popular pool play character.
And he's a scary character to go up against in tournament too. It's like you could just get steamrolled so hard.
It's also because
even it's hard to beat for me. He's unpredictable. Yeah, it's a character that if you're not really familiar with, you get snowballed pretty easily. So I don't blame you. Planning on picking up any tips starting out? Fine, well, I shouldn't even say fine. The players you want to watch are K-Wiz, Rest, Edge, and Speed Kicks. Watch them, do whatever they do, because that's what I do.
Like that's all you need sometimes. If you give that character with the slightest opening.
My advice always to anyone picking up any character is to find the best players who play your character and just watch a lot of what they do and figure out why it is they do what they do, and then also add it to your game. And if you're fortunate enough to interact with them, or if they stream or anything like that, ask them questions. You know? The more specific your question, the easier it is for people to answer, myself included. When it comes to general advice with Hwoarang, like,
we got another
your flamingo pressure is your best friend, but it's also your riskiest option. So you get lots of plus frames and mix-ups from all your flamingo stance pressure, but when it gets blocked or ducked, you do die. So
had a couple good tournaments. I want to say in Brussels Challenge, he was able to take the win there at the Challenger event there.
No wonder Lotus be using the N-word so much. Bro's half Mexican. One, I don't think I use the N-word that much, okay? Not any more than any other black person. Two, I am not Mexican. 3, that's hilarious.
behalf of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? It's he's one of the strongest
Oh, you meant
players
Kotus.
in the world, and I really
I don't-
love Riot's
I don't know if Kotus meant that he was half
like,
Mexican
closing out the round. He
either.
plays a very, very tournament safe Jin.
Lotus, why am I ass?
Back
What
to
happened,
one, Down
PK?
4, down back 4. Just really simple, but just using that with movement and timing, and he really closed out.
Nigga
the
got a
round.
gamer
It's like
glove
core
on.
skill, reactions.
Nothing amazing happens.
Yo, positive now. Thank you for the 25 months. Really appreciate that. I started watching Chaos and I started to understand who was still ass but improving.
I feel like he's not like the parry fiend kind of like Jin
Felt
player
that, I
either.
felt that.
He definitely sticks to his core, but sometimes when he gets a hard read, he will go for that as an option and he will leverage it.
Right, absolutely, and especially if you're doing like certain strings that are carryable.
Nothing amazing
Jin
happens
to leave
here.
him with an opportunity. You
Everything
will
is
definitely
ordinary.
snipe those out. But all right, here we go. Going into game number 1. What stage are we getting? Rebel Hanger. Got the balcony. We got the explosive walls downstairs. Let's see how they use it. Special intros. You're not my son. You're not my dad.
I want a DNA test. I want a DNA test. I believe. 4-4 punishment. Great step on the dive kick attempt. All right now. Movement active here. 4-4-3-1 strings. Going low. Right. Ooh, had the opening.
Wow. KNR with the side step on the 4-4, but didn't get the tornado. He was super off axis. The back 2-2 flipped him over.
And Rife all too ready to come up with that while standing launcher. Activation here, just in front of the breakable gate.
Speedy, thank you for the 18 months. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me go ahead quickly get this prediction up for you guys. We have Raw F versus KNR.
Starting out with 4-4
Prediction is
in the
up.
hook
Feel free to
fist.
place those bets.
Caught him ducking.
Yub got out of pools and Grand Blue. Let's
the
fucking
side step electrics
go.
have been doing so much work.
Shout out my nigga
KNR
Yub,
showed
bro.
it very early
Missed that guy.
That is something he's very capable of going into.
Spartan
especially
too.
That range 1.
They still ever since it was brought up, they pop in every once in a while now, but those are OG triple OGs over there.
Electric, he had to show it to us. Roar of the Devil, though.
Spartan's right next to me.
Oh no,
Can he hear me? Yo, what's up, Spartan? Hope you're having a good time out there, homie.
He should have just did the counter it down for 2, 1+2 sidewall splat. It was over. Or even down back 1-2 link. He did not need the perfect electric there.
Who does Yov play in Grand Blue?
First 2 rounds, he's had opportunities to be able to close out like that. Just
wrong punish. He could have
Turn
launched
20 today. Hey, turn up, turn up. Yov plays Belial. Got it.
Ooh,
Got it.
Classic Riot style, man.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Kazuya. I know.
Activate. Heat dash combo. Not enough with the balcony break scaling, but doesn't matter.
Shit.
Closes it out with the
Hope
low.
y'all having a good Saturday. Hyper's character matchup, Jin versus Kazuya. High level Jin versus Kazuya can be very fun. Yeah, I feel
what's
it.
your answer? He had opportunities. He made some really good reads and had some good call-outs in the first 2 rounds. Got to be able to finish, though. He said he got that 1 round kind of stolen from him just because of the miscalculation on combo sequencing, and then Rife just instantly just splatted him and then rage arted him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely Jin's heat smash is so ridiculous, dude. It splats from so far away, but we got a character switch from KNR. The Kazuya I thought was looking pretty good, but he also has a Brian. Okay.
Let's see, on this stage, too.
Wow, okay. Maxway 1. Big counter to the wall. Tekken 7 combo. Interesting. It does set up for some taunt stuff with the down back 1+2. Grounded hit on the tornado, so not going to be able to get it. But the back 2-1 round ender, such a good round ender for Jin. Safe, half string, mid. Ducks the sway 1 this time, big launch. Could be the wall. So takes the spike ender and gets the Oki. Oh my goodness.
Again, look where he is, too. It's always on the wall or off the wall. Rife so far throughout this game.
I like the Brian pick, but it don't seem to be making a difference whatsoever. Yeah, what's good, Colin? How you doing, dog?
Into wall damage. And there we go. We talked about earlier.
Can we get a Jin down tuner?
Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
That move is like just, it's like just fast enough to be really, really good. I think if you make it so that it's not counter hit launch, or if you just slow it down a little bit, it's probably a much more balanced move. But like, it low key is kind of reactable, but you have to be really on point.
Nicely done. Very solid Jin. Always love watching him play.
Yeah, that was 2 rounds, I think, of just picking up the momentum that he had.
Dude's Jin is mad nice. Yeah, Ra F is one of the best Jin players in the world. It's arguably the best Jin player. But you also got to have Cherry Berry Mango in that conversation, who I might take Cherry Berry Mango over Ra F, but that's just me.
Down a little bit with the most recent update, but it's just but it's still about like being able to make those conversions, and that is still like essentially damage that you are, just lots of damage piled up, and ultimately Rafe was able to take most advantage of it. Had some really good call-outs, some while-standing launchers too.
Yeah,
as
great
well.
reads.
Yeah, great ducks on some high, non-jailing high strings that KNR was putting out there too. Dude, that made some high impact.
Parries in that last round was great. I can't believe he parried the 3+4. Like, he stood right at the range where Brian's like to hit that 3+4 when you're trying to like approach with buttons, and he's like, I'm gonna wait right here, and you're gonna do it right now. And I was so sick.
And I feel like the way that came into play, that too is kind of more how I associate, like, especially like parries in introducing that into the flow of a set like that with Rafe. He's willing to wait a little while and just be able to see, like, okay, I have an idea for what your timing is and what you really want to put out in this situation.
Right, yeah.
And now I have an idea what to look for, and now I'm willing to play a little
Double
more.
Stir competed in anything?
A little bit and, like, put it out there like that.
Yeah, I mean, he was 100% on his parries, too, in that final round. He got 2 parries in a row.
2 for 2, yeah.
Sheesh. And that's the true sign of a Jin player. I mean, a lot of Jin players try to, like, downplay him. The parry's not as strong before, but if they're successful parries, they're still just as strong, man.
It's like there's that aspect, too, but even so, like, his core game is still so good.
2-on-4 doing a knockdown now?
Yeah, I'm
like,
who bro,
that?
y'all are bugging, man. But here we go, guys. Once again, EVO 2024, live from Las Vegas, Nevada. A record-breaking amount of unique entrants for all the tournament, for the event here. And, man, a ton of attendees. This place is packed. And we got to talk about this inaugural Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO. 4,646 entrants. We're making our way through the bracket. We're going to find out who our last 6 are tonight. But before we get to our next match, we got to take an ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
And we're back here at EVO 2024 at the Las Vegas Convention Center. More Tekken 8 pools action here. Round 2 pool action, so we're going to get a lot more high-level action for you guys. I'm MYK.
Say yo, chat.
Obama.
Jay, you want to see a new pickup I got in the mail?
Where's
my prediction points? My fault. I got you. Hold on.
Able to qualify for day 2 of the action here. And like I said, it's 4,646 man tournament MYK. We got a long way to go. They get this down to 6 players, and we can see who's going to go down.
VDX come up. Wait, is Fee's match about to be on stream next?
Also, if you guys are here at the venue,
Pokemon game? How'd you know? How'd you know? What gave it away? Did you see it in my hand when I walked in? Is that what it was?
Evil champion this weekend. But yeah, coming up next, we got a lot more matches for you guys. We got to get down to the top 6.
What you got?
So many more matches.
Your boy is now the proud owner of.
Well, a lot of Tekken to be played today, but coming up next, you got
Pokemon
DJ
White version.
going up against.
Pick this up for a steal off eBay. Complete inbox.
DDX,
I can open it.
Yeah, he's definitely been killing it in the content
You know
creation.
what I'm saying? So that's another one to the collection and another one that I get to play.
And a lot of the
You feel me? You feel me? The Pokemon collection is getting kind of nasty. It's getting kind of scary out here, boy. It's getting kind of, you know what I'm saying, tight. Oh, wait, hold up. One of these backwards. It's getting kind of crazy. On top of.
When you see people stick with it and then they actually come out to
On
events
top
and stuff
of,
like that, that's
you know what I'm saying, tight. I can't grab everything, but the Pokemon collection is getting kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. Not gonna lie to you, fam.
Competitively driven,
Not
right? For this
gonna lie
game,
to you,
they're still
fam.
looking for a really, really high impact performance. I think to put on his resume.
Back to the Tekken matches.
I gotta give VDX a lot of respect too, because like he.
We got VDX versus DJ Norb. Let's go, Fee.
But he's still at heart.
Are you a hashtag Fee fan?
And it's like a lot of people at times, you know, they kind of back away from the competing aspect. You know, like I don't want to compete anymore. But he still wants.
Prediction is up. Go ahead, place those bets.
He still wants to make it to the finals day.
You know, the games are gas. I wouldn't know. I never played them, but I heard they're great.
7. He made it into that top 8, and it meant the world to him. At the
With Gen is white black, that's Gen 5.
Well, beating Arson Ash to get there, like he had so many.
You plan on playing black and white too? Yes. I want to play every single Pokemon game that I've never played that's on the DS. But obviously a lot of them are really expensive. The 3DS ones are actually really cheap, but I don't own a 3DS yet. But like the Gen 4 and 5 games are like really expensive, and I'm trying to collect all of them. So it's just like I got you know, I'm hunting really hard for the really good deals because those games are really expensive.
Yeah, that's a part of his story too, right? Is like the kind of
any announcements you're expecting or looking forward to? Not really.
When you have a character that you play and that you're established with and you're known for, then that character.
But I got white version for $60, which is a crazy deal to get it complete in box for that price. So yeah.
That he kind of lands on. Too.
He's definitely been rocking the.
You know, my collection is getting kind of nuts. Not gonna lie. My favorite game I've played so far is definitely Heart Gold, which I haven't finished, but I'm having a great time playing.
Is great for you. Just to have that.
After I finish Heart Gold, though, I'll probably take a break from playing Pokemon games for a little bit. I'll probably still like try to collect them and stuff, but just so I'm just not like just burning through games and shit, and just like kind of, you know, I just kind of want to take my time with it. Also, he brought out the Steve for this match and not the Lily.
And you know, Steve, ever since they changed his full crouch down forward 2 to be a 16-frame launcher, that definitely helps out on.
You know, it's gonna be Pokemon game hunting in Japan too. The thing about that is that I'm probably just only gonna find Japanese copies, which I might pick up a couple if I find some like super dummy cheap just to have in the collection, just cause. I'm trying to collect the English copies.
Great first round for P. Over here.
Still have all of my Pokemon DS games somewhere in my room. That's what's up. I think there's some good 2XKO news happening in 2ish hours if anybody wanted to know. Got you.
Smash over here.
Hold on though, DJ Norb though. Looking at the wall.
Alright, so we'll finish watching Fee's match, and then I'm actually gonna swap the stream to oh my god, to the main Evo stream so I can watch MK top 6. Yeah, down for Mortal Kombat top 6.
You know, this is the character that everybody was expecting Fee to gravitate towards.
It should go by pretty quick, honestly, and this is still just pools. If I see like a particularly interesting like match on Tekken, then we'll jump over to it. But I kind of really want to watch MK.
There are some parallels, but not.
Yeah, Blockables Demonic. Yeah, that's the second time I've seen that work on somebody at Evo.
Clean walk
Good
around
fucking
and what a
walk.
punish from VDX. That's a dub.
He dash. Yo, Mirai, thank you for the 4 years, homie. Welcome back. I forgot it's top 6, not top 8 anymore. Yeah, I mean, I get it, especially with the event being as huge as it is. Like, it does suck. It sucks a lot, but like the events are just so fucking big at this point, man.
He was playing duck, goose.
In the clinch, break it.
Wow, didn't have the life to survive. Great choice from B there.
Trying to copy a Japanese copy of Crystal.
Big ball of
Still
water.
got my OG copy of Crystal right here. You know what I'm saying? Tight.
Shoeys with water? Gallon shoeys?
Peacekeeper mirror. Nah, they nerfed Peacekeeper like really heavy. He's not actually good anymore, from what I hear. Did you say you still have your Coliseum and XG Gale of Darkness copies? Yes, I do. Back there on the shelf.
Let's see if it comes into play.
Yeah, the walls aren't clean.
Like a chance at Japanese Pokemon Yellow would be great. I'd probably cop that if I saw it. I still have my original Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon Yellow was my first game ever. Still got, you know what I'm saying? Still got that. Got that on deck.
Had the duck on the highs here.
Ooh, because it's a high power crush, and Steve has ducks after certain moves, so he was able to avoid that completely. Oh no!
Also have this special Pokemon
high there, Rage Art.
Edition Game Boy Color with Pikachu and shit on it. So,
good patience from Pete.
Yo, Yuri was good, dog.
Ooh, he's trying to afford 3. He must have tried to short Yukin or something.
Lotus flexing now. Oh, just a little bit, just a little bit. It's not really about flexing per se. This stuff just makes me really happy.
Ooh,
it is a flex because a lot of this stuff is rare or expensive, but like,
I like how he's been very
collecting old Pokemon shit just makes me really, really happy.
Saw him before willing to challenge with back one. Now
when you collect all of them, you gotta drop a money spread of all your Pokemon games. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, he's going crazy with it.
Yo, JD was good.
So why not?
For sure, you would have gotten Evo. I normally do, and I kind of regret not going this year because there's just so much going on. But likewise, you know what? I didn't even realize it though. Evo's actually slightly smaller this year in terms of the attendees. Last year was like over 11K. This year it's 10K, which is still a shit ton, but it is what it is. I have
Factory 1 is good though.
2 big trips coming up, so it's just like trying to squeeze in Evo. As much fun as I'm sure as I would have had, and as many opportunities were actually out there that I'm not able to take advantage of since I'm not there. And I've been recently introduced to multiple people who asked me if I was going to be there that would have, you know, netted me some more opportunities and connections. But like, I have a big trip coming up next month where I'm going to New York, and then as I told you guys on yesterday's stream, in December I'm actually going to Japan for the very first time. So I just Evo is an extremely expensive trip, and I have 2 already extremely expensive trips planned. So it's just like I just in the span of that in the span of like 3 months, I just can't afford doing. Well, I guess like it's actually more like 5 months, but still, like, yeah, Evo and then New York, like those would be a month apart, and then in a few months is Japan. But like, I ain't made of money is all, and I already had 2 trips I'm more excited about.
Now they're gonna start to run into each other, and then it's gonna start to fold over once we get to that.
Only gets harder from here. Every set.
Good shit, VDX. Okay. Now, like I said, we're gonna jump over. I really want to watch MK, so. Going to drop this down, jump over here. It's completing box, but you know what I mean. Wait, what's up? I thought it'd be even higher this year. I did too. I almost got Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold complete in box with the Walker things that came with them, but my friend got to them before me. Damn near fought after that. Yeah, I knock a nigga out over that. Ain't gonna lie. I'm keeping my eyes on Tekken though stream, so if there's like a really particularly like interesting match or like matchup, we might still be able to pop over and watch that, or if there's downtime in between MK matches.
Yo, let's go. Keep that energy high as we get this top 6 out on the stage. First, help me get Zeus out here, baby.
think they're gonna reveal season 2 on here. Season 2 of Mortal Kombat.
All right, let's go. Keep it up for Nicholas.
Maybe actually. Why them niggas look so lost?
All right, let's get loud for MK Javier MK. Let's give it up nice and loud for the legend, Sonic Funk! That's it, keep it loud for the mighty Unjust! And finally, give it up for Dialogue! All right, everybody, one more time, please make some noise for your EVO 2024 MK1 Top 6.
Dialogue's finna rage.
All right, let's.
So is this just easy clap for Sonic, y'all think?
To start the party, let's do it.
Well, it's that time again for Mortal Kombat.
Got the same hoodie on.
Evo. My name is Ketchup, joined by
Samurai Jack just got announced for Multiverses. Why does that dog shit game get to have a goated cast?
Here live in Vegas.
Yeah, Samurai Jack being added is actually pretty cool. It's a shame I will not be touching that game. It's just a Homelander watch party. Is everybody here playing Homelander? I was keeping some tabs on MK, but I only saw 2 Homelander players like from the matches I was watching, but I didn't get to see like Sonic play at all. I didn't see also wait.
This bracket that we're about to take a look at, and so many new names in this top 6 in comparison to the previous ones. You guys are going to see some great international talent on display here in Mortal Kombat.
Where's the other twin?
On the line here in Vegas.
Did he not go there? Or did he just not qualify?
Representation of what modern Mortal Kombat 1, or I guess our current MK1. The game isn't even a year.
Yeah, where's Scorpion Prox? I could have sworn he didn't make top 8. Mighty Unjust I know plays Homelander. Sonic I haven't seen play actually at this event. Nicholas I believe was playing Johnny Cage when I saw them play. Dialogue, I don't remember who they were playing, but I don't think it was Homelander. But they might all play Homelander for this, I don't know. Watch a dude named Urban Boy who's friends with Dialogue in the Rage. That man admits is probably stronger than Guts. Is Ninja Killer there? Ninja Killer's actually at home watching this right now on stream. I don't know why Ninja Killer's not at EVO, but maybe it was, you know, financial reasons, which is understandable. Sonic is Homelandering? Gotcha.
Too late after the Mortal Kombat 1 World Finals. We just had Final Combat nearly weeks ago. Sonic Fox is...
Surprised Ninja Killer ain't there since he won last year. I'm also surprised Ninja Killer's not there because I feel like Ninja Killer is obviously a top 3 player.
Not by a long shot.
No, you saw just how close it was to get into top 6 it was for Sonic with the deadly rival that has been Dialogue, who is still alive in this tournament. So be on the lookout for what is one of the scariest players in Mortal Kombat in Dialogue just later on. But here we go, setting up the very first match. And if you tuned in to Final Combat, it would have been one of your only ways ever to figure out about, or even learn about this player right here, which is Zeus from Brazil. Made it to Final Combat on, in a weird way, you know, because everyone else from the region got in different methods. He got in a different route, but, you know, took that opportunity and used it to its fullest. It did really well at Final Combat, coming in to EVO here, and in winner's side top 6. I don't think a single person could have predicted that.
Look, Zeus was able to qualify through Brazil in a part of the world that is no slouch. Like, I have to use this opportunity to give a massive shout out to South American Mortal Kombat. It's not just modern Mortal Kombat, it's just decades worth of support for this franchise, even going back to gigantic Ultimate MK3 tournaments that you'll get in Brazil maybe once a year or so. Shout outs to everyone from all around the world. And before we jump into this match, you know, some people are here evening time, afternoon, morning, wherever you are on the planet. Thank you for choosing to spend your weekend with us here at EVO.
All right, all right, all right.
The game
What we
is
got?
continue all weekend long. What I really want to see here, though, is even though
hold on,
Fox
give me 1
is
second.
world champion, when it comes to EVO, is that going to be a second title? Because everyone that is
Chat, the docket for today is we're watching MK1 top 6. Tekken pools, Dragon Ball Fighters tournament, like, is all in one go today, and I think that'll be the majority of what today's stream is going to be. Predictions going up. We got our first match, that is Zeus versus Nicholas. Go ahead and place those bets. Who you guys think is going to win the set?
In a top 3, in a top 2, or top 4 situation. Finds themselves here in a situation here where with a victory, they find themselves secured once more, but Javier, absolutely no slouch, making it way all the way to winner's side with Scorpion, Lopian, self-proclaimed, who's going to get a nice change in the next patch. And there is a build of Mortal Kombat right here at EVO with the next balance patch and with Takeda on it. Everyone who made the trip out here to Vegas has been enjoying that out there at the booth. Everyone here in the audience, thank you for being here for some Mortal Kombat.
Shout outs to everyone in
and some
that
fighting
lovely
games.
crowd.
You guys are loving that there. Make some noise!
There's plenty of time left as well, but with our first match today, Zeus, a lot of his accomplishments going into the World Finals was using Raiden and Kano, and then
Homelander's an Injustice GA character, bro. I mean, I feel like all of the characters they added as a DLC, except for Ermac and Takeda, are Injustice characters.
some of the highest practical damage.
We thinking they dropped the Fighters patch today, or at least speak about it? No.
Is a player that has been using a lot of Johnny Cage recently, and it's kind of been only Johnny Cage. That seems to have changed at EVO.
Yes.
Because we've been seeing a lot of Baraka. Where did
I
that
see
come
Team USA is losing to South Sudan. I'm not tapped into the game right now because I'm obviously focused on this, but I didn't know that they played South Sudan today.
Dialogue with the Shao.
General Shao.
I guess I could pull the game up
Nice
along.
order of that later on. I can't wait. I'm starving if I'm being honest with you.
Hey, shouts to the fact that we do have a Scorpion in top 6, a character many people say is one of the weakest in the game. Javier, the most successful Scorpion player on the planet, and that's not even up for debate. There are so many different playstyles that you can look forward to. However, it looks like we'll be jumping in soon. I see
You ever
the
plan on
thumbs up.
getting back in Street Fighter 6? Nah, probably not.
We are going to get started on our first matchup. Now, I would say, historically,
Are they doing a
Nicolas
Tekken
is
showcase today? A showcase? A showcase of what? There's a Tekken talk today, but I don't know like what they'd be showcasing.
Finals of EVO.
Max patience for TBF0 at less than 0? Same.
So, let's see. Johnny Cage is going to be the pick for
He's on
Nicolas.
a big stage. Let's see how he handles it. We're getting into the first game. Fists are locked on the screen. Ashra, Johnny is going to be the matchup. Let's see what Zeus has been cooking up here. Send to a Nicolas, it's winner's side. We're throwing down. Mortal Kombat has begun. Down there is Lauhat, and jumping back out of there is Zeus to avoid those plus frames. They're going to be following up the shadow kick.
And there's going to be some
go crazy.
There's going to be some South American rivalry here. This is Brazil versus Chile. You know there's going to be a divided audience online trying to cheer on their respective boys.
Ashra was always a character that I thought was really cool and pretty good, and I was kind of surprised we never saw more of, because she's always seemed to be pretty damn solid. So seeing her in the top 6 at EVO is pretty sick.
Hitbox of the Johnny Cage leg misses there though. Staying underneath. Gets pressure off.
Sonic could move into second all-time for most titles at EVO if he wins, and they most likely will win. Like, I would say that they're definitely the favorite, right? Also, wait, this is really weird that they have the fucking this like below the health bars instead of above. Since when are we doing that? Why are we doing what the fuck?
He's not done with you. What I was saying was, We've been seeing lots of
Who's number 1 all time? Justin, right? It's got to be Justin.
I do wonder if you just want that range to work with, a little bit more of that safety. You're fighting
Production going rogue.
She is going to outrange you here.
Yes, that's what's going to be a big difference maker. Is that Ashra's buttons are so big backed up by that sword. Johnny Cage is using the limbs. He's going to be fighting fire with a hat in this matchup here. 12 seconds on the clock here. He's some hit advantage and trying to shimmy his life right there is Zeus, but doesn't commit. 8 seconds left. Just gets a throw. It's dwindling. What's the read going to be? About to take a massive risk as Nicolas eats it down 4 into nothing with 1 second. Time is going to expire, and Zeus will take round number 1. Johnny Cage.
Those bars aren't low enough. They didn't adjust it before the match. I mean, yeah, I recognize that because there's like no space above the health bar, but it's just like I've just never seen them have to do this before.
No confirm on that forward 3.
Because it's not normally like this, you know. That shit mad ugly though. That shit looks so off.
Normally some of the best reactions in the business, and unfortunately, missing that combo actually means you've given up corner positioning. Ashra now fighting back, catching the button. Watch your toes. Melina coming in as well. Big damage.
All that off that finish off. Walk back low, but another whip punish. Finds his mark from Nicolas. We're going back to the corner. Nice side switch.
Yo, shouts to the Kombat cast combos.
It's enough punch, which sets up a safe jump.
Back down 1.
What's going to be problematic, especially when Ashra's in this corner catch-up, is that wake-up armor.
Wow, back-to-back standing 4. We're chucking out a lot of plus frames here. 2-1-2, easy hit confirm, and Zeus with the breaker. This is still, we're talking about Ashra with Fatal Blow. I mean, basically expect half the life to go anytime it hits. Oh, yeah, it doesn't scale.
She definitely has to. She's still salvied right now. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, no mix off of the stand. 2 dashes underneath. Blown up by a jump kick. Johnny's going to follow this in with the allow hat. It's going to be set up the chip. No, disrespected by the down 1 just to get shadow kicked again. And Nicolas sends a statement with that one.
And that was a brave shadow kick. Let's not forget, it's Kung Lao. I mean, he's not going to throw anything after it lands to make it safe, unless you've done a low hat ahead of time.
Anything I'd place it at the bottom, plenty of space there. I think that would be just as weird. Maybe they'll fix it after this set.
The armor punishes, and that's over half of the life gone.
Also, one of the perfect times to bait the Ashra armor is when she's in the Melina stance of Chameleon, because it can launch in that state.
Counter poke. That's one of the elements of Ashra Chameleon. The rising uppercut with the fan lift is such a dangerous mind game, but not
nice duck, good punish.
And that's likely going to be the end of the game because there's going to be lots of pressure. Yeah, makes a big call out and does eat that one. Okay, unfortunately, we have just ended that first game. I have some bad news. We are going to have to replay that first match as the patch was not active during that game.
Nigga, what?
Yes, very unfortunate.
Whoops!
It will be restart at 0-0.
Nigga, what?
Probably means that the internet to the system disconnected. Thus,
yeah,
are you dead ass?
I'm not going to speculate because I can't see it, but I do imagine it has something to do with the connection. We do have to be connected to have access to the latest hot.
How the fuck do you make that mistake?
That does mean, though, that
I wish you were here because some dipshit left 445 plates on this squat machine and I wanted to use, and I can't carry these plates. I'm so sorry, Bun. That happened to you last time you went without me too, didn't it?
We're going to have to start again and think right.
Throw the whole tournament away. Yeah, this happening in top 6 is nuts. At least it also gives them a chance to fix the UI and shit, but like, how the fuck?
To not have the lead, right? Now they have information against you, and they can use it against you at back to a 0-0 situation. Very interesting to see how it's going to unfold once we get back into the as they get things,
bro, what?
They're on the stage. Sorry about that, guys. We are here to get Mortal Kombat started. Just a little bit of hiccup. We're going to get back to the action here.
NRS ain't gonna lay this one down.
Back into that one. Zeus needing to find a little bit of something extra there with the Ashra. Just didn't find that practical damage that you were talking about. Just playing hard to get with Nicolas a little bit.
I feel like as commentators, we kind of have no choice but to just look at the silver linings of what happened. There's no getting around the fact that, yeah, that sucks, but it's kind of the nature. Sometimes these things just happen, but we have to think, what do we do from here? And in this case now, once we get back and set up, and no doubt we're going to be probably seeing the same matchup. I don't imagine that's going to influence any kind of change. So it's likely going to be Ashra Chameleon, and then it's going to be the cage with the Kung Lao. It's kind of look at what the Kung Lao was doing, because no doubt, I'm pretty sure we'll see it again. Being able to give Johnny Cage some kind of range can always help, especially when you're fighting someone like Ashra, who has got some of the longest range on her buttons. And it's not just range, it's the damage that she gets from it.
Yes.
I think Kung Lao, we saw that instance there where Nicolas got some sort of corner combo, ended it with a meaty charge low hat, and then from that point on...
Fuck, I'm actually very hungry. I'm only just now realizing how hungry I am, but I obviously haven't eaten anything yet because I just woke up not too long ago. I cannot imagine being on stage having to fix that. The embarrassment, yeah, that is very embarrassing on Evo's part.
hits, but you still take the damage, but you power through. And
Is this the same PS5 that was used on stream yesterday as well? How many sets were played on the last patch? I could not tell you. I don't understand how there's any consoles in the building that aren't like updated. Like you would think it's somebody's job to update every console as it's set up, and make sure every game is on the latest patch.
Which is super rare.
How do you screw up that badly? Yeah, and now you have to do this really awkward, embarrassing segment where they have to sit here and fill dead air with just random bullshit. Which, to be fair, they do an excellent job, but... So that game wasn't updated? Correct.
as well, but guys, we'll take a very quick break while we set up
playing right now? Yeah, I see it. He's up against a random Brian player who, you know... I guess we could watch... Wait, they... Okay, yeah. Well, while we wait for them to embarrassingly handle that, let's just jump back over to Tekken. Fortunately for us, as viewers here at home, we have plenty of streams to jump around to. So we don't have to worry about losing our seats. This is for the guy that won the first game too. But between you and me, I think he's still gonna win this set anyway.
Burst from wall carry, just short though. Caught him in the back, got up, holding up.
Is Lily Pichu still in pools? I don't believe she's still in the event, but I can check for you.
Put on the gas right here, man. It's a hatchet.
I know SK made it out of the first round of pools. I
got one too.
Didn't see a whole lot about too many of the other players. Let me see. Too many of the other like stage M people.
Comes in with the back fist, bro.
Lily Pichu did not make it out of her pool, unfortunately.
Down Razor hit the closeout.
But she did win a game in losers. She won a set in losers, so you know.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yo, Liquid, I don't like that, man. Liquid say he's like,
dude, Liquid seemed like he got that look on his face where I'm like, yeah, okay, he's pretty good. Yeah, what am I supposed to do?
That's that feeling when you're
I'm gonna be going for a minute. Is my stream? Yeah, I'm gonna be live all day long. It'll probably be another 12-hour stream.
I wasn't supposed to sleep on him, but yeah, this guy's the real deal. Holy moly.
SK posted a bit ago that she won 3-2. Gotcha. She made it out of the first round though, so that's impressive.
In the potential spot for top 6, but of course they gotta beat the opponents to get there. It's not an easy route. And yeah, accidental rematch button here, so we're trying to kill each other off right now real quick, so we can get that random stage selection. And this is what you want to do. Jab strings that don't knock down is the fastest way. 8 seconds, not bad at all.
The most efficient way to get through the accidental rematch.
Yeah, it's exactly the way you want to do it. But all right, here we go. We should be going into game number 2 now. Where are we going?
Is it the Tekken 8 Classic, or are we going to the exact same stage? No, okay, we're going to subconscious. All right.
That happens way too much.
After the accidental rematch,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exact same stage. It's like, bro.
Oh man, we could just play it out. All right, so let's see how the
what?
What
kind of read is? How does he do that?
The back pop at the wall in the stance. Oh my God, off the engager.
I can't believe they gave him that crouch dash 4. That move is it hits grounded. It's plus a million.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go start a pot of rice real quick. Isn't there an announcement at 4:30?
It does everything.
I think that's 4:30 West Coast time though. They have. Hold on, I bookmarked it.
Okay,
let me go check.
Generic throw for the homing property.
So,
bro, he is dancing all over.
There's a Winner Stays
right
On event at 4 o'clock, but I think that's West Coast time. And then at 4:30, they're having a Tekken Talk and a special collaboration announcement, which I hope is just not the Nike collaboration because we already saw that if you're on Twitter. So, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure it's West Coast time, so that'd actually be in 3 hours from now.
Dash mix, break on the grab. Liquid Snake Eater. Okay, eyes open.
Good throw breaks. That's a real throw.
MK collab smile. Yeah, doubt it. Anyway, I will be right back.
Jab touch that backs off.
Look at this movement, man. He dashed in, crouched for maybe a low parry, and then he's like, nothing there. Okay, back out. And dude, look at the way he's moving right now. Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my God.
He is hella playing with his food.
Power pressure with a whip punish and the floor break. Still got Tornado there.
Damn, sidewalk to fix the axis as well to get a bigger combo.
That is
so
a massive
good,
combo. God
dude.
damn.
Takes the spike to get some Moki. What? What? Misses the crouch cancel? Bruh. Bro.
All right, Atif's on one. He's kind of on one right now.
That was crazy,
Hey, big ups to
bro.
Liquid Snake Eater. You did your best, man. You did your best.
That's all you can do sometimes, man.
Still going to have a chance to lose his side, but Atif right now kind of showing you why he's here. We were talking about it, man. It's like, for a player like him, where you go through the things that you go through, you might not be able to get to the tournament that you buy a ticket for. When you are able to show up, he is here for one thing and one thing only. That dude is trying to win. That dude is trying to win.
That was ridiculous. He was dancing on him, dude. That was definitely one to look out for. Atif, Farzine, all the packs. Arslan, of course, 4-time Eagle champ. But don't go anywhere, guys. A lot more Tekken action here for you guys, all the way down to the top 6 by the end of today. We'll see you guys right after this short break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Evo 2024, and we're here with Tekken 8 action here. Day 2, we have a 4,646-man Tekken 8 tournament here at the inaugural Tekken 8 tournament here for the Evo Championship Series for Tekken 8. And man, we got a lot of brackets to go through before we get to this top 6. I'm Majid Obama, joined by none other than MYK, and we are just, again, like I said, these are all the players who were able to qualify out of pools from yesterday. You see them now going at it here on day 2 here at round 2, round 3 now of our pools action. And man, it's we just saw Atif on stage doing Atif things. Well, pretty much what we'd expect, I guess.
And now I got one of my favorite Tekken 8 players, Rangchu, the bear god himself. A couple of bear enjoyers out there. I know you guys are some bear enjoyers. He's so fun to play in this game. Yob has a big road ahead of him, but not impossible. Rangchu, possibly the best Kuma Panda player in the world.
Nature lovers. You guys are it felt like you joined like a weird brotherhood or something like that.
I never felt so much more welcome for a character community than being a bear player.
It's just like a bunch of weirdos hanging out naked outside and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We're always invited to every cookout. You know, we're good people, man.
Come meet us by the stream at the local.
Yeah.
At the local
Join
park.
us, guys. Join us, stream chat. Become a bear main today.
But yeah, Rangchu has been pretty much since Jump, man. Since Tekken 8 launched, been
Very
about business since Jump, and there was no question. I take that back. Actually, you mentioned this earlier too about some players kind of diversifying their bonds with characters. He's been running Kuma and Kuma to great effect, obviously, but he's also had some other characters in his pockets as well that he's shown off sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
like a Shaheen.
Yeah, in particular Shaheen too. There's been a couple other characters here and there, but looks like on this stage today so far, just it's all best costume in the game, by the way. Best costume in the game.
Only you, man.
I really want them to add a yellow shirt custom so I can make him like the Berenstein Bears dad.
Oh,
dude, like, I really want that.
Dude, please add the shoes too, man. Like the T4 shoes. Like how we have the shirt without the shoes, bro. All right, already first round for Rangchu.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything crazy? It looks like the MK stream finally got things figured out. Sorry, I was away longer than I expected to be. I'm going to jump back over to the MK stream if y'all don't mind. And it looks like Nicholas ended up winning the first game again in the fresh set, so it doesn't look like it's changed too much for him. But yes.
Give us a bit more damage, please.
Love those extra extensions, keeping it going.
Are those chairs even comfortable? Herman Millen chairs? They're actually very comfortable. I do think that they're obviously overpriced, but I mean, they are very, very comfortable chairs. But I mean, the chair that I'm currently sitting in, I think is also a very comfortable chair, and this is a $200 chair from Staples. Like a Herman Miller is definitely nicer and better in basically every way, but is it worth 5 times the price? I don't know.
Powerful, advantageous strings that if you flinch,
he won it barely. I was so glad he won because they both had low life and it looked dicey. Yeah, I think Nicholas is still going to win this set regardless, but it is a really shitty situation that it went the way that it went.
Zeus, second round. Another one of the cool things that the Melina side gives her is that meterless launcher.
We'll have to step away in a moment.
That you otherwise wouldn't be used in the toolkit.
What's the storyline this time for MK Evo? Is there a storyline? I don't really know. I guess the biggest storyline is would be if Nicholas wins or loses this set 3-2, right? That'd be crazy because he won the first game, and then on the broadcast it said, "Hey, unfortunately, we have some really bad news. We're going to have to void that first game." And say that doesn't count because the game is not on the current patch. That game was just played on the previous version. It wasn't updated. So they had to scrap it. Now Nicholas is the one who won the first game, and he just won the second game again, and he might win this technically third game. But if he were to lose this set 3-2, that would be insane, and that would create a really interesting storyline. And then, if he were to go on a loser's run and then make it back to grand finals and win, that'd be a crazy story. And now the set is tied up at 1-1 when it should be 2-1. So.
Going back into what may as well be a 2 out of 3 territory now. 1 win per. So much on the line, even for this first round of the winner's side. Because, you win this, you'll win as final.
Yeah, as it is, I don't think there's, anything crazy.
A substantial prize pool of this tournament. And one step closer to that accolade of the first EVO champion.
Here for Mortal Kombat 1. Last year, we were given one of the greatest finals, I think, ever for Mortal Kombat. Let's see if we can repeat.
It's going to be so hard.
It's going to be hard to top that one, but let's see if we can here in Mortal Kombat 1. Just a sweep check again. Hasn't been getting too aggressive with that Chameleon. I say that as he finally goes back-to-back on the usages into the float. Has another one as well. That's one of the great things about Chameleon. It's why you see her so prevalent. The most used cameo, I think, in EVO so far is just how how available she is for you to use all the time.
That side switching grab finds its mark. Keeping ourselves in that mid-screen. Escape failed. There was an attempt there, but Zeus with the forward throw instead. Down one, stealing a turn, takes those plus frames and forces just a simple little sweep, another grab. I mean, look, we're keeping it dead simple at the moment because sometimes that can be the most effective, especially in this setting. No pickup on that.
Takeda might get me to play MK again. I do want to try Takeda when he's out.
You have Katana. Won't be long though until that disguise changes. Now Melina activated.
MK1 is so fun to watch. It's crazy. I really do enjoy watching it. I like watching it more than I like playing it. But I think that's just me with most fighting games at this point. I enjoy watching more than I enjoy playing.
Was that just pure risk there at the end? He wanted to end it and end it now. Nicolas risking it for the biscuit. He's rewarded.
Nicolas has been pretty brave with the armor over the course of this top 6. Even in the last game, there was another one. You know, it was backed up. It was a hard read. That was an MK11 down 2 if I've ever seen it.
You feel those. Don't Steve. Trying to snipe him with a fan. Not there. Great straight off the jump kick even there for Zeus. Ooh, that was a beautiful slight block into the range of the throw. Max dismissed that one.
Okay, forward throw now. Now those chameleon throws, they actually change depending on what disguise you have. The Melina one is very plus, but it just doesn't do any damage. And yeah, that was a tragic drop from Zeus. Oh, getting a standing one instead of the projectile, that is not what he wanted.
What a great block there. Looks like that was a great timing on the block, but Melina finally used. She finds her mark. Round on the board for Zeus.
Plan on trying Lydia when she releases? Yeah. How we go from Tekken to MK? I mean, I swapped the screen. Like, I don't know. What do you mean?
Gets the pickup of Melina too. This is getting nasty. He's getting jiggy with it out there.
Another hard call out from Nicolas, whose neutral ducks have been rather successful to say the least. Now, you take a huge risk on both characters actually. Both characters with an advancing mid that is hit confirmable. Those crouches are brave. Nicolas with the pressure.
But they are rewarding, my goodness. And that's a brave swing out of the stand for pressure of Johnny Cage. And look at his damage.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is going to hurt a lot.
She's about to make it rain damage.
Ashura's fatal blow just refuses to scale. Her and Cage have that in common.
Watch it disappear. 60 seconds. Throw in the glow. That was very smart to do.
I thought Evo was only streaming Tekken, my fault. No, Evo was streaming like 70 different games all at once. Hey, what up, Lotus? Just came from watching your Glue Eater video. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, dog.
One game away from a top 3 at least. Zeus has a time to wake up, whatever it is. I mean, this is a hard match, man.
That was back-to-back throws that were just...
Damn, that arena looks really cool.
From Nicolas.
You gonna go back to Takeda? Yeah, I'll try Takeda out. Let's see if he makes me want to play the game some more.
On a match point for the young Chilean twin. And a thing to note, for one of the first times ever catch-up, not joined by his brother in a situation like this.
We do have to give a massive shout-outs to Scorpion Prox. This is the first time in a very long time there has only been one twin in the finals. This is just, for me, a testament as to how stacked this tournament has been.
But we spend some lines, and I'm going to steal some if you don't mind from the video.
Of course it bloody was.
It was insane out there.
I mean, I don't know what I said, but sure, man.
Nothing like a factory whip punish from Johnny Cage.
Feel free to steal it, I guess.
Oh, that backdash was definitely to try and bait an armor, for sure.
The venue looks huge for Evo this year. It is a, I believe, bigger venue than last year.
Hey, all right, never mind.
Which is good, because the venue they normally use was fine until it fucking doubled in size, and then it's just like, hey, we a little crowded in EB.
You know, shadow kick backed by the Lao hat. He's got to find his way in the old-fashioned way, with the movement, with the buttons. He's bullying with some pressure. Great block on the double lows from Zeus. Great blocks on the sweeps from Nicolas as well. None of those lows have really worked out. Zeus in the pressure. The stagger does, though, into that knee. Look at that knee. That's a good knee to talk about.
I mean, the moment you hesitate, the moment you flinch, Ashura, just like Cage, has an advancing mid that can confirm and crush you. Nicolas. Oh, that knee whiff. Don't look at that knee.
Look at both their knees. This is a battle of knees. They both don't skip leg day.
Oh, God! I felt that one.
Oh, great whiff from that one. Still going for the legs right now is Zeus.
We're just kicking the feet. This is just a really rude match. We're not fighting fair at all. Uh-oh,
got a break,
That's
yeah.
the last breaker that Nicolas will have in this match. If this is the round, the advancing. Minor plus frames the 1-1. Zeus, so much respect, just looking for an opportunity to poke out. And the side switching grab. Final
Hold on.
game between
Did Scorpion Parks get eliminated? Did he not attend this Evo? He was eliminated before top 8.
what it's all about here at Evo.
That is the fear that Chameleon puts in you. You saw Nicolas just frozen.
Have I played MK1? Yeah, I got a bunch of videos on the channel of me playing MK1. I haven't played it in some months now, but I played it a lot when it first dropped.
To 2. Another game 5 here. There's been so many in top 4.
Do we care about MK? I do.
The story.
You're really asking yourself if you care.
Great players. It's Nicolas. It's Zeus. It's a game 5.
Now, some of you might be wondering, why
Game
go
5.
straight
Hey,
back
if
to
Scorpion Prox loses here, well, I guess that creates the storyline for this year.
It doesn't sound like much, but being able to just stop and take a bit of a breather, bring yourself mentally back into that final match.
He needed time for his brother to, send him messages.
Only thing I really care about this year's announcements. The thing is, people keep mentioning announcements and asking me if I have like any hopes, expectations, or things I'm looking forward to. But like, maybe it's because I'm just like not married to any of these games, like really loving any game that's out like that. But I don't have any hopes or expectations or anything I'm looking forward to. Like, they're probably going to reveal a new character for Tekken, but it's probably going to be a character I don't like or care about. I guess Season 2 of MK could be cool and interesting. We'll see what type of characters they have for DLC and like what the new patch could look like and everything. Like, I don't play Street Fighter, so nothing that they do would really, I would care about. Plus, they already revealed their Season 2, so it's not like I have anything I'm expecting. Don't play KOF. DBFZ is not a main game, and I don't think we'll have any announcement at all here.
Making some noise. They know the
So,
of the twins here at
I mean, yeah, there's really not like a lot for me to look forward to, I feel like, in terms of announcements.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Back to the corner.
To be honest, I've rarely seen Asher on high level play, so this is a treat. I agree.
Here in the mansion, but you start to feel a little bit warmer when your back is to this corner.
Honored Ogre, thank you for 21 months. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. Police game should have been a fighting game. I would have loved that. Unfortunately, anime games very rarely get traditional fighters. Street Fighter 6 the best fighting game out right now, in my opinion. I wish I felt the same.
I mean, that's one of the best buttons in the game.
And if you guys are learning Mortal Kombat, looking for a way to open up your opponent that isn't just a conventional overhead or low, see what these guys are doing all the time and what Nicolas does in pressure, right? Button, backdash, and then something advancing to try to catch a whiff punish. You want to bait someone into pressing a button. These guys are doing it at an exponential level here.
Plus frames on that standing button from Ashura. Not too different from Johnny Cage, really. However, forward throw there from Nicolas.
Beautiful time.
So wow, that Hunter x Hunter got a fighting game. Yeah, it's just a shame that it's so low budget, you know? Like, I think that game, I think they did the best from what I can see with what they had, but if they just had more to work with that game, it probably could have been a lot cooler looking.
Eaton mix-ups, guessing right.
The delayed mid! We still have time!
Oh, we're in robbery territory, and they actually led him up to the range to see
I
the
don't
throw.
think we have time now.
Wait a minute, 2
Not enough
seconds.
time.
Couldn't get there in time. Nicolas surviving in its final round to get started.
Nicolas. Clutch up, big dog.
Problem is the overhead low, kind of quote unquote, that can exist.
Clutch up, big dog.
Overhead is so slow.
That's not clutching up, big dog. That's a lot of Damahe.
I don't think that it's been the mix-up of the 2-2 that's been getting
Hold.
either. It's just
Break,
been the range of the low that's been catching them on some whip punishes that have really been big to Zeus's lead down. Still got him cornered. Lets him out with a jump kick though, but no conversion.
A little bit too deep on that jump kick, perhaps. Either way, Nicolas reversing that momentum. Oh wait, it's hype mode. We are going to go special move into special move, and Zeus, he's going to be crazy to challenge. Nicolas is just trying to absolutely bait him into pressing something, but he refuses to bite.
Yeah, that was really good discipline and defense from Zeus. Holy.
But just one swing the knee out. Luckily, no full JD conversion. Nicolas survives one. Close to building a breaker though, so he can be a little bit aggressive here.
Bro escape. No whiff punish. Oh my god, but speaking of whiff punishes, gotta break that. Yep.
This is scary.
No meter now.
Perfect time to load. Avoids the lat. Oh my goodness!
Is that gonna be it?
This is gonna be close.
It finds its mark. I don't think this is gonna kill even with the 950, but
I would say they gotta play the little mini game.
If he goes back into Jade, this is gonna be scary.
Oh my god, what happened to the frame rate?
It's gonna be Jade afterwards, I think.
Oh my god, their frame rate, please.
What a time to get it! Zeus is gonna take it over Nicolas 3-2.
So it ended up happening. It happened. It happened, bro. Zeus won 3-2 after Scorpion Prox, after Nicholas won that first game. There's your storyline for this year's MK Evo. There's your storyline. He won the first game, they had to void it, and then he ended up losing the set 3-2. I'd be so fucking pissed, bro. I'd feel like such shit. I'd be so mad, and who are you even supposed to be mad at? You know what I mean? And it's like, well, if I was just played better, then I would have won. It's like, at the end of the day, you can still blame yourself, but like that thought of I would have won the set already if it wasn't for that mishap, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, hold on, I'll be right back.
Here in just a little bit, but wow, Zeus all the way from Brazil, making it to final combat through one of the crazier ways of qualifying. You know, was a low seed in his regional finale of the pro competition, won it there. It was the only regional qualifier with an offline finale that he actually ended up taking it, made it to Final Combat, did some damage at Final Combat. Now we're going to be talking about him as one of the best Mortal Kombat players on the planet.
So let's take a look at some of these replays presented to you by...
Well, I know who I'm rooting for in the losers run. Definitely Nicholas. I crash out right there on stage. Yeah, me too, man.
When it comes to the pressure game, it's actually not...
What happened at the first set? Okay, so both players sat down to play, and they played out an entire first game. Nicholas won the first game, and then on the broadcast they came through and said, unfortunately, we have some very bad news. We have to void that first game because you guys just accidentally played on the previous patch. The game wasn't updated to the latest version. So then they had to go in, bring the TOs on stage, update the game, whatever. And then they started the set over from 0-0. And then Zeus ends up winning the set 3-2. But it would have been 3-2 Nicholas if that first game counted. So, yeah. My points, dog. Hey, if you're upset about your points, imagine how fucking Nicholas feels.
Great stuff from Zeus. There they are, teammates. T7G. Congratulations to Zeus in winners finals of Evo, representing Brazil. You know they're going crazy in that chat right now. I bet the flags are flying as we go to this one. I know you're excited for this one, Catcher.
All right, so not to bring any drama into this matchup.
All right, now we got Sonic Fox.
And it's not based on offline play. Sonic Fox and Javier fought in an online invitational, of which Javier was able to win. And there was just a bit of discussion in the community about that.
A bit?
You know, look, I don't want to get too far into it, but the point is, the two of them wanted to settle it offline. Well, I mean, you can safely say that we're settling things offline here.
I don't think you could ask for a better stage to settle it.
All right, Sonic Fox versus Javier. Playing Scorpion as well, who's not considered like a particularly great character. I don't believe.
Let's see if Javier can step up to the plate.
Now, the elephant in the room, Homelander. One of those characters that has become quite popular in tournament and is very much constant mix-ups and a lot of mobility. I mean, look, Homelander's going to land a hit. He's going to knock you down. It's a guess between command grab, overhead, low, and more.
And he took you to the corner as well.
Oh, yeah, let's not forget the corner carry.
All the way. Breaking your neck as well, and here we go. Homelander, no, wanted to go for a setup early, did Sonic.
No, sorry, I don't know if you can hear. Eunice, can you hear me right now?
That so far in this tournament has taken health bars in.
You might be in the middle of a workout. I definitely didn't see that message at first.
Oh, drop the combo though, Javier. There was a chance to finish. I mean,
can you die from chipping this game? Yes, you can.
This is a scary situation.
What was I saying? Yeah, no, I missed the message at the time, but do I think it's possible for Nen Impact to have a graphical update down the line if the game gets big enough? Yes, but the unfortunate reality is that because of the lack of graphical fidelity and, like, you know, casual appeal from a visual standpoint, I doubt it would get big enough to that point. I'm hoping that the game at least does well enough. So my realistic hope for the game is that the game does well enough and sells enough to where they're like, okay, we can make another game or an update to this game with like a better budget, like in a year or two. But I don't know. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but like I just kind of doubt it. I don't have high hopes for that game doing super well. I feel like it's going to be a niche game, but I would love to be wrong about that. But I think it's going to be like one of those niche, like Kusoge kind of like fighters, if I'm being honest.
We've only got the one so far in Sonic.
You'll notice as well, Javier's not using me.
That said, I will be playing and pushing net impact as long as I think the game is fun.
The utility of that. Even now, he's taken these combos and he's only just spent a bar to make sure that he can put himself in this guaranteed. Never forget about the EX Hellfire.
Problems that Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom type 3 type thing. A year later gets a revision or so. That'd be cool. Yeah, like, or you know, like how Guilty Gear does like their Rev 2 shit. I mean, they didn't really do that with Strive, but you know.
Is the best Scorpion in this game on planet Earth.
Wow, Fox made a brave call out.
Because honestly, like the game, everybody who's played that game says it's a ton of fun. Like everybody is having fun playing the game. But I do think that like the casual audience and like most people care a lot about visuals and graphics and everything like that. And the visual aspect is where that game is lacking the most. Like graphically, it just seems kind of like outdated. The UI doesn't look very good. You know what I mean? Like it's just visually unappealing for most people, I think. And not in terms of like it's ugly, but it just looks low budget because it is low budget. Yo, good shit, Javier.
With the recognition that we are in a set already.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Javier is actually wearing a Scorpion
And how
shirt
sexy is that shirt?
He bought
Is that a Highland shirt?
MK1 booth at Evo.
Guys, if you want that shirt, it's here.
He literally saw the shirt and went, you know what? I'm going to wear that tomorrow.
Is Crollo based game? Yes. Wasn't really impressed with what I've seen. The cast is really small. So that's another thing too. It has a small roster as well. It doesn't have a lot of things going for it in its favor to help the game succeed, despite the fact that it's probably a pretty fun game.
You're a Scorpion hater. You're in the wrong place for that, mate.
Yeah, if that game looked like DBFZ, which is asking for a lot, because DBFZ is one of the best looking games of all time. But if it looked like DBFZ, yeah, that game would probably bang.
And there's Katana. You have to be paying so much attention to what disguise Chameleon has, because the command grab only really combos with the Katana ban list.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, that was a fucking beatdown. Holy shit.
Fate in that round right there. No resources spent from either of them. Sonic just putting on a display of the raw power of the V that's flowing through Homelander's veins here in Mortal Kombat.
Scorpion thinking, wait, mate, can I have a little bit of that V?
Yeah, give me some of that, man. I want that juice. Some of that blue liquid.
There's that armor. Interruption. Javier, once again, having to be careful with his resources. Come on, grab out of nowhere. That is the threat of Homelander, my friends. It's more than a 50-50. There's so much more to it.
Oh, big reward off the wake-up risk. If the outside switches, Hellfire was interrupted, though. Here comes the pressure teleport. Put himself in the back of all the seats. Comes back to bite him. Oh,
Homelander just seems like Omni-Man mixed with Superman.
I love that hit confirm from Javier too. Opted to, again, that command grab. It's been the bane of his existence.
After a down one, he's got it all.
Man can only be ready for so much. Oh,
the anti-air clobber knocker, he's getting crazy.
Yeah, that was a beatdown of a game.
Showing the capabilities.
Probably answered this already. Why didn't you go to Evo? If you want an honest answer, the biggest reason is just money. I just couldn't really afford to go.
We got the Sonic Fox.
I got 2 big trips coming up, and I just.
Oh, Fox, we just cut away from it. Stop it.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Stay hydrated.
What's wrong with that nigga?
Yo, I'm so big into hydration.
One of the keys to being a great Mortal Kombat player is staying hydrated. If you guys watch Final Kombat,
I don't know why, but I feel Sonic Fox is fighting in community Shroud in terms of Shroud being so good on any shooter while Sonic being good at any fighting game. I don't really know anything about Shroud, so I don't know if that's like an apt comparison or not.
Gatorade. Big pickup.
It was good, Chief Baron.
Oh, the interruption. No fan lift for you. Wake up bull roll though. Molina. Now, Javier spends even more. Not necessarily for the damage, but more to put us back to mid-screen as much as possible.
Ooh, playing hard to get. Psych! Midward command grab. You build space just for him to close it into a mix-up. The Homelander special.
A bit of a risky break there from Javier, though, because now he's got nothing to deal with the pressure. No armor to escape, and that is going to put you in a horrible
That's a pretty good comparison, actually. I've been a fan of Shroud since I was in elementary school. Gotcha.
No meter 2 Sonic has
God, like comparison? Y'all say so.
Any of the combos this entire time. Look at the
damage.
I'll
just take your word for
it. A break of the neck, and you're back to getting mixed.
Every time Javier finally lands a hit as well, Fox just has
Like most of the highest level fighting game players are capable of being good at whatever fighting game they want. So here's the thing. There's a difference between being a high level fighting game player and it's like, oh, I can get good at any game, and then being a high level fighting game player, like being a top player in one game and then being a top player in like all other games as well. Because Sonic isn't just like really good at MK and then also like pretty good at every other game that they play, right? Yeah, I think most top players can do that. Sonic is a top player in multiple games and then like really good at every game that they're not a top player in. You know what I mean? Like Sonic won Evo for Dragon Ball, won Evo for Skullgirls, won Evo for MK, won Evo for Injustice, has placed highly in Soul Calibur, has placed well in Tekken, has placed well, you know what I'm saying? Like,
new generation of Mortal Kombat, of NetherRealm, of the FGC.
Come to think of it, I've never really thought of Sonic as like a veteran.
But they absolutely
They
are.
absolutely.
They're more of a veteran than most players that we have in the scene right now.
I
How
agree.
wild is that? Now,
did I miss you saying Skullgirls? No, I said Skullgirls.
I think we've gone back to character select. I believe there might have been a cameo change because it's been either Chameleon or the Jax cameo. And I have a feeling, and he has
Shit,
done
damn
it.
near won
Cameo
Evo for
is
Guilty
all
Gear that
right.
first year. What did Sonic end up getting second? I think Sonic was second, right? It was Hotashi Sonic Grand Finals.
You can't even do Jax if you're getting hit the whole time.
Yeah, it's one of the things that is, you know, it seems to be a key to this team.
Oh,
that is
no.
Scorpion Jax. Oh, no.
Because like even a player like myself, like I'm very far from like a top player. I wouldn't even consider myself like particularly high level, right? But the skill level I am as a fighting game player, I feel like I can get to that skill in any fighting game, but that I play. But it's very different to be like top level across multiple games, especially like games that are so vastly different from each other.
He's only taking a little bit of health. Look at the top left, and look how much Sonic takes. The Fall Squad gonna be about the only way, and that was
Nice.
Knew that Jax wasn't going to be available for that. Wake up buttons and
Damn, Javier looked really good that first game, but this has been all Sonic since.
Lovely throw tech there from Sonic Fox. No Jax available.
If Sonic would have converted off that, I would have lost my shit.
Made a call out. Javier must have expected some sort of grab. That
Top
wasn't
50
just a
Street Fighter 6
pure
Evo finalists as well. Yeah, top 50 in Street Fighter 6 when there was over 7,000 players and that was not Sonic's main game is kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie.
Blocking might do more damage in the long run.
We saw in the mirror that was MK Javier versus Mike Cherlinsky. Mike actually figured it out as the set went that if you take the last hit of the spear spin, you actually avoid the Jax round time.
Absolutely.
Which is less damage.
MK has been out for almost a year and this is my first time ever seeing Jax. Really? I used Jax when I played. I played Raiden Jax.
Team kill there from Jax. Plus frames and a full combo now. Sonic Fox.
Jax comes in and wants to pound someone. It doesn't matter who.
He's coming in whether they like it or not.
Jesus.
Oh, the pressure in the corner. Too great. And that is
Hey,
now
hey,
going
hey,
to
he's
be
already
Sonic
dead!
Fox in winners finals.
Damn!
Zeus. Mutual respect here, a lot of appreciation.
Raiden Jax is very good combos. I know, that's why I played it. Shit was dumb fun. That was a lot of damage.
Is Scorpion gonna go even further?
Alright, well Sonic takes that in convincing fashion.
Credit where credit is due to be in this position, right? With the character Homelander.
I can't believe we are.
Homelander beat you like he hates you.
Oh yeah, Homelander.
Beat you like he walked on you fucking his wife. Like,
Combo Breaker. We had Omni-Man beating up John Cena. I mean, what's going on?
We had Peacemaker beating up everyone at Final Combat. Yeah, it's been pretty great here in Mortal Kombat, these guest characters that have been, you know, swimming in the deep end of competitive play.
Well, we have a lot to talk about. Let's take a look at these highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments. This was a cool matchup. You know, Javier was able to get that first one, but it was the mix-ups that proved to be problematic. And I mean, that's just the nature of Homelander in this game. Those of you that might be familiar with the original Injustice, that was the game that sort of put Sonic Fox on the
have you
map.
seen how much Takeda has? How much
Fox made a
Takeda?
comparison
How much what
between
Takeda
Homelander in
has?
this game and Batgirl in that. The reason I'm bringing that up is because Batgirl at Injustice has a history with Evo, the championship character of the second year. She's non-stop mix-ups, restands, guessing games, layers upon layers. It's been a while since I've had a character like that in Mortal Kombat, and Homelander definitely takes the cake.
You ain't lying, and when you get to taking that big chunk right there. Again, one of the keys to Sonic's victory, staying hydrated, especially in this Vegas heat. It's over 100,242 degrees here in Vegas.
Warm.
Stay hydrated, drink some water out there, guys. Seriously, I mean that.
We're doing it too. We've got water bottles to the left and right, but you're not allowed to see them.
That's right.
How about that? Little bit of behind the scenes there, mate. Now, I think we're going to go for a break here, so when we come back,
You gonna check out Garu when that game comes out? I might. I'm thinking I will, but I'm not like promising that I'll be picking it up. Skitty looks like he's not playing the same game as the rest of the roster. It's crazy. Good. All right, 4-minute break. Anything else interesting going on? Not particularly. Tekken stream is also on break. I guess we vibing. Guess we vibing.
With Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 5.
Also, it looks like USA took the lead back against South Sudan. USA currently up 7. To whom it may interest.
Hey gamer, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish.
We got to stop starting Embiid. I agree.
Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to F.
There's a big reveal coming for MK this Friday at Comic-Con. So big that they aren't revealing it at Evo. Interesting. Hold up, Yagami's about to play over on the Tekken stream.
Squeezing out every little bit from that character. You know, I could get a little bit more damage here. This Oki scenario is here. Yeah. He even has slow-mo tech. Like, what? Like, who has slow-mo tech?
I'm sure Big Brown Man is watching and feeling very proud seeing Yagami able to make it out here and perform the way he has so far, but you know he's not satisfied. The big thing is, of course, you know, this is a player who's also qualified for EWC at this point.
Correct.
He's had pretty good success on the tour so far as well, but a Master Plus event and a strong performance here at this Evo could really kind of put him over the top and set him straight, I guess, for the rest of the year, to the point where now he's just kind of experimenting, you know, having fun with it.
Another thing to bring up too, like he had.
Oh, you thought I meant LS Yagami? Yeah, imagine.
Yes, I was about. Yeah,
I think he was just playing 2K with us last night.
He took out so
you think he was playing from his hotel room?
I'm sure he wants to replicate that, or probably place even higher than he did at Evo Japan, making it into that top 6. I think he was 9th place there.
Yeah, just outside.
Just outside. Yeah, very, very close run.
I think it caught some I think viewers by surprise, but like you said, if you've been kind of paying attention and seeing how things have worked out, especially tail end 7, it shouldn't have been. However, round opening, that's a hell of a way to start. Okay.
They died for a jab. All right, that's cool. Oh my God, 80% for a jab.
This is about to be such a beatdown.
That's
4-4. We run the down 4-1 string. Yeah, exactly.
What a challenge.
There you go, Robin. Fight back. Fight back.
Okay, this is her chance. Can we get to her wall? Nice wall carry.
Wow. 1-2 with the heat dash. Ground and pound, just stomp and then strike. Easy round by Australia's Yagami here.
Ridiculous, man. Round star jab and you lost 80%.
That's a tone setter to me too.
Yeah.
It's like, man, round star like that, I'm like, oh shit, you know?
Right? I died for a jab, really?
Jarvis, go ahead and activate active defense for me. Right away, sir. Like you need a suit or something.
Yeah, dude. You know Tony can't fight himself. He needs Jarvis to fight for him, man. We all need a Jarvis sometimes.
Robin, though, trying to make something happen. Yagami's back to the wall.
First.
A lot of gray health built up. And man, Yagami had to sense that too. Rotated around to the left side, found a big whiff opening. These flash ducks going crazy, and then the forward 4 closes out with a low.
Yeah, shades of AI.
Yagami deadass makes Reina look like not only the coolest, but the strongest character in the fucking game.
Robin trying to find an opening, but Yagami threads the needle, going under that high with the walls. The double pump fake with the 1+4s, the down 1+4s.
Playing with him. Ooh, Robin though, okay.
Okay, we're getting something started here.
Some wall momentum.
Great round for Robin so far. Nice, caught Yagami swinging there with the down forward 1-2. I can't believe Rip said he didn't like this song when the game on.
Yeah, from the perspective of the Leo player, I'd imagine this matchup might feel kind of uncomfortable too, just because you're competing at similar ranges with, of course, you know, Reina's 4-4-2 versus a lot of Leo's mid-range approach options and approach tools.
Right, like Leo wants
to Is Rich yet, Evo? I don't know.
But it's so scary when Yagami,
She doesn't care. She just, she's just
putting
going
a
at
wall of electrics and 4-4-2s out there. And the movement from Yagami has been so good too. Just a round one.
All right. Prediction is going up for the MK stream. Dialogue versus Nicholas.
I'm like, he's the one that's selling me on Leverless the most. I'm like, dude, he's playing.
I mean,
And here we go.
You know that's what Baraka's eyeing up. He's trying to feed the boys.
He's looking at Xiao right now like a tasty treat. It's actually canon.
Now there's that hit confirmed.
I'll fix the resolution in just a moment.
One thing about General Xiao, man just dumps out damage.
And
when a double flawless block.
And when he dumps out the damage, right, he puts that axe on the ground. And when that axe is on the ground, General Xiao becomes an entirely different monster. When he's axeless, he's bullying you with big advancing plus frame pressure.
I've honestly, like, always said that General Xiao's pretty much like a 3D MK character. Man's got
Isn't Afro going against RDC at this event? No, that's at DreamCon.
He's playing
RDC's not at
Everyone
Evo.
else is playing Mortal Kombat 1.
Technically Armageddon, because that had one of each. Oh, there's the confirm.
Oh.
And that's now going to be Dialogue taking that first round. And I mean, it's confidence. That's what Dialogue always plays. He fears nobody.
None whatsoever. You see it when he's on the stage. Take it to anyone. There's a big pickup. Almost too early with that 2-2, but the axe still hit. And another conversion in a stand forward. Not ready for the slam. That's a quick overhead low. And breaks just before the command grab. Added on some juicy damage to the end of that. Stayed underneath with the blade. But another 2-2 finds the mark. And that's going to be all she wrote. GG's. It's going to be 1-0 and Dialogue.
I actually looked at the player cam before we cut to it. He gave Nicolas such a cheeky look after.
Yo, Rose, thank you for the prime. I greatly appreciate
That
that.
is playing more mind games on a stage right now in Mortal Kombat than Dialogue.
No one's
You're not the same Rose that used to play DBFZ, are you?
Like the
Goku Black player?
You've got to be an evil man.
Goku Black,
He's sending
Zamasu.
messages to you. He's talking to himself in the middle of the set. He's riling
I
himself
forget
up.
the
He's
team
his own coach out
exactly.
there,
I
catching
know it was Goku
Let's
Black and
answer check.
Zamasu.
Oh yeah, if
No,
there's
no,
anyone out
okay.
there that needs no coach, the Dialogue's the one. Let's not forget that sweep in hand to hand. That is going to be plus on block.
What you mentioned, it was on a
Does
little Totino's pizza.
trade there in the damage department.
I was fucking starving. Felt like my stomach was caving in.
Dialogue just so constantly always walking the opponent down.
And he's one of the few Xiaos that will just kind of put out the axe raw onto the ground to put himself in that axeless variation of himself, right?
I was hungry when I went to bed last night and I decided to sleep instead.
Will that extend? 1-2 hits. No meter for Nicolas now. And there's the snipe with the Melina, and it's gonna convert. What a setup. So lethal is that low
Must be a USA
slam.
chain.
It's so slow. You have all day
It's
to
not a
react to
chain,
it,
it's
so
like
you
it's a
do
frozen
react to
pizza.
it, and you
Everything in your being
swatted.
wants to jump. You see it, and that's all you want to do. And then Melina out of nowhere just goes boom.
That's one of my favorite trap cards in the game right there.
Here we go again. The triple launcher. Oh, and we're gone into axe mode. Letting it rock.
Nothing amazing happens here.
Good
Everything
defense
is
there.
ordinary.
Holds those Kano knives to the pressure. Keeps it nice and safe. Opts not to go for the armor. You would have just traded with Kano
Yo,
knives.
PBJ, what's good, man? Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for the 19 months.
No bar now. Next hit will do it for Dialogue. Try to set up a whip punch. The back one not there. The second two
Nothing
hits.
amazing.
Everything
Yo,
working.
Chrono. Thank you for the prime. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
Nicolas doesn't have any meter here though. See, he needs a lot of damage.
Even still, Nicolas has no meter. Even after this block string, we've only just built a bar. Looking for the possible counter poke with the sweep. And that's going to be a fatal
Sensational.
blow. Now, General Xiao does have a little bit more health than other characters, so
I mean,
on top of the fact that Baraka's fatal blow
look at
is
him.
less.
Look at him.
I mean, yeah, he's a bit muscly. He throws the axe down and just brings out 2 more weapons. Pecs. Hey,
What a comeback, Nicolas.
All of that came down to one whiff sweep from Dialogue. The capitalization, Nicolas, optimal interruption.
You've seen people blow up that special of Baraka's early with the armor consistently. Rewind doing the same in this matchup. That was Baraka Xiao.
Again, Dialogue decided it's not worth going for the armor there. There is really a time, even though you can
There it is. Jeez, I was waiting for that. Excuse me. Complete side note, but I'm very surprised at how close Team USA games have been for basketball.
Actually, no, punish.
Me too, honestly. I haven't really been blowing teams out the way you would expect.
I wonder if the flawless block had something to do with that. Oh, too early on the overhead.
It wasn't active in time.
Yep.
You saw the X go through him. No hit marker at all. Into the corner you go, big boy, eating some Kanos. The low doesn't work.
The cold can of Kano Cola. All right, the confirm now. Dialogue, Ender. Has to watch out for the fact that we have fully locked and loaded Kano. Oh wait, no, we're extending. We're continuing.
And over yet, and now he's axeless.
Micro
duck! Immediately after the overhead, this is nasty, but he drops it. I think he could have ended it with Fatal Blow before the breaker, but now it's giving Nicholas all the turn to throw. He went for the neck, and that's going to be the game.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
100% Dialogue was just looking for that single button, Fatal Blow, just did it too early.
Yep.
That's all it was. But has no choice now but to forget about it and move on. You can't be reeling over those drops, otherwise the rest of the match may as well be gone.
That's right. It's just one of those curses to Xiao. You try your best to do your normal on the first possible frame because it's so slow. You have to give yourself that time. Unfortunate. There's the katana lift, which is so good when you're doing it in block strings because you don't think that a single hand or that single fan is going to hit twice, but it does. And so when you think that someone's going to reversal armor, it can shatter. What are these flawless blocks right now?
That's incredible.
Oh man, I feel another sneeze coming.
I mean, they may as well be.
You really got the most goated guest characters on the worst franchise. I think you're going to do more ranked games with Reyna. We'll
How
see.
did they get through the metal detector here? That's what I want to know.
Beats me. We intercept, bypass Kano!
Sad to see the lack of Air Max. Same. I was really hoping that Beyond Toxic would make it, but
forcing him off the bar once more.
I think he got
and that was
17th.
so scary again.
We live, but we are in danger. Chip territory. It's not the last round, so last breath doesn't apply. The brave advance there from Nicholas and is able to do it, but a close call. Dialogue. You can still see the focus. Oh, just a raw back three. Must have tried to go for a micro duck.
And guys, Dialogue never out of it. If you saw the set earlier, it's only in this position. Took Sonic to a game 5, almost reversed 3-0. So leads never safe against this man. Always adapting, always thinking.
Worst franchise is insane. MK Rep is in the mud. I mean, what franchise would you say is worse? And I'm not even saying that it is the worst, but like, what's kind of like down bad worst right now? I guess Dragon Ball, DBFZ. It's not really a franchise.
Once again, a little bit too late on the party. Anti-air, up block. And now Dialogue will spend that second bar that he's holding on to. Going for it and just letting it rock, though. That's either a specific setup or he's just not going for the extension.
Yeah, maybe it's dropped input.
Oh,
back on
that's
your
it.
time is Xiao. Fatal Blow's in play. He's going for the spark of death. Yes, light it up.
Oh yeah, we're going straight into character select.
All right, now here's Dialogue, doing the patented Dialogue.
Out of the big games, it's definitely MK, but it's sad to see.
Gets back in.
You have a lot to consider. Because something we didn't even mention that's probably kind of obvious at this point. Losers.
DOA, Grand Blue. I think Grand Blue's actually a pretty good spot.
Yeah, out.
DOA.
You're dusted.
I mean, yeah, but DOA's never been like a huge game anyway.
The 30K prize pool here at Evo. Hefty.
I mean, all of these
DOA 6 definitely flopped though. I don't know anybody at all who plays that game.
End result, right? Because if you've got this far, you have what it takes to go all the way, and they want to go all the way.
Nicholas immediately denying some corner pressure from Dialogue, who needs it right now. As deficit he's facing. He's forward dashes into the post. Wow, hits a home run with the back two, and here we go. All right, that's going to be big old damage, and he's staying axeless as well, but bold of Nicholas to challenge with the buttons, and that is just a stand-to clobber knocker coming in from Xiao.
I swear those punch sound effects are even louder than the standard ones as well. The size of man's arms. Now, a crossover though. A flip of momentum. Nicholas now. Dialogue's back to the corner. The plus frames of those Kano knives! Big call out again! Ugh!
No follow-up again, but cool conversion off of just the one stand-to. That's from the damage that he lost on the drop. Needs to throw another neck chomp. And this is also the backgrounds of both these characters giving great knockdowns.
Importantly, we were able to hit Kano, so he's not going to start regenerating for 6 seconds. And you can't break! Kano's out of play! Big down 4.
Should have picked
Staggering that
Kita.
pressure, back to back, looking for it. There
Can't
it
wait to
is.
get my hands on
Forces
that
the
character.
break,
I'm actually looking
Nicholas.
forward to it.
Last chance in this match. No confirm!
Dialogue getting scary. This forward movement right now. He's got to turn here. And he went for the biggest risk possible with the overhead. Puts up the glow, and it's going to get sparked over. He had time to block. Are you kidding
yo,
me?
audio. Audio.
Right now, but we are going into, I mean, what everyone wants to see. Final game. Now, crowd, if you want Dialogue to take this, you got to make some noise.
I do what I'm doing. All right, what's good, Tenno?
And if you want Nicolas to take it, make some noise.
We should have done it the other way. There's more Americans in this crowd.
Oh, people also love that big damage Shao, baby. Dialogue making some big fans out there. He's got to get out of this corner, though. The Queen not impressed back there with the performance so far, the General. She sent out her best to fight in this one.
We're betting on it.
Did you make a video regarding the Takeda's Kombat cast? Nah, I didn't even watch Kombat cast.
General Shao, man, you can't let him do you like this. Match point.
I don't really play MK or fighting games for that matter, but Takeda looks mad fun. Is Rewind in top 6? No, he's not, unfortunately.
A great start. No Molina toss. Almost knew
he was close, but no cigar.
Sending a message here. Still no breaks, so it's guaranteed.
Oh, wow. Watch out for the extra chip damage. That damage over time was going to be added there. Makes your chip so much better for Baraka.
He still bled for quite some time. The down one got him out. No conversion of the 2. The back throw, though. No Katana to convert. Just going to get the great positioning here. Trying to get a neutral jump read. This is getting Dialogue a lot of mileage.
Interruption!
Gorgeous.
Nicolas was so ready.
He has blown up so many chameleon calls on block in a multitude of matches in this tournament so far. So good.
It's a huge part of the matchup. Chameleons in the meta. There's going to be a lot of glaives. It's not always true. All right, the flawless block. That's so huge for Dialogue. Shuts down the meat again. Lovely
nice
block overhead. And now General Shao fighting back.
And all this is one secret. He went for the kill. He went for the win right there. And it's a beautiful block. The pushback.
That
going to save him. And it is going to be Nicolas taking it 3-2. Sending Dialogue home.
Good shit, Nicolas.
And the run will continue.
Bet it all on the advancing low fatal blow, and we'd actually seen that win quite a few games this weekend, but
that
not
was
now.
The sequence right there, is that Shao can just take 700 to 800 health just like that. One hit, one mix up in the fatal. He went for the victory. You got to respect that. He went and said it with his chest. It's how he plays. Taking about everyone here. Dialogue, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout outs to Dialogue. Oh no, no. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Keeping it safe from the grasp of General Shao.
Someone's holding Jabali back right now from spearing Dialogue off the stage when he gets close to the chairs. It's incredible.
I wouldn't want to pay that out to the insurance, you know what I'm saying? How do you explain an injury like that?
Not a Herman Miller. Not a Herman Miller. But anyways, guys, that was our first losers match here in the top 6 of Mortal Kombat. We got another one coming up. It's going to be Javier retaking the stage, the Scorpion, and our first showing in this top 6 of the mighty Unjust.
So let's take a look at our current highlights here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And that matchup was super good. I mean, Dialogue was playing 200% right off to the beginning of things, but I think it's just calm composure from Nicolas. There's so many instances where he made those just minute.
Shout out to everybody in the stream, by the way, kicking it with your boy. I see we got over 350 viewers right now. Appreciate y'all hanging, checking out some Evo action with you. You know what I'm saying? Dialogue might be the king of getting to final set. Is he the king of getting the final set but always losing the last game?
And Nicolas was still thinking, you know what?
Which one is Nicolas? Nicolas was the one not wearing the bandana.
I'm just gonna swing here on block. Oh, you did your string in a Jade Glaive. Thank you for the punish. I appreciate that. That's just.
Have you ever joined Evo? Yeah, a couple of times.
And making the bold decision.
I got last year at Evo in Dragon Ball. I think I got.
So gotta give credit.
Hold on, I can tell you.
Surviving. He's gonna be in semifinals. Back into the top. What would be 4 here?
We're getting there. We are one game away from it, and we are about to find out between MK Javier and the mighty Unjust just who that's going to be. Javier
at 97.
There is a chance that he's going to get double
not great.
eliminated by Homelander. I think man's going to go home and never watch The Boys again, to be honest with you. But who knows? Maybe he's going to get the win.
Maybe he'll watch The Boys for the power-up.
True, actually. He needs to study the matchup.
I don't know about you, but in the last season, I thought Homelander got a buff.
But 97th out of, it was 800 something players. Not too bad. Crazy to see the fall off though. Because this year, I think last year Dragon Ball had 840 players or something like that. This year it has like 100. So it just shows you how big of a difference it is when it's a main game and when it
and punched his
Excuse me, when it's not.
And look at before that, it was just a
If you did the Tekken pool, what do you think you'd get? I'd probably go 2 and 2 in Tekken. I'm not that good at Tekken. It's got, what, Tekken had like 5,000 players, 2 and 2. I mean, you know, I might have been able to make it out of the first round of losers. I might have been able to make it out of the first round of losers and then immediately lose my next match. Because there's just so many players, you know what I mean, that there's probably a decent amount of people I could have beaten. But I don't think I would have made it very far.
Domination.
These are some like
No,
ridiculous
are you kidding me?
opponents.
Over J-Chan, Dexy, Hayate, and Enzo back-to-back. Enzo, one of the biggest surprises of this Mortal Kombat tournament. Top 24 winner side with Quan from down there in Texas, making some big noise here. Massive shout-outs. And then falling to Zeus, and then taking it over Rewind to get into this top 6.
Now, Mighty Unjust is the kind of player that does not care what you think. Like, Unjust has been a master of the
Give Lewis Nunchuck's command grab back. Fuck it, why not? Give a little teleport. Fuck it, why not?
The characters that are good. I'm here for tournaments.
All right, next match we have Javier versus Mighty
I'm
Unjust.
going to pick the characters that are good, and that's that. It was Peacemaker before, with a very impressive showing at Final Combat, securing that final top 8 at the World Championships, and has understandably made the choice to go to Homelander. Is that going to be enough, however, to conquer? And we start off immediately. Yo, Unjust absolutely noticed that Fox hit 1 million command grabs. Yeah, tried it straight away.
I can't believe it's called out by Javier immediately. No one ready for that advancing command grab yet in Mortal Kombat 1. There's just not that existing until Homelander hit the screen. Still mid-check, and you know that Javier's got some mind games behind that as well. Also cancels into the Molina. Big hit here. Gonna keep this meterless. No.
That's actually a very, very brave breaker. Unjust needs to believe in these mix-ups. That's going to become a lot harder, though, now you've just been hit by a grab. We're bordering on about 10% life left, and this grab's definitely going to steal it. You have to watch out for various moves to chip, and that is going to be Death Spin. Javier, 1 round up here. I do wonder about the kind of difference in playstyles. Fox was all-out aggression.
All the Scorpion mains are going to swap to Takeda and get their run backs.
Yeah, and it's actually
Yeah, I think Takeda's a lot cooler than Scorpion, which, I mean, I think Scorpion's a cool character, but...
Who just stayed aggressive in that first round. Well, that pace corner match, I can't believe that was a down 2 attempt. The laser, the float shenanigans are coming. Followed by the down 1. You saw the mind games that can be played there as well with another jump kick that can follow it up. Now you see one of the things that makes Scorpion really good just on the ground is the grounded range that he has on that stand 2. Can be very annoying. He's got advancement behind it. We were talking about the knee earlier as well. Interrupts Jade, likes to trade. Javier said so pretty right now.
This is what Javier does. Now, there's definitely people out there that Javier might not actually be a particularly popular player because his
Scorpion's just boring to play and watching this game. I don't think he's that boring to watch. There's a lot of other characters that I would rather not see than Scorpion.
You have to pick your moments. You have to play on that reactionary,
very reactionary.
On like weird teleport situations. But a lot of your game is spent at range, looking for something to react to. Javier has mastered that style because his favorite character demands it.
What's the point? And he's been on this for a long time. He's had this play style for a long time across a multitude of games. Back to the corner we go. And he's putting Homelander in a situation here. He needs some milk.
We're going to extend with our ban lift just for that little bit of extra damage, a chance to escape the corner too. And this is it. Mid-screen, this is where Javier wants to be.
Oh! Giving a gift, there's Mighty Unjust, the short-range glaive. Getting the hit, finally getting the full extension to the corner. And breaking the neck. It was low, and even read the high afterwards. Get that kick out of here. And the less risky.
You like Reptile?
Right
Nah.
harder to tech as
I'd rather
well,
see
and
Scorpion than
it's all
Reptile.
been Javier, shockingly. Facing the big threat that has been Homelander in this.
And there's the anti-air once more. That's been consistent. The safe jump. Looking for a confirm, doesn't find it. Again, looking for the jump in. Now, you're not going to get a combo there or any damage for Scorpion, but you are escaping the situation at least. Whiff punish! And Mighty Unjust will absolutely have to break.
Loads of recovery on those lasers from Homelander. That one not so much.
Wait, we have Katana. That's a combo? Yes, it is. Here comes Scorpion. Now it's going to scale because it's from a throw. But we're regenerating that cameo gauge. We're getting a bit of meter. The low again. Javier's defense has been pretty on point. And gets the interruption.
Wow.
Come in and save him. No. Did that one into the overhead works this time. Just not gonna be enough for the kill. That's gonna be one mix here, and with Chameleon available, I'm petrified. And this is just gonna be the straight kick to the face. The boots of Homelander have been bloodied tonight. That's for sure.
No doubt there's going to be plenty more blood to spill. This is Mortal Kombat 1. This is Evo. We have a lot more games to go. Even in this series, Javier, if he wins this round, 2-0 up.
Ooh, the whiff.
Job will not be done, but it's going to be a nice little buffer to have.
Yo, this fucking throw.
We equalize and become 1-1. I mean, anybody's game. There's the mid again. That defense from Javier has been pretty on it. The delayed mid. Kind of have to look for that for Scorpion. Grabs are so paramount to the character.
See any Takeda gameplay? Just the first trailer that came out for him. I haven't seen anything since that.
Saved by Katana, but then intercepted by Homelander again.
Just the throw. Back to the sky you go. Giving Homelander plenty of time to pop off to the camera. And calls out the J-Glaive. I love these high-level decisions against Chameleon that you see, and players finding this late in the game.
Javier is not afraid to take a few of those extended, like, you know, kick into float, because when he finds his opening, it's a full combo. Oh, the back three. So brutal and reset into the command grab. Unjust, but the perfect sequence to get that first win. And once again, look away. I hate that I have to look at this every time.
He needs it.
I don't want it.
He does.
It's disgusting.
1-1.
Shout out to the animators at NRS
He
that
can't
had to study that frame by frame.
Got a little emotional there, didn't he?
Can't do what he's doing right now, catch up, without it.
The milk thing is very, very weird. I don't get it.
Man needs it. All right, forward three. Again, the backup. Didn't want to overcommit though, just in case that didn't hit its mark. We're gonna have to take the 3 hit for what it is. Now how? Yeah, 2-1 hit confirmed. Now Unjust does go in for the breaker. Okay, a good choice. Back to even Stevens. Let's not forget, Homelander could be very breaker happy because so much of his damage just doesn't cost anything.
Great double jumps against the glaive. One of the universal answers to it is jump back. Scope.
That is something that Javier has been
Homelander has a fetish for breast milk in the show.
6 long and the meaty mid. Javier must have been calling out something.
Sick nigga.
And made the wrong call. Get out of here.
Get the trade. Great snipe with the Chameleon though. Oh, now range of the low.
Damn.
One of the most lethal things to Homelander's toolkit. That low standing laser. So far. So confirmable. Immediate pressure anyway. Gonna be safe off the dash. And Javier's been very heavy on his double cameo usage with that Jade Glaive. Put himself in this position that's just given Mighty Unjust his turn.
Wait, are Dragon Ball FighterZ pools already starting? I
Got a
thought.
side switch, a little bit of a gift from Unjust.
That was a massive.
I thought they didn't start until.
Let's not forget all these many mix-up.
Wait.
You are going to neutral duck Homelander. You're playing.
I thought DBFZ pools didn't
game.
start until 7.
Seems to be good for Javier. Capitalizes. Unjust.
Damascus just said he's about to play Zane, unless it's a different game.
There's the down one. There's the double. Okay. Hit number 1 to come back. What's it going to be?
Oh, he might only need one more with his fatal.
What game do they both play?
On the low, Aqua, and
I know Zane plays Grand Blue.
From the Spanish Scorpion.
I don't think Damascus
does. Alive in the set.
Only the
1 round each.
The slight delay saving him there.
This big beam keeps using where he's sucking on a lady's fingers in a fetal position. Bro, what? What's wrong with that nigga?
The big checks. They're double glaving again and takes the risk.
Who wrote that nigga's character?
Pay the iron price for it.
Javier's not afraid. He's not afraid to establish the throw, but
He's legit if Superman was an asshole. So is he a good guy, but he's just a dickhead, or is he a villain?
Most American resets from Homelander in this tournament today. The slight drops in the corner, which can be character specific. Into the re-pick up because there's going to be a mix-up coming afterwards anyway.
Javier doesn't want to.
He's a complete villain. Gotcha.
You're going to get put into a guessing game that could lose the match. We are back to a distance now. Spear is going to be safe from full screen. Spear at a moment's notice. We all get hit by it.
You breathe wrong and that thing finds its mark.
Oh!
What's wrong with that nigga? It's a question you could ask for 90% of the characters in the show. I believe it.
Oh no! That's going to be the game for sure.
Hey, Javier looked good in that first game, but
already coming back, and it's fatal blow time. 2-1 now to the Mighty Unjust. Just needs
fucked up childhood, now it's fuck everyone. It'd be like that sometimes.
Getting
Also, again, we get the fatal blow and the frame rate just falls apart. I don't know what that's all about.
Mighty Unjust. And will it only be this Homelander that has been the thorn in Javier's side?
His actor is very good at playing the role and making you hate the character. I always worry about people like that who are very good in those roles, because there's so many idiots out there who forget that fiction is fiction and that actors are merely acting, and then they start to dislike that person in real life because of the character that they play. You know what I mean?
Let's see if it's going to be enough here. Javier, this is the range that he will be the most confident. Even if he is up close, he's having to try and establish. You get within close range.
He's a little too good at that shit. You know, there's certain instances where I'm like, hey, I don't know, man. You kind of play that shit a little too well, and you might not be acting. I've definitely experienced that before too. But jokes aside, like I've seen it too many times where I feel like people start to dislike somebody, like an actor, for a role that they played. It's like, bro, but they're, you know, they're not actually that character, right?
Unjust, what commands you got here is Jay Glavon. Wake up. He's trying to mess up the wake up. He's slowed all over the place. He doesn't even know what's going on right now. There's some crazy shenanigans happening.
Javier made a hard call out. He went for a wake up jump overhead. It's the roll for you, mate. Oh,
the round. No bar needed either. 3 bars to his name. Around the board, Javier stays alive in this one. Looking to heat things up. Wow, the teleport float into teleport.
Mate, I've seen enough Javier to be surprised by no teleport combos. He has it on lock. A little bit of extra chip. The double glaive, the spear to boot. Lets the whole string go. Now back into it, and the bait! Good call out there from Mighty Unjust. That's why it's such a scary mix-up. It's not really a huge risk for Homelander, especially seeing as that dash normally whiffs anyway. And there's a confirm, the breaker from Javier. Still confident, did not commit on the standing 2. All right, what's it gonna be? This is scary, we have no meter, EX low! And that's a launch! Match point.
First time using it in this set, putting himself on a match point. So sparingly used. That special move of Homelander's, which is also cancelable, so you can fake a low in their face and then continue some pressure. Big hit.
Taste of your own medicine there, Unjust. That glaive trade is how he won the last match. Up block! That's going to be a good punish, and it's not just the damage now, it's the damage that's to come. What's the mix?
How crazy is it? Select
Damn, all out of up
after the avoidance of the Hellfire, and no fear, just looked at everything happening in front of him, saw the Melina, still went for the low, got the damage in his small amount right now.
Wait a minute!
A savage swing by Javier's gonna get some damage though.
Comeback season?
It's just gonna be some damage. Cashing out.
Sometimes people make me so ashamed to be human. YouTube, it was good, Hub.
Kind of slow. He's going to spend it now, get himself
Perfect example is when Voltron Legendary Defenders fans attacked the VA so badly over a ship they wanted to be canned. Okay. I'm going to say something that might be a little controversial. Y'all might not like what I'm about to say. Well, y'all going to like what I'm about to say. But it needs to be said. Shippers are fucking weird, bro. Shippers are fucking weirdos.
He just comes in from downtown and takes it on.
Being deeply invested in anyone's relationship that's not your own, let alone the relationships of fictional characters, especially to the point to where you lash out at real life people over fictional fucking character relationships, you're a fucking psycho. Like, nigga, seek help.
And he just missed it. And importantly, Mighty Unjust took full advantage of that drop and kept himself composed to stay in this tournament. So, 2 Homelanders in the top 4, but only one of them.
Motherfuckers be 32 years old talking about Bakugo and Deku make such a cute couple.
And we will have to see how the story unfolds.
Fucking sickos, man.
Top 4, but that was kind of the biggest, possibly the biggest storyline coming into EVO, was how dominant was Homelander going to be. I feel like we do see the strength, but dominant, it's kind of that's probably not the word.
When we're looking,
no, that's not being parasocial. Like that we call they're called shippers. Like people who just like they ship characters together, as in they want to see these characters be in relationships. It's really weird.
Sonic Fox with the Homelander, more so I would say leading the charge and kind of innovating that style, because the mix-ups and the floats and everything else is very reminiscent of what Sonic Fox likes to do. But overall, I think this top
This is about anime characters specifically. Nah, it's not about anime characters specifically, but it's very prevalent in the anime community. What's up?
Takeda, Farah, we have the balance patch that's dropping, so there's a lot to consider, and this is going to be the final major tournament on the version as we know it. So who's going to be that final tournament victor remains to be seen.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some replays from that one, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. This was awesome. Some Scorpion play in top 16 here at EVO. The classic character from the beginning.
You just weren't strong enough.
92 established.
Sorry.
Off to a strong start too. Look up here, 1-0, riding a huge wave of momentum. This was a tsunami.
The thing is, like, there's a very big difference between like you watching a show, a movie, reading a book, a manga, whatever, right? And it being like, oh, there's these two characters I like, there's clearly something there, it'd be cool to see them end up with each other. Like for me, right? Obviously, as you all know, I'm a really big Naruto fan. Also, my favorite girl in Naruto is Hinata. So since Hinata's my favorite character, you know, I was always like, you know, I hope Naruto ends up with her instead of Sakura, because I would just like to see Hinata get that W, you know what I mean? But like at the end of the day, like if Naruto would have ended up with Sakura, I wouldn't have really gave a shit, you know what I mean? And it's not like I was sitting there like, you know, like obsessing over fucking Hinata and Naruto getting together and fantasizing about what their children would be like and all this other weird shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, I like Hinata as a character. I think she's cute and adorable. I want to see the main character pick her. That would be cool. That's one thing. But like niggas take it to the far extreme, you know what I mean? And it's
from the US on Twitch. You can even play a special edition.
yeah, and then the shippers that bend and twist the sexuality of underage characters to fit their ships, to me that's got to be the worst one. There's nothing wrong with characters being gay, but when you're fantasizing about 14-15-year-old characters who are not gay being gay for each other, I think you're an extremely sick person. That's just me though. I don't know.
Excited to play the most in your bracket? I gotta play Nico Lost tomorrow, who was in the grand finals of Final Kombat with Sonic, and I'm actually currently up on him at EVO 2022. I sent him home, so this is actually the run back. I haven't played him since. It's been 2 years, so, and he's been wanting that run back for a long time.
All right, let's jump over to the Tekken stream for a bit while we wait for the next MK matches to start up.
Starts all over again.
Oh, try to step the burst. Too small of a step though. Okay, didn't actually go into the hit throw.
It is very, very, very prevalent in the MHA community, but they're not the only ones.
Power crush, but the heat. I like the dash after two, just keep the pressure.
Oh, got the pickup. It actually wasn't guaranteed. That was a reset.
Oh.
Rage Art is good.
Yo, hold up.
That's
Upset about to happen?
Should be a sliver left.
Yep.
Wait, Narya. They're sponsored by KDF from Korea. I'm not. Is anybody familiar with this player?
Gets a touch now.
I think it's a girl, but I'm not. Oh, clutch block. On for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Persona niggas are just as bad. They definitely are. Is anybody familiar with her? I actually don't know who Nadia is.
And the game.
When we start on the Kingdom Hearts niggas, it's something.
Arya definitely was trying to close that out.
Does Peeling have a nose ring? A septum piercing?
Felt the greed a little bit, so good defense there. Right, game number 2 though, which stage are we going to go to? It's into the stratosphere.
Women, rah! Kick his ass! I thought we liked Peeling though.
Might be a little bit
You
more.
about to see my boy Lakari next match? I'm not familiar with who Lakari is.
Good reward from in the original stage on this one.
Yeah, ever since she broke the battle.
Well, I was just tapped into this to the Tekken stream until we get to the next MK match, which should be starting any moment. But
oh, 2 throw. She does have
Peeling is cool, but
women,
rah! Fair.
With the 1+2 waning moon. Wow, back turn sidestep.
The defense right now?
Great movement.
The throw break and then that backdash was sick.
Wall's in a weird spot, so not gonna get a whole thing. Whoever does the second wins now. It used to be whoever did it first on the burst.
He dash mix into nothing.
Just in case the threat of the Rage Art was there.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Peeling was playing with
No. Oh, she almost sold.
So scary. Peeling was just trying to wait out Narya's heat timer there, but Narya used it right at the end with the sliver with forward 1+2 heat dash.
Nice.
Waiting to see how he recovered too. Just
She's really good.
Too early, then they roll
I
out.
haven't seen this player before. I don't think.
Waiting just to realign.
I really love these new routes that they gave Victor too. Ever since the
Also,
little
like,
support that they gave him.
At the risk of sounding a little sexist, it's very rare, I feel like, to see women not play girl characters. When I think of like every woman player I know, at least in Tekken, they always play like Xiao Yu or Lily or like Reina, you know what I mean? SMH sexist. It's just an observation.
Double dip AOP. He did AOP, then tap down to get under the running two.
You use the controller or the arcade sticks for fighting games? I just use a regular controller. Like, there's obviously plenty of girls who play male characters. Like Romanova, for example, she plays Dragunov. But I feel like every time I see like a really good, like high-level Tekken player that's a girl or a woman, they normally play like Xiao Yu, Lily, Asuka, Reina.
The whip punish on the shooting
That
star.
was
That
sick.
was clean. All right, the floor is active.
They find them attractive. Why not play? I'm not saying there's any issues. It's just an observation.
There it is again.
I'm just saying that it's like it's rare that I see them play another character. It's just it's cool to see. That's all.
Grab with the jab pressure. Back turn, touching lows.
Nice punish. It's just a weapon. She can't punch parry it. Oh, great use of the AOP. Doesn't decide to spend the heat dash on it to play around with heat a little bit more. Both of them heat activated now. Healing, gotta use it soon though. But
Like Tanukana, Xiao Yu player. Yu Yu, Xiao Yu player. Cuddlecore, Xiao Yu / Alyssa player. You know what I'm saying? Like I just Narya putting in fucking work though. That was hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I would finish? Just because they're attractive is not that deep. Yeah.
Adjustment too, because she got the running 2 ducked under with the double dip AOP twice. So she's
I played Tekken 8 more. I definitely play Xiao Yu or more Reina. I mean, yeah, Reina's a really sick character. I don't blame anybody for playing her. I fucking love that character.
And now that kind of creates the loop.
Yeah.
Where
It's a perfectly valid observation to make. Don't know why there would need to be a reason to be afraid to say that. Because we live in a day and age where if you're not absolutely careful, if you're not the utmost careful and take every fucking precaution known to man and every fucking disclaimer that you can before you say something, somebody's bound to twist it and turn it and take it out of context. Or like, Lotus hates women. Lotus thinks women don't belong in the FGC. Like, girls only play girls, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
challenges the timing now.
Like, yeah, I don't think I said anything crazy or wild. It's a perfectly normal observation. It's just, I just feel like it'd be certain shit where if I just don't make a bunch of disclaimers for what a sidewalk. Oh, no!
What the?
Hurt boxes, but they're just going crazy.
Oh, that almost caught the AOP.
Just said character should be gender locked.
Waves, though, heat off the table.
Nice block.
Nice. That was, wow.
Just a 50-50.
This is a good ass match, bro. Holy.
From Victor, peeling with the right read.
This is round 2 of pools, by the way. Like,
oh, with the unscaled up back 4 at the end.
Eunice, are you in the kitchen? You have the stove on?
That's so cheap. That is so cheap.
Speed kicks here? Yes. Yes and yes? Okay. I smell it. I smell the heat from the stove.
Fishing for the counter hit, Narya? For the mid?
Cooking meat? Gotcha.
Gets hit by the regular heat.
So, no, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure that that was you and that I wasn't smelling something else or a fire or something.
Here we go. Time to deal with me. It's so scary to challenge Victor. Expulsion at any time. Down.
This is a good ass match, bro.
Down 2 heat dash and forward 1+2 heat dash has been such a good answer for checking AOP.
I feel like I would have a good chance of winning Evils here if I went. You know what? I believe in you, the booty bandit. I think you would have won too, bro.
Gets hit by the high power crush.
And she's shown up
Smelly smell. It smells
she's
smelly.
Not stance pressure after block fronting 2s either. That time actually commits to the low option.
Wow, throws the power crush, so it's unbreakable. Still got a lot of heat timer left on Narya's side.
Oh my god.
We're waiting for it. There it is. Now Narya.
Well, these sidestep blocks from Narya, though. Back turn east, but still got a guess. Oh, so scary.
Yo, this is coming down to the wire.
50% of a health bar, erased it in the instant. That was crazy.
Yeah, her back turn T smash is so scary.
That shit does a lot, man.
Yeah, it's going all the way to top 6 today.
still got to guess.
School's low in the tournament, yes.
Terrible place to be in.
I think it's still not very far into the bracket.
Oh, gets under the power crush with the AOP. Great choice there from Peeling. Oh, didn't get the ender though.
Healing now with the momentum. Narya looking for some kind of opening. Heat no longer on the table, but...
Oh, wow.
Didn't heat dash. Oh, threw it away.
Good. No. Good patience from Peeling.
Good patience from Peeling. That was a good ass match though.
Great try from Narya.
That was a really good game. Hey, I didn't know who. I hadn't heard of Narya before. She's sponsored by Kato. This is the same team that CBM and Mulgold, I believe, are on.
Especially with the way they were kind of throwing resources at each other a lot of the times.
I'm a fan.
Peeling really just came out the benefactor with a lot of these heat smash interactions. And also
I forget it's not top 8 anymore. Yep. Ulsan as well. Is Ulsan also on KDF? Yeah, you might be right.
But there you got it. Peeling going against Narya. That was another.
Does she stream? I have no idea. This is the first I'm hearing of her.
We've kind of been looking for people to represent.
Seems pretty damn good though.
This is a player who, in North American tournament history, is also kind of had a history of having just showing up and making really big
MK's top 8 is tomorrow. No, MK's top 8 or top 6 rather is today, but it's currently on break. Oh, but it just came back. Oh no, it's still on break.
I agree. But wow, we're actually going to be going into some losers round 2. Okay, so
what was I about to say?
Is getting eliminated here.
Yeah, she did really well against Peeling, who Peeling at one point I would say was a top 5 Tekken player in North America. Before he like kind of fell off the face of the earth and then came back for Tekken 8. Fighter start yet? No.
I've never seen such a
Have some marinated brisket. Help yourself.
Hostile community, just like
take as much as you'd like.
Towards like the person, you know what I mean?
Just like, even like this guy, but it's so funny, dude. It cracks me
How many
up
signed
every
up for MK?
Oh, well,
There's a few hundred. I don't remember exactly. I gotta look it up.
Super aggressive Oscar player.
Mortal Kombat had
He is gonna do the back threes, the cans. He's not gonna
642 entrants.
Right, he will go low too. Like he loves.
Oh my god.
All right, let's jump back over to MK. Looks like the MK stream is back.
Beyond Toxin, who's been on a tear lately, just given his character back in Ermac from back in the MK.
I love Evo. This shit is so fire, right?
Great to see him putting on a
Speaking to you through Evo, just came to stop by and say, hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a good time at Evo. What is this face Sonic is making, bro?
DJT in that list. The other players.
Oh shit, DJT. That's a throwback name. I ain't seen him around in a minute.
Sonic Fox had to defeat DJT, another Evo champion.
Great stuff there, and then over El Kaku.
Sonic loves this hoodie. Bro, maybe it's their lucky hoodie or something. They wear it at every single tournament.
They first met at the very first tournament.
Like I know they have more clothes than that, but maybe they could consider it like their lucky or like tournament hoodie or something. It's the same thing with Inzim in that fucking red Nike hoodie, bro.
But we're jumping into what could be a new one. It's winners finals time. Sonic versus Zeus. Make some noise out there, Evo.
Only one.
All right, Zeus versus Sonic. Let's get it. Prediction is up. Go ahead, place those bets.
That is a hell of a comfort zone.
Ever since they took the hat, this is their go-to. Yeah, ever since they stopped wearing the suit or like the Fox hat back in the day.
You want to talk about a comfort zone pick? It's going to be the Sindel from Sonic Fox, backed up by the Loud.
Ooh, the Sindel, hell yeah! I love this shit. Sindel Lao. This is what I would be playing right now if I was currently playing MK. Sindel Lao.
I expect to see an Ashra in winners finals. I wonder if that kind of suggests maybe a character Homelander wasn't so hot in. Maybe it's a matchup Fox doesn't want to play. I don't know. So many potential.
Indeed. But there's plenty of time and plenty of space for Sonic to work with here in the winners finals.
Oh, that's
a
so
second life
cheap.
to the name wasn't a fit advantage to guarantee a follow-up, but still absolute nastiness coming down there. See that pressure from Zeus also so simple as well. Very non-competitive until the one time they'll finally break out like a down one special to try to catch you pressing. He's very conditional in his pressure. Great armor by Sonic.
Every armored reversal with Sindel doesn't do much damage, but it has such a long knockdown that the low hat charge becomes a very real possibility. Looking for the advancing buttons there, but Zeus was able to intercept. Good block there. Actually, I'm pretty sure the jump in actually whiffed. Zeus!
Oh no!
The combo that is
unbelievable!
When I tell you Sonic is the luckiest fucking player of all time, like also just the best player, okay? Let's not get that misconstrued.
I'm not feeling good for him.
Sonic, I think, is like just the best player of all time. However, This motherfucker's luck stat is through the goddamn roof, okay? The amount of times I've witnessed shit just like that, where Sonic should have lost and their opponent just chokes. It happens a lot, actually. It might be the hoodie. Maybe it's the hoodie, bro. The hoodie got some sort of special aura to it or something. I don't know. Sonic definitely got plot armor, man.
Recognize that Zeus got some good space away. Could fall to jump in and make it hard to blockable. 3 million pressure.
Sonic has a reality probability warping field around them. Yeah, I fucking believe it.
How this progresses.
Again, cannot stress enough. I think Sonic, to me, I think Sonic is the greatest fighting game player of all time. Argue with your mom about it. I think that's the GOAT right there. The nigga's like 24, 25, and like is already a champion of like a dozen different fucking games. Like they be whooping a lot of niggas' ass convincingly. But it'd be sometimes where it's like, damn, I was about to lose, and then the opponent just drops the combo or whiffs the string, or you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen that shit happen so much.
Down there as well. They both do 6 sticks of
New Tekken video, which players got the most aura?
That's a whole lot of cholesterol.
Do I make an aura tier list?
Charge attack. Oh, that's the oldest Sindel trick in the book there. Do the
Aura diff. If the Wong factor can make Justin clutch under any circumstance, Sonic Fox doesn't make anyone drop a combo.
I lost count of how many times I've been hit by that online.
Sonic might actually be like 26, but I know that they're still fairly young, like mid-20s at most.
Charge low hat. For those of you at home wondering what
Sonic Fox is 26.
Flicks are that Sindel has. She has the ability to
Sonic turns 26 this year.
Faster than other characters, and with that low hat.
So they just turned 26 a few months ago.
It basically turns into an Energizer Bunny coming back every couple of seconds. She's also got the ability to try to snap your own cameo as well, which is kind of on the rare side of things, but if Sonic were to make a read and knows when Chameleon's going to come out, could get snapped as well and take away your own cameo. I was going to say Chameleon, which is a cameo.
It's kind of
like half your age, I know.
Like even there, right? The ability to recharge.
Wish I was that good at his age.
It normally is. Being able to chase down and steal the opponent's cameo for a short time. I mean, a lot of different utility. There's the meaty stuff. Katana Fanlip does escape, but not enough. As Sonic
that is got to be a troll. Wait, why?
Secures this game.
That would have been a different match if you would have got over the hair flip, would have had a punish on the other side, because you know Ashra could have 2-tapped right there. The firepower's in the arsenal. 1-0 Sonic, who's been in this position time and time again.
You look damn good for 45. Hey, I appreciate it. I do my best. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting back active in the gym and shit and everything too, trying to swing a little goddamn bicep, tricep.
Having to fight tooth and nail for it. I do just think, you know, this matchup in particular, Fox has played against so many different. Sindel's the most tournament practiced character that Sonic Fox has, right? If there's an individual matchup that they feel Sindel fits the bill for, you know they're going to pick him. Homelander be damned. Oh, you try to punish, eat this.
So far, so good. Time for the Lao Hat not to be held out, which takes away the mind games. And sometimes you kind of want to do that against a Lao user. You want to get up into the Lao Hat range and stay there, just so that they can't set it up.
Are those guns licensed, or what do the fuck people say for real?
You want to pressure them.
What were you thinking when you saw JFK get shot on TV? Alright. Lotus can name every rapper that came out in 86. Alright. Alright.
The hit first. And that's a round on the board here. Staying cool and collected. You must do it. This level of pressure can be into the
motherfuckers got jokes.
And if you've noticed, Zeus hasn't
I get it. I'm old.
Single overhead all night long.
I saw one from Zeus.
Hey, God willing, you'd be lucky to get to this age one day, okay? First and foremost. Second of all, keep fucking with me, you're not gonna make it.
Zeus knows, right? We're offline. We block those. Why take the risk? Oh, combo conversion too. Sonic Fox finds it again. Knockdown, charge low hat, anti-air, doesn't quite get the scream.
The hair's a little too high right there. Nice block on the low. Sonic can change up the ender off that hair string, and there it is. There's the overhead.
Oh, where did that hit? I got no bloody idea.
What hit first? Lower the overhead. Catch it. Only the Elder Gods know. Fatal blow territory. The shot goes over the ether, though.
Oh, the counter poke armor. A huge risk, and a risk that pays off again for Sonic Fox. And that's going to be the
Yeah, this is looking like a Sonic sweep.
Off with her head. Sonic sending a message with that one. And you ain't lying. What a risk there at the end to take it.
Just a sixth sense for when it's going to work. Fox has always had this element of unpredictability that's so hard to understand.
That's the Fox factor that we've been seeing on display for quite some time. No stranger to it. Sometimes you just got to sit back and enjoy the ride, if I'm being honest with you.
I'll be shocked if Sonic Fox somehow fumbles. Yeah, I don't know who's really going to fuck with him, regardless of who gets back to grand finals, but we'll see.
Can he defy the Sindel pressure? It's coming.
Being one of, if not the most successful player in Brazil, I cannot understate how much of a big deal that is. Brazil just oozes Mortal Kombat. The passion is just unbelievable. There's a confirm then. Zeus bends the bar, keeps it good. Goes for the jump in just to keep it. The counter poke there of the rising uppercut there, scouted by Fox. The jump in. Oh, the hat was still there to ruin the combo.
So many crazy trades. A lot there to save Sonic. Another position reversal. Try another one, just all over the throw this time around. And Sonic trying to get out of dodge. Don't know what, but wasn't blocking that knee.
Zeus tried to go for a jump in just to be optimal on the round ender. Really wanted to put Fox on the other side, but either way, the round is the round. We'll take that regardless. And a nice little pickup there from Zeus. It's still possible, but my lord, you got to reverse sweep Sonic Fox, the world champ. That's a big ask.
He's using quite a character to do it with. Not a character that Sonic is used to seeing this stage in a tournament.
Ooh, that's a punish. Yeah, I gotta break that.
Forced off breaker there. He's looking for a clean jump in, but that was some gorgeous
Nice interrupt.
movement from Sonic Fox. Dashing underneath the jump ins is some very high level stuff. It involves some very quick reactions.
That shit smell
Sonic
good.
slapped him. It's a big damage. His execution clean.
Be sick if they have Sunday Evo in the Sphere next year.
Didn't want to risk some kind of anti.
I've never been inside the Sphere, obviously, so
There it is. The longer you
I don't know how like feasible that is.
the harder something's about to be.
That could be
By the
cool.
end of this combo, we're going to have most of the Lao low hat, and we are going to spend it. We released it early. Expected Zeus to jump. That is
Gotta
100%
break.
what happened there, and it worked. Fox, one more clean hit. There's going to be match point. Zeus has to be so unbelievably careful right now. Fatal blow. Oh, if only we believed in that.
Oh, great avoidance there. Trying to get over both. They get up into the down 3 range. It's a flawless block. He's throwing the entire kitchen sink right now. It's under 10
My
seconds. The fatal
goodness.
blow is still in play, though. One swing of the sword, and it's over. And he just walked up into his face and went for it. The up block will take
for a
away
Hail
all the block
Mary.
advantage and the pushback.
I feel like
Thus, getting the throw punish for
I
Sonic.
feel like you
Reverse
still have 5
position.
seconds on the clock. You didn't have to go for that. Like you could have had. Oh, whatever.
That fatal blow looked really random, but Fox was already kind of jumping a bit, sticking out some buttons. I feel like that was just, if you do anything but block,
You know, tickets gonna be 10 bands.
blow was going to work. And with 5
Just
seconds
it's already like 10 bands to go to Evo.
you had to commit, but now match point down.
Feels good.
Again,
Oh,
the
no.
early
No, thank you.
release, Aqua, the early release!
Zeus trying to see the future and sees a hold coming, and guess what? Not on this timeline. Buddy, the mix is coming. Sonic tearing him up
Like
right
my
now.
money
That has
spread.
been 3 times in a row, and a psychic overhead matched by a just as psychic overhead wake up there from Zeus. The Melina trying to save the day.
Ooh, that
and we
was a
commit, but the
pretty-
breaker's ready.
Talking about system so cheap.
Stolen out of
Yeah,
Zeus
but I
right there,
mean,
another.
the other end is
And
using
to the
Chameleon,
face will
so
take it. Sonic Fox, ladies and gentlemen, will advance to grand finals again here at Evo.
The job is not done, but Fox can taste it. You
He's
know
gonna come
they
here and make
can.
yourself comfortable
And
at my
only
desk.
one more series is going to determine if the championship status returns
Ooh.
once again.
Can't even
We're
work
not
out
there
arms
yet.
today.
I didn't.
Still alive
Today
in
was
this
definitely
tournament
leg
now,
day.
waiting in losers finals. Will fight the winner of Nicolas.
When are they announcing
and
Evo
Mike
EU?
Unjust. So either way
Hopefully
you
never.
look at it, the rest of this tournament
I don't know.
is almost impossible to call. All 3 of our remaining players can still make it to grand
this is gonna
finals.
be
And
I have
I
no
would
idea.
be surprised.
A little bit of a dice roll. In
I know
this
it's
one.
petty,
It's
but
just
you
gonna
would
be
see me
sit back
shaking
and
hands
enjoy the Mortal Kombat. It's
with
top
an
four
angry
time,
ass
baby.
face.
Let's take a
I
look
mean,
at
plenty of
replays
people do,
from that
or
last
just don't
match
shake hands at all.
Sonic and Zeus, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. What a classic here. Zeus, first time fighting Sonic or not. But that one drop.
Just talking about Evo Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I heard.
We saw that. That is The definition of
unfortunate. If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't just.
There's a rumor to be a new Evo like location being added to Evo Vegas and Evo Japan, and well, I think they already like officially said that that's a thing, and then the speculation of the rumors are that it's going to be in Saudi Arabia, which a lot of people are not going to be happy about, understandably so. But I mean, if EWC is any indicator, there's a lot of people who care more about the money than any of the morality behind it. So. Also, that purple Herman Miller chair is actually really nice. Yeah, that shit's got to be $1,200.
For sure, we've seen the most from Fox in the competitive side, like whether it was online or some of the offline tournaments.
They would announce an Evo Saudi Arabia when I moved away from that fucking region.
But didn't really think we'd see it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, adding to our variety here. So thank you, Fox. Got Sindel on the board here in the top 6. Thank you so much. By far the most variety we've had, I think.
They would be working out and start posing like Kevin Gates.
So far, it's been fantastic. Just the 2 Homelanders, and then everyone else, even breaking out a multitude of characters. Mighty Unjust you could also be seeing some other characters as well, and he's actually listening.
Shout outs to Wise Gemini.
Wise Gemini. A final
motherfuckers are not saying no to $1 million in the FGC. Oh, I'm aware. I mean, some people actually are, but most people are not.
Outside of Mortal Kombat,
it doesn't make any sense at all. This shit, they got the shit all types of backwards.
This is going to be a hard.
What's the workout routine? It depends on if I'm doing arms or legs.
We will be seeing the Homelander, and we did just hear it. Homelander's going to be the pick. Now, obviously, this is a button check.
Twin versus twin.
Here we are again. There's too many twins in the community.
Wait, why are people not going to be happy about Saudi? Don't a lot of have trouble. Man, I be thinking I'm slow sometimes. I have to reread what some of y'all niggas write, and then I realized I was like, no, they just fucked up their grammar, so I'm not dumb. I just anyway. You're thinking of the Pakistan players, not the Saudi Arabian players. Beyond that, we're not really gonna get into it here. You can look into it on your own, but Saudi Arabia has a lot of laws and beliefs that are not very agreeable with most people over here, including myself. So, you know, they're not very kind to women or the LGBTQ community or things of that nature. And obviously that doesn't apply to everybody. Not necessarily everybody who lives there believes in that or feels that way, but their government does. And so, yeah, there's a lot of policies over there that are not the friendliest to a lot of the FGC, frankly speaking.
Imagine playing loads and loads of Johnny Cage. Wait,
whoa,
wait.
Hang on. Wait a second, Rain.
Yo, this peaking, bro. What is it with their audio?
See what the rest of this match is going to be. I'm wondering how this one's going to work. I mean,
yeah, if you want to be more informed or educated, I'd recommend looking into it on your own time. Like I said, we're not going to dive into it right now, but anyway, we got Mighty Unjust versus Nicholas bringing out the rain.
I haven't got to explore enough, but on paper,
prediction going up.
Definitely going to be able to give some business full screen to the zone.
Go ahead and place those bets.
You know, the orbs to absorb single hitting.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain.
The pressure's going to be insane.
The pressure's going to be good for Rain here because I think Homelander's armor will be too slow to not get armor broken by standing too as well. So there it is.
Cameos ruined MK. Nah, I think the cameo system's really cool. Conceptually, I like it. I just kind of wish there was a little bit more freedom and flexibility with it. I don't like necessarily how MK implemented it, more so than its existence. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like they were a little bit too pussy to go all in with like a true tag game, or like, you know what I'm saying? They did it in such an MK way, which like it makes sense with how they design their games, but it's a little too stiff, which is just NRS in general, right? It's always a little stiff, but I like it. Honestly, this was probably the most fun I had playing Mortal Kombat.
He's definitely got it. And so does Homeland in the corner. He's cooking. Oh, this is exactly what he did to the deep in the show. No!
That overhead has just been the
I wonder if they'll stick with the cameo system for the next MK game. Probably not.
Wake up that one. What?
When he picked up the Janet, he was getting so sexy with that. That was what a hell of a conversion. If he got the triple Janet shot, actually may have gone into the water.
I feel like that was the attempt. I feel like it was, but that was such a weird like conversion.
Oh shit, we got Lohai versus Take. It's Brian versus Steve. Wait, I really want to watch that.
Executed perfect in order to get there, right? And it's one of the real hard things. It's a high execution character.
think one of the benefits
This is round 3 of pools, mind you. Oh my god.
Rain doesn't really have to rely on back 3 rain guard, which is down, down, up. With Janet, he can keep those combos and make them a lot simpler and still obtain massive damage. All right, there's the court top.
Cameo is cool, but my biggest problem is that there are cameo-only characters. I've never been a fan of characters who can only be played as an assist, especially when they're fan favorites like legacy characters. I feel, listen, as somebody who's been playing Storm games since Naruto Storm 2, trust and believe I know all about assist-only characters and how we don't like that shit. Okay, I wanted to play as Anko for so long, and then I remember in Storm 3 or Revolution, they said that, all right, there's gonna be no more assist-only characters, and there wasn't. And I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to play as Anko because I really like Anko, and I always use her as an assist. So instead of making her a playable character, they just removed her from the game entirely so that she wasn't an assist-only character.
Some of you might be wondering as well, by the way, that was
matter of fact, is she playable in Storm Connections? She's not even playable in Connections this year. If they add her as a DLC, I low-key might reinstall that game. Actually, I think I have it installed. I low-key might play that game just to play Anko.
And here's Janet turning it into a meatless launcher. Here comes it again.
They probably would add that version of her though. Well, no, that version of her we haven't seen her fight at all. So I don't know. Because they, in the manga and in the anime, they show that she's got a huge sweet tooth. So she's always eating like sweet dumplings and shit like that.
One of the only Kara throws in Mortal Kombat 1.
No, but Tsunade actually uses jutsu to help keep herself look like she's in her mid-20s and was like very attractive and shit. Anko doesn't know that jutsu. It's literally a jutsu that Tsunade like invented. It's why she has the diamond on her forehead, and Sakura has the same thing.
Get the katana out of here.
I don't know.
Uncle is so hot. Why did you touch her?
Man's trying to shoot those eye lasers. That is the game for sure, Nicholas. I don't think.
Also, Nicholas is kind of.
This is a
Look at the crowd going wild right now.
Yo, crowd.
Dare I say wet and wild out there?
I need to ask you a question. You liking this rain or something?
That's the chick who was trolled by Orochimaru? Yeah, well, trolled is one way of putting it. Anko was actually going to be... So she was like... Orochimaru's like little protege type beat. He was actually probably going to use her as his new vessel, then ultimately decided she wasn't good enough, and then just kind of threw her to the side. Is Anko's lore. Ooh, Ermac, wait a minute!
Not with these cameos, but man...
Hey, who said they wanted to see Ermac earlier? Somebody said they was hoping to see Ermac in top 8. Well, you know what I'm saying? Your wish come true.
Very punishable.
Rain versus Ermac. Who the fuck expected to see this in top 6? Not I.
Now, the Ermac Sonya mostly built around 3 ways in and building meter for the green mode to reduce damage. An interesting team. Will we have a chance to see it do anything here?
See how Manya just handles this. It's going to be hard for Ermac to kind of play the range game against Rain. But that stand 2 has found its mark, and he hasn't let go since. Beautiful setup, and there's Sonya charging to the throw. That was sick. And building on that meter. Woo!
Yes.
The anti-air. Nice convert from Mighty Unjust, and Ermac's looking clean. Adding even more variety to this one. 2 more characters on the list. Let's pick up one more. There's the Janet.
We're going to spend a second, Janet. Setup time. Oh, it's just guaranteed the grab mix-up.
I almost threw up right there.
Now that grab mix-up is so scary. You have to be so brave to like see an overhead coming and
read it
crouch.
And not block. Not block, crouch, swing. Beautiful. Early release of the ring. Sonya also getting a recent change. You see a lot of the ring usage, but her overhead became plus on block. Universal launcher for everyone.
Here's the crazy thing, you know, Unjust, known very much for the Peacemaker and now using Homelander, has played Ermac this entire time. There's always been an Ermac Sonya in the back pocket. The reactionary jump, the mix!
Oh, shit.
That's going to be the game!
Wow, hold up.
Bars of meter does that instant low cost for Ermac. Unjust risked it all. Got the victory, puts up the Janet wall, wants someone behind it. Absolutely. Absorbs the ring. Janet says, no! I got you, Rain.
The block on the teleport though, Nicholas. Big damage on deck, 400. Very little spent.
Oh no, that's max damage. Start with a 4-2 here in the corner. Huge cancel combos in the corner with Rain with the new hit advantage changes.
Always have to watch yourself. The range of that back 3, so deceiving. We're gonna dash in there after that Sonya energy ring, a free side switch. Nicholas doesn't get the cancel. It's a weird game to play now, though. Unjust has to be very careful. Has to make a pretty substantial comeback here. A good defense from Nicolas. Refuses to get opened up. The backdash into mid, however, drops the combo. Unjust! There was a chance, but it was snuffed away. Match point now for Nicolas, and the surprise of this Rain pick. Can it finish the job?
Also, this Take versus Low High match right now over on the Tekken stream is also pretty good. Pretty good.
All the damage done to him goes to his meter bar in the bottom left. One of the cool things in the game. So right now, he's still at 1,000 HP. That did absolutely nothing to him. Look at this. Now he's finally out of meter.
And by the time
you're affecting the real stuff.
By the time it wears off, it's scaled loads. So you truly take very little damage. Not that it matters here though, because Nicolas pushing the advantage.
That Jin at 140 throw hurts every single time. The guys are loaded into the full water shot. We're getting some swag combos here. And that's a lot of water. He's staying hydrated out there.
Rain's combos take a lot longer than
Hear that, chat? Stay
well,
hydrated.
So it allows Janet to regenerate.
And you too could be an evil champion.
Was not looking for it in the wake-up armor, and that's going to be a full combo. We spend a second, Janet. The setup into Whirlpool. The grab again. Over half of the remaining life is gone, and
GG,
Unjust
boys.
last chance is here. Death's Embrace activated.
Oh, he can survive an awful lot on hit. As long as he can get to the time. So here, I think he has enough time to get survive. He didn't have enough meter because he spent
Good shit, Nicholas. Hey, it was cool to see some Ermac gameplay though. That was dope.
Death right there, unbelievably. Nicolas
He definitely seems like one of the cooler characters in the game. But Nicholas takes it,
That's some good Mortal Kombat.
kind of make his way back to that grand final.
A soul in this audience, both offline or online, expected Rain to get picked. But what a pick it was. The threat of a powerful Rain is something that, truth be told, we don't see in tournament much. But he is such a
No, I think we still do.
Yes, he is. You see the lead
Probably.
right there.
I'd be very shocked if you
both
didn't.
of those players were actually playing.
They're gonna try to monetize that shit as much as they possibly can.
Zeus put both of those players into the lower side of the bracket. So
Yeah, but honestly, they were almost that expensive last year as well. They were more expensive this year, but it was already expensive. I highly doubt the Chat, actually, did any of you know? Did you still have to buy a separate ticket for the arena on Sunday for Evo this year, or was it included in your registration and shit? Because it's normally not. It's normally separate.
Let's take a look at our replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournament. Shouts to you. Even PlayStation Tournaments have been going for a hot minute.
It was good, Darlington.
The sheer amount they used to do during the MK11 days. It was like countless. And it's kind of weird, really. You know, we're talking about the mighty Unjust. He went on those PlayStation tournaments and won, my God, I can't even
73 of them.
It was close to 100 tournaments. Mighty Unjust was able to win in the online space. And how far he's come since then.
Yeah,
Evo
now in the
top
offline
4,
space,
come on.
final combatist, Evo finalist, consistently now every single time. The mighty Unjust, everyone. One of the best in the world. Doing his thing out here.
It was included? Oh.
It was Nicolas.
He took a huge risk at the end. You know, he went for the forward 4, which
I didn't understand a word you just said. Don't talk with your mouth full.
Overhead attacks, and then you go forward 4 into the low stop.
Did you see that report that 82% of gamers admitted to spending on microtransactions? Like, no wonder that shit keeps happening, and you know the actual number is higher. Yeah, because if 82% are admitting it, then that means there's even more that are doing it. There's definitely some niggas out there who are lying for whatever reason and just saying, oh no, I never spend money on microtransactions.
Nothing amazing.
So it's probably closer to like 90%.
Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Caterpillar, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Mortal Kombat, enjoy the sub. I appreciate that, man.
To quite a stage here at Evo.
Well, before we do, I would like to let you know
What was I about to say?
a quick break, and when we return,
yeah, it's, you know, microtransactions, that's just part of gaming now. That shit is not going anywhere. It's too profitable. Too many people are accepting of it, myself included. I'm part of the problem. But that's one of those things where, like, I genuinely feel as though there's nothing that can be done about that at this point, or that we're too deep in, and that we're too far gone. Like, it doesn't matter if I support microtransactions or not. That shit is not going away. That's kind of where I'm at on it. So as long as the shit that I'm getting in return for it, because the thing is, at the end of the day, it's my money, right? So as long as I feel like it's worth my money, then it just is what it is, I guess. But these Chipotle shirts look goofy as hell. They do, but it's free, and it, you know, Chipotle is paying Namco and Tekken or whatever to market this shit, so fuck it.
Evo sunglasses available now.
What are microtransactions again? So any like in-game purchase. So let's just say, like, if you play a gacha game like Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, you buying Dragon Stones, that's a microtransaction. If you're purchasing like skins in a game for League of Legends or even Mortal Kombat, that's a microtransaction. If you're purchasing some sort of in-game currency like Street Fighter coins or Tekken coins or whatever, that's a microtransaction. It is literally like as the word sounds, it is a microtransaction, like a small transaction that you make in the game to purchase some sort of content or currency. Killer Instinct. Watch niggas go band for band in Genshin packs from that first drop. I spent a lot of money on Genshin. And now I don't play the game at all. But that's why I don't spend money really at all in Honkai, except for like the little battle pass shit or whatever, which I make sure I always finish, so. But I was a super whale in Genshin. Playing ZZZ? Nah. I justify it with Genshin because it's like, I at least stream that game a decent amount. I even made like some Genshin videos. And then also a lot of the money I spent was given to me specifically to spend on Genshin. So, you know, it is what it is. Why? Ooh, Knee's playing on stream versus Joe Crush. Hello, we lock it into Tekken.
Character now, right?
Exactly.
And people are still trying to play him like it's Tekken 7 with the you know, 2 jab, down back 1. That's not the only way you can play this character now. You have to be able to utilize the stances, and Jokash really does that.
Let me ask you this: why do you think the other Jack
Be the
players
GOAT, that's my GOAT.
aren't having as much success playing the old style of Jack?
Because the thing is that there's a lot more emphasis.
Where's the guy that gave
aggression
the money to play Genshin anyway? Haven't seen him in a while.
defensive
Storm
playstyle
Dragon? Nah, he
has
still comes
been
around from time to
like
time. He
changed.
does. He's
It's
not like
harder
super
to
active in
avoid
chat,
that,
but he
right?
definitely still
So,
resubs
you
and
know,
comes through and shit.
Utilizing that stance, it is a power crush as well, the Gamma Howl. And you see the
Shit,
way
he might
that
be here
Joe
right now,
plays,
lurking.
especially characters. Ulsan said the best characters in Torment are the ones that have good running moves, and using that Gamma Howl is a
Yeah, I think the bigger issue with microtransactions is that like
and we see Joe Crush do that
we get complacent enough and companies get comfortable enough to start adding in microtransactions for shit that should just already be in the game. Like you can fool me into thinking that this character couldn't make it into the roster or this skin or whatever, or like these cosmetics. Like we didn't have the time or the resources or whatever to fit this into the base game, but here it is a little bit. You can fool me into paying for that shit. But it's certain shit where it's like, come on, nigga, this should have just been in the game. Lydia should have been in the game. Yeah. I'm still gonna buy it because I got the collector's edition anyway, so it's like I came with the pass and everything. But
upgraded Paul Phoenix.
this season 1 of Tekken 8 is pretty ass.
Oh, wow, magic 4 combos, yo, Joe Crush.
Why did Jack have a magic 4 and not Law, brother?
Yeah. Oh, so remember yesterday I was just telling y'all that Knee plays Paul.
That's true.
Like historically, he's always been like a really big like Brian and Devilgen player, but played a lot of Paul in Tekken 7 and is a character that has gotten a lot of burn from him. And obviously Paul got a lot of buffs.
I understand the Paul pick, and we're going to recover some health.
Yeah, the thing about Knee's Paul, he didn't really use death this much, right? He would always be sway back 2, sway back 1, sway back 4.
Who do I want to see added in Tekken? As far as Tekken characters go, Kunimitsu.
Pressure, nice forward too. That heat engager.
Oh my gosh, that's so cheap.
And yeah, no, we still don't have the next fight pass for Tekken. It's been like a month or 2.
I guess extra damage.
Yeah, I guess so.
Unnecessary, but he's like, this is my combo.
Yeah,
yes,
the
it's
one
the
I got
last
the
one
muscle
ended.
memory for.
So the next MK match is starting, but like low key, I really want to see Knee play. Well, I mean,
that would have been funny.
That'd have been funny. A low wall splat.
Yeah, he didn't need it, but in this game I feel
I
like
can keep watching it. Y'all can watch MK. I got both these up on both monitors.
I mean, I remember Paul versus Jack, specifically that Death Fist combo at the wall was one of the.
What is a magic input? Rip just called him a magic 4, and I don't know what that means. When they say magic 4, they just mean a standing 4 that is a counter hit launcher, basically where you get full combo from it when it connects.
Hey, Paul recently buffed as well, right? So
that's what I'm talking about.
Charged Hammer of the Gods.
Oh yeah, we don't even see that much either.
We might see it here.
Man, it's exciting, dude. I don't think
here, predictions going up for the MK match. And they got into that shit quick too. They're already underway.
Hit him out of it as he tried to jump back.
That was a random time from Knee that worked. Charge! Oh my goodness. Charge Hammer Gods. I always want to call it Dragon Hammer.
Yeah.
Actually, do y'all want to watch? It's Nicholas versus Zeus, so it's Asha versus Johnny. Do y'all want me to keep it on Tekken to watch this Knee versus Joe Crush match, or do y'all want to jump back over to MK? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tapped into the Tekken match right now. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the 2 months. Really appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Keep it Tekken, keep it Knee, Tekken 8. All right, bet. We'll tune back in after this match.
That Jack has.
Wow.
Hop kick.
Knee with the hop kick?
Why?
Interesting.
Sure.
Oh, he tried to
2-1.
go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Death Hits combo.
I don't know where the new one is.
There's that charge, Hammer of the Gods.
You already looked
Grab
at it.
attempt too. Demo man
Oh,
from
it is?
knee. This is a different
okay,
knee,
sure.
bro.
Take a risk.
Hey!
Oh, that's going to be dead,
I was
yeah.
scared he was going to survive. Though. I was like, well, you should just. Oh.
Should have just gone for the Death Fist, yeah, but either way, that's one round away now for Neve taking the first game.
Nicholas going to win that set anyway.
That's
I mean, probably, but
Wow, has a sidestep.
that's not a guarantee.
Got a sidestep left there versus Jack. It beats a lot of his moves, and the down back too. Out of nowhere from Joe Crush Knee with the reactions and punishment.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Yo,
with
get
that block.
tased. Thank you for the 2 months. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Got a counter grab. No throw break down. That's 1+2.
Man, all right. Joe Crush in a bit of trouble here. Got some health back from that.
Yeah, trying to utilize the Gamma House stance as we said, but he's got a long road back here versus Knee's Paul. He activates heat now. It's going to be even harder.
Oh no!
Nice.
Wow.
Man, breaking the glass.
Beautiful. Beautifully played by Knee.
3-1 here over Joe Crush in game 1, and that was a nice little comeback there. Started off a little rough for Knee.
Yeah, he didn't have to do that. He ducked, and he went for the heat smash punish. Who we got coming up now to give some? Is that his brother?
That is.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
his twin brother.
Twin brother, man. Rhythm,
Rhythm,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
Also
Rhythm,
a very
CD
strong player.
Is that
Yeah.
actually his twin brother?
Beat Speed Kicks at one of the online events. It was a Chipotle event actually.
Sick, yeah. I mean, it's really good to have you know, your own brother plays the game at a high level. That's a good training partner. You can see why these guys are improving so quickly.
No, of
I hate this ugly ass
Yeah.
Tekken 7
Joe
Jack
Crush
design.
versus
Well, I don't
Jack.
think there's like a
Taking
good
the
Jack
first game
design,
with the
so.
Four Phoenix. We're going to the Evil Arena now. We're going to have those stage hazards in play. And this is, I think, a scary stage to be against
Terrifying. Against Paul, I mean, against everybody.
But
yeah,
man.
it's so
What a low
far
parry.
away, right? That low heat smash going so far. Yeah, this stage is brutal.
Yeah. Okay, goes to Rotten 1-2. Gets the wall splat. Joe Crush tried to interrupt.
Yeah, resplat with the shredders off the wall combo. Can we get a boom? Oh my god, if he had just thrown a death fist at it, it would have been so tight.
That'd been crazy. Good duck there from Joe Crush. 1-1 into the Gamma Howl 4. Plus frames. More plus frames. Goes mid. Whoa! Not ready for that one.
Joe Crush
Joe
running a
Crush
money
gonna get
glitch
some
in my
big damage
local
in.
knee, bro, to stay traveling. Is he just winning the local every single time?
My god, he got the corner of it.
I don't think he wanted that though.
Yeah, I was like, what? Doesn't matter. The 4-2 is going to counter hit.
Hate the lighting on the stage. I'm not the biggest fan of it either, but it's whatever. It's not like my least favorite stage, but it's down there.
And you see Joe Crush, man, again, like we mentioned before the set, he's one of the only guys that really utilizes that Gamma Howl so well.
Same.
Yeah,
That's the same reason why I hate all like the volcano stages
You
and
got to
shit.
believe that most players don't have experience against a Jack of this style.
Joe Crush looking a lot better in the second game.
What the players were
Holy.
saying as well. They're saying if you play Joe Crush for
Holy
the first
moly.
time, you're probably going to lose, man, because he has such a peculiar style. And look at the low parry. Joe Crush with
He
so much
flexed
momentum.
on him and then low parried.
Didn't get the wall flat though, but he has the positioning.
Out of range, what? Low parry again. Yo, Joe is waking up. What did Rhythm tell him?
I don't know, man, but I want to know. Oh,
Plant
plus
the
the seeds.
seeds.
Good Oki.
Dude, doubled it up. Got some health back, some green health. Not even just a recoverable gray.
How is Nee going to make this comeback? Oh,
No
my
break on the
God!
throw.
And the Oki with the back three
Is that guaranteed?
rounds straight. Joe Crush making all the
That
right
brother talk
decisions
boost,
there
yeah, the
versus
coaching
Nee.
made a huge difference there. It looks like you think.
Rhythm coming back now.
Hold up, that shirt he's got on looks
Good
kind of
job.
fire.
That was exactly what I told you to do.
All right, but yeah, Nee going straight back in. We're going to the Elegant Palace now. No one coming up to coach Nee. No, he's all right. But he's sticking with the Paul here. We talked about game plans, right? He has a game plan.
So shitty that Lydia isn't available right after Evo ends. I mean, it's a couple of days. But also, like, she should have been out but before Evo.
Who's going to drop down to the losers bracket?
Yeah, you don't want to go down and lose it this early, man. Joe Crush versus Nee. Nee starting off well here. Going for the Hammer of the Gods, charging it.
Man, taking his time. He's still going to switch position on the break.
Nice. Okay, plus frames there. Side step 2. Look
You're
at all this
such a
pressure right
pro.
now from Joe Crush. Nee had to do something. Gets clipped.
Yeah, he tried to get out of there. He tried to use a sidewalk. And he still has heat available, though. If he can find a heat engage, it'd be optimal to get that health back, too.
Oh, he wasn't ready for the punish, and that's going to be the counter throw.
Is he dead?
I think he's dead. No,
No,
yes.
he died. Didn't even hit the wall, and he died.
Yeah, that extra floor damage managed to kill him.
Yeah, like
Joe
that.
Crush takes the lead.
This is
Even
crazy.
sound like
Joe
it.
Crush going to take out Nee?
Oh, man, it might happen. And, you know, we have to talk about Nee. Hasn't really been
I think they
having
were avoiding
great
releasing
performances,
Lydia near
you know,
Bison or some
according
shit
to
went
what
down
is
behind the scenes.
kind of
I have no
capable of,
fucking
right?
clue what the thought process
Normally
was.
seeing
I
in
don't
those
think
top
Bison has
threes,
anything to do with
like,
it at all. I don't think that shit
Joe
matters.
Crush, though, with the lead right now. Again, planting
The
seeds.
seeds, bro.
Oh, mid.
Everything's going Joker's way. He's planting hella seeds.
Man, he is so confident right now.
Nice interrupt.
Oh,
my gosh. The
Wow. Wow. Come on, knee lock in, bro. Lock in, please, please.
Joe Crush gonna put knee into the loser bracket here in winners round 3. No punish. Good. Is that?
Damn, that range was crazy.
Yes.
Wow.
What did Rhythm tell him?
I don't know. We need to find out.
Bro, plant the seeds.
Just poking away now. Joe Crush slowing it down a little bit, but that is going to be a
Hell
throw on
yeah.
the Power Crush. Unbreakable. Just poking away here, Rip.
Oh! Down 4-2
The
time.
down
He's had enough
4-2,
damage.
that
Hard
was
wall break available.
surgical.
He's smashed too.
Not going to be able to go. But he might break the window here. No, he's going to keep the wall
Keep the
pressure.
wall. Plant the seed misses. He's going to die.
Oh my God, he might be dead.
You got a
He's
big
so
hold there.
dead, dude.
I don't think that's dead, though.
Nah, so here's what you do. Heat dash into.
Oh,
no.
Oh, he missed it.
No.
He's smashed
I would have
too.
done. Well, it's knee. He knows better than I do.
Who's going to take it? Oh!
He didn't spin. He didn't just do a death fist. Did he dash?
10 seconds.
Oh! The low! Oh my God, the low throw there from Joe Crush. Gonna take out knee and put him into the loser bracket.
I thought he would just do heat dash into rage art,
Joe
like
Crush
death
with a
fist heat dash
big
into rage
win
art, and he didn't do
Over
that.
knee right now stays on the winner's side of the bracket.
And then even just when they were like kind of in neutral, I'm like, me, if it's me, bro, fuck it, spend the heat.
Comeback. And like you said, I need to know what Rhythm told him, man. 6 rounds straight after.
Is that
losing
6 in a
first
row?
game.
Yeah, that was 6
When he
rounds
would've
straight
gamed that with that
against
pull.
me.
And look at the way, man, popping off.
I should have watched
Feeding
Nicholas
himself
and
right
Zeus
now,
match,
and
but we're going back to
rightly
MK. Tekken sucks.
To stop Nicolas.
Who even likes this stupid ass game?
Away from going the distance at Evo, staying hydrated out there, taking a sip of water, and no rain this time around for him.
Not for this matchup. Rain versus Asher is a funny old one. But with the 2-1 lead for Nicolas, 1 game away, a chance to
I think you jinxed knee by saying he was your go earlier. He's still my go.
Lovely down 2. Zeus takes the favorable trade.
Don't you dare.
Just outside
He gave us garbage on leaving facts.
Corner carry time. Gonna let him wake
up.
That delayed mid. That was so
was a lot
delayed.
harder than you thought.
Trying to
I'm
make the
pretty
threat of a
sure.
grab or something similar. With Punisher,
Yeah.
wake up! Nicolas misses the advancing button there.
Does some wiggle buttons of his own. One of the competitive
Yeah,
tried and
what?
truths. When someone does something to you kind of savagely, you try to respond with it and give it right back to him.
We see so much use of the individual standing 4 from Nicolas. That is a very plus button.
Yeah, Johnny Cage
Evil Stationers got them. That stage is huge.
World is,
I don't know, man. Knee is like one of the most experienced players of all time. I don't know if that was nerves. I think Joe Crush just had that shit.
Down to 1. Oh, huge whip throw right there, but the stand one was too close. Not far enough for the punish. It's a lift. The stand kick works, but that afterwards, and trying to wake up with nothing. And Nicolas is insane. Still down to 1 at each. Oh, no.
The
shadow kick. He did a special move specifically for the extra chip on block.
I definitely would have messed up any flawless block. Different timing. Genius stuff there from Nicolas, who is on match point. 1 round away.
I couldn't understand a word that nigga was saying, bro.
It feels like this kid sometimes plays the game frame by frame.
It's just
while
$200.
we're trying to react to something
play
50
with
frames
saves
after.
though. Fair.
It's insane. He's a frame walker.
Over half of the job is done. Zeus, big damage, chase down, and there's a confirm. You have to break, but such little life remains. This is your chance. Zeus, big with punish. But no meter to capitalize.
Got the one
GG.
Good Lord, overcommits.
Finish
Does
her.
whatever he can, but it will be revenge. And revenge will be sweet.
No,
for
these have new
Nicolas,
buttons you
who
can
not
add to your
only
thing.
Wins versus Zeus, but now it's run back time.
Unbelievable. We're gonna have.
Missy, I ain't hear a single word he said. Hibbity hoobla.
Rivalries in competitive Mortal Kombat. It's one of the Chilean twins going up against Sonic in grand finals. I don't think we could have it any other way here for this game and this title, this community. We all want to see it. I want to see this. Who is going to take it?
Last year at EVO, it was the twins versus Ninja Killer. That closed the journey. This year, it's the twins versus Sonic Fox. I mean, it's the triangle, isn't it? It's the triangle of absolute legends. And yes, I know there's 4 of them, but the twins may as well be the same person. Take that from a twin in the FGC.
The 8 Mile reference is crazy.
Results. One twin is merely an extension of the other, and it's a testament to how hard they can both compete together. Obviously, they stand tall in their own right, but when you are this level in fighting.
There's a hood in my city called 8 Mile, and so I was in like 5th grade. I thought that movie was made there.
You see that passion and energy after every single victory.
Why does MK have so many twins?
In Mortal Kombat. Let's take a look
Huh. No, now that you mention it, they do have a higher twin population than any other scene.
Zeus finally falling to the top of Mount.
But hey, I mean, look, you know, Tekken's got twins too.
For Zeus from Brazil. Round of applause for Zeus, everyone out there.
Zeus finishing this tournament with a 3rd place.
Well, no, you don't know the lore.
Fantastic.
Well, for one, they are dressed very similarly and both wearing the shades and everything. But also, his name is Spag, but it's Spag is just short for Spaghetti Rip. This is Rip. His name is based off of him.
Like I've said before, I kind of explained this.
I forget exactly, but it was basically, so Spaghetti means like you dropping your combos and shit. And they were saying he's Rip but Spaghetti, and like it's Rip but he drops all his combos, and so he's Spaghetti Rip. And it's like a really dumb joke throwback thing that just kind of stuck, and now he just goes by Spag. Yeah.
All appreciated and very much loved. But 2 players left, a grand finals to complete. Chile versus USA. We will be right back.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500.
Someone just shot Eunice.
Chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes with display.
Anyway, we got Joker versus CBM. We got a little 3-minute break for MK, so.
Well, in this game, so it's like they're obviously sharing information, tactics, etc. And CBM is kind of leading the charge beside Ulsan and Mulgo. It's really interesting.
It should be a really good
match.
match.
Ulsan and Mulgo, but
That's tough
CBM is the
guy
guy that's right there always anyway.
Yeah, he's so consistent. They're a
Must
team
behave.
of tournament winners, right?
Yeah.
They can win any tournament if they definitely turn up on the day. Joker, on the other hand, I mean, he still had a very good start to Tekken 8, right? We're going to Pakistan and being the first international player to win a tournament in Pakistan, right? With that bars in the tournament. So, I mean, Joker's been doing really well. And he's also one of those guys that's super consistent, you know, going around the world, no matter where, even CEO recently.
Thank you, Mr. Sajam, for the 500 Tekken coins to the Chipotle app.
In the Ivory Coast as well.
This being a pools match is crazy. Oh, it's round 3, though. It's not like it's,
anyway, but this is a big test for him, right? To be able to take out the person who really upset you in DreamHack. You know, we talked about that set a lot, and like, damn, I should have just gone for the low. He never blocked low whenever I did a mix-up, and why did I go mid that time? And you know, but here's an opportunity. It should be the Feng versus the Jin.
Oh yeah, I would bet that 100%. Unless CBM gets crazy, like it's Evo trying to bring back my Victor or something, you know, who knows?
If anyone's gonna be crazy, it'd be Joker going with the Reina, right? Because he does have that in the back pocket. He said
that's interesting too. How come he doesn't use the Reina more? He just believes in the Feng more?
I think with this matchup specifically, because of how close it was before, might as well just go with the Feng, right? Yeah.
But in general, I still feel like he uses Feng.
Boom.
Yeah. No, I think he used Reina a bit today.
Sweet.
Yeah. Either way, guys, here we go. CBM versus Joker. Korea versus the UK. Let's go.
Alrighty. Back Kempo step from Joker, I think one of his greatest assets. I think he utilizes that better than most Fang players.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't even need to do anything after it. Just use it to try and get away from your opponent's offense. Yeah. It's a poking battle right now.
Again, look how effective it is, man.
Always something you got to watch out for. And then if you try to chase it, you get hit by the back Kempo 1. But nice hop kick there from CBM. He should find the wall very easily.
Hey.
Big sword. Big damage, man.
Yeah, Jin is crazy.
He kind of has every tool you need, man.
Yeah, that heat smash, like it starts off like a demon paw, basically. It's like, all right, great.
Yeah, and look at that, though, man. CBM. That's one good thing about him as well, and what he was able to do versus Joker was that lateral movement, right? Moving sidestep left, sidestep right. That's why Joker's going to have to try and figure out a way to beat that. You know, you got the fish hook back 4, you got homing moves as well.
Feel this.
Yeah, in general too. I feel like the Koreans are using the same way the character. Like, I feel like their style of play is allowed to just describe. Like, they have a lot of experience with it and against it. And because everyone was focusing on me for such a long time as well, right? With this Fang.
Guess when you commentate Guilty Gear,
you know, we were talking about Fang. Yeah, the character.
That's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me.
A lot of other people have been putting him top 3, top 5. Sure. This could be the round. No, goes to the spike, down 4.
Wow, he could have finished it, but the down 4 again afterward. Did he do another back one after the back one? Is that what he did there?
Yeah, but the down 4 obviously going underneath is a true high crush.
Obama, well, doesn't he hate Stride?
That was an interesting call up from CBM to do the double down forward there. It feels like he's in Joker's head a little bit.
What are you trying to do?
Getting the life lead early on here, Joker, though, but just playing a little bit too passive. feel like you've got to turn up the heat a little bit. Nice. Okay, but no punish on the hop kick.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier.
What is it about Strive that he hates so much exactly? I've never asked him.
Fang got the life lead against him. It was hard to approach him because he had such good keep out, especially like the back end for the back.
Does he just think it's scrubby as fuck? Just prefers Xer?
Game, it's hard to even get that life lead against. Like, bro, he can just come at you whenever he wants, it feels like. Especially with the headbutt change that happened then the second 7-2. I was like, bro,
yeah,
character is pretty impressive.
But if any character has the tools to make that comeback, it's definitely Jin, man.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Ooh, back Kempo to heat engage. Here we go. How is Joker going to utilize
it?
The parry.
Into the can for the punish, too. He's like, nice heat engager, kid.
We don't see that parry all too often, so he probably wasn't thinking about it, man. They didn't nerf it in Tekken 8. Nice counter hit there with the down back 3. Heat activated.
Yeah, it actually beat the startup of Joker's attack there, too. Joker, big lead right now, though. Whoa. CBM Rage and Heat Timer running down, finishes the string, even though second and whiff.
Very good stuff there. Final round, first game.
Nice comeback from Joker. You're looking like all
Everyone
CBM
hates Strive. I don't know why.
Blocking the downfall and punish from CBM as well. Headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt in the back Kenpo.
Yeah, CBM keeping it super, super tight right now with just a simple pokes. Has a life lead, now backing off.
Because, you know, even if you just do like a 2-1 or a down 4.
Everyone hates Strive, but it's still top 3 at Evo. Yeah, and top 3 at like every fucking
Nice
tournament.
blocking down too. I mean, that's the thing, CBM's reactions are crazy good as well.
I think the game is sick.
Can't test him.
Maybe not so much the player base, but
that should be it. With the
they're
right
sick
combo,
in a different way.
using the heat dash, and CBM taking it closer to the wall. That is going to be
good shit. CBM taking game 1.
Final round there from CBM, just poking away, getting the life lead early on, forcing the overextension from Joker, and then finishing it off with a nice sidestep. Now Raif coming up, one of the best Jin players in the world from Saudi Arabia, and that's one of his training partners too. You know.
That's sick though. No, it's just sick. Like, you know, CBM's here. Look at CBM. Like, come on, what are you telling him, bro? And CBM's English is great. They're not speaking in English. They probably are though, right?
Yeah, I mean, Joker doesn't speak Arabic. So.
There we go.
All right, but now just having a bit of discussion. Look at CBM. What's he looking at?
He's trying to think what they're talking about, man.
All right, y'all. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1 Grand Finals.
Really good.
Sonic versus Nicholas.
Ready to compete for that final match. But we have some character stuff to talk about.
6-time Evo champion looking for his 7th title.
And we did. But we've seen the Sindel even in this top 6, which opens up a discussion for me. What character do we
Oh fuck! I set a prediction up for CBM versus Joker, thinking that shit would be okay. You know what? Do I just delete the Tekken prediction and just do a new one for MK?
Nicholas and Scorpion Props going into the final years of MK11. The two of them were so young.
Sonic play any other game? Sonic plays every fucking game.
Just turned up.
No one's betting against Sonic.
Everything.
Fair.
The only player that could stop them was Ninja Killer in the final Evo last year. And now, of course, here they are.
And is Shaheen still in? Yeah, plenty. I mean, it's still like still not super deep into the bracket.
Grand finals. It's a lot of, like you said, they've met.
Want a Kingdom Hearts fighting games that I can use Marluxia? That sounds sick. I'd be the coldest Roxas Marluxia main.
And Nicholas himself having never won Evo in comparison to Sonic Fox's 6, this is going to be an epic battle. Nicholas has taken it over Sonic before, but looking at who Sonic has used.
They did not have to write has never won an Evo below the nigga's name. This is like his 2nd Evo ever, first and foremost.
And will we see that character?
Actually, it might have been more than that. Might be 3rd.
Will it be the Sindel? Will it be the Rain from Sonic as well?
No.
Or is it a Johnny Mirror? It could be anything.
I mean,
there's
there were two Johnny Cages.
Yes, this is Grand Finals.
I saw Johnny Cage twice on the character select, and then the handshake went out. Are we going to have basically a repeat of Final Combat?
Is it a cage fight? It's a cage fight!
I think we are!
Johnny Cage mirror match? Ew! For the ew!
Again! One player leaves. It's Grand Finals here at Evo.
No, finals.
You cannot ask for any more star power than this, baby. Nicholas, Sonic Fox.
All right, lovely people at home, for the final time. If you want to see some Mortal Kombat 1 here for the finals, make some noise!
Sonic Fox starting off with the nastiest with punish you'll ever see into the drop that gives Nicholas a chance here.
Thought we were past this. Johnny's inevitable, bro.
Capability with this Johnny on full display at Final Combat. I saw some of the nastiest things I've ever seen. And we're seeing it here at
Thought this was grand finals. It is.
Now look, I'm not going to go into too much detail and bore you with frame data and the like, but this is a different Johnny Cage Chameleon
Not a
from
fan,
the World
really.
Championships merely weeks ago. The main difference is that Johnny Cage's parry is not as dangerous, heavily nerfed, and Chameleon taking health away. So it's a similar idea.
Also, CBM just beat the fuck out of Joker in that second game. CBM took it. All right, new prediction going up for Sonic versus Nicholas. If you guys want to place the bet.
Oh, what a reactionary shadow kick.
And then after this, DBFZ should be starting. We can start watching those pools and stuff. DBFZ should go by relatively quickly, despite the fact that it's Dragon Ball, because it's got not as many players. This is just Final Kombat all over again. Yeah. Okay, Nicholas turned things around in convincing fashion.
With just a stand one, that's a clean whiff punish. Interruption to advance with the down four, gets it. And stay safe with that katana fan toss. -6. No huge risks. Very safe stuff. Coming with his blade.
That's why in this neutral, you're always
Beef in my office. The more Johnny wins, the more he gets nerfed. Win-win. Johnny has been winning since the first patch where they nerfed Cyrax, and he's still the best character in the game. Like, I don't know.
Trade combos. Nasty. What the heck?
I think I'm gonna be sick. All right, turnaround. That's gonna somewhat equalize his health. A safe jump. The delayed mid, and the breaker is forced away. Nicolas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So scary. He's got the EX versions of all of his specials available right now that can cancel into themselves. And those specials up to twice, and the star power's gone.
Very rare that star power is used, and there's nothing on the end of it. The hit confirm is good, and Nicolas.
That's definitely going to be it, as you see in the top left and right, as this is a mirror.
Because he won the last turn, he now has parry his dodge just as the nerfs are coming. You say so.
Only 900 HP. That
Give the people what they want at least. Let us see it.
They want to see the camera. They want to see that fatality in AK. I want to see it. 1-0 for Nicolas. Plenty of room for Sonic Fox, though, as they have entered the grand finals.
Oh shit, K-Wiz is on stream. No! I mean, yes, but no! K-Wiz versus Morgul. That's going to be a tough match.
To their name, and Sonic hasn't been beaten yet, so Nicolas will have to beat Sonic twice to win this tournament. Tries to wake up Melina to no avail, and Sonic secures the round, and a little bit of star power, about fully loaded, about 99% towards the tip of that thing down there in the bottom left, or to start this one.
Bit of an act of desperation there from Nicolas at the end, but to be honest, you had so little health left. The 900 HP means that chip damage becomes so much more prominent. Fox, caught on the back
I knock your ass out.
cash out more damage still.
K-Wiz coming up on Tekken. Yeah, I see it. My poor monitor, man.
Not my fault. You had it really awful.
Letting that Melina roll right out of MKX.
Does it look like it can fit on the desk?
Confirm now.
Anyway.
Job, nut punch, that's a safe jump. Forces the delayed wake up now. Fox trying to keep it a lot more safe.
I don't want it vertical.
Not so much. Oh, the chase down.
Yes, now what?
You
You need more monitors, you don't have enough. You're right, I've been thinking about adding 2 more right up there.
Kind of an optimal punish if you think about it. Kind of scary, the level that they're playing at right now. Fully loaded star power. Are we going to see something activated?
Actually, no, I'm about to go grab my laptop and set it on my desk so that way I have
It's hard
4.
to say, Aqua. I mean, I see 2 star powers, but the question is, where is the opportunity to let it rock?
I want to
Is it
see
going to be
him
considered
swing.
too much of a risk, maybe? Wu Sao see.
I think it's sad that Johnny hype combos don't happen more. The hey with Rocket Arena.
A single parry attempt. I'm looking for one to kind of check some of these high and mid pressures, but they're saying it's not worth the risk in this meta potentially. And what an interruption! Got yet a turn steal on his own down 4, and Jade's gonna punish her own. Huge for Nicolas here. Wait a second.
One more significant hit will do it. Oh, whip punish though! Sonic Fox capitalizes on the mistake. The
So as I said about
hit
Sonic's
half,
luck
and that
stat,
is, for another time, going to be close to, if not over, 500 damage, which Johnny Cage and Chameleon does not want to take. What's the play going to be? What's the option on Wake Up?
Oh.
Wake Up that one!
Just the interruption. Oh, no! On the screen.
so as I keep saying about Sonic's luck stat,
Oh no! What? someone and make yourself punishable at the same time.
I have never seen that
Bro.
in my life. In a tournament match, in a casual match.
You hear what they're saying?
Of course we saw it in bloody Evo Grand Finals. Typical.
Plot armor beyond plot armor, dog.
Johnny Cage, mate. Pull your trousers up. Fight the next match. Pay attention.
Niggas dead be nervous fighting Sonic, dog. The aura is overwhelming.
Unbothered by that whatsoever, and you gotta give credit to the twins that, you know, in talking with them, they just want to show up and play MK, right?
An unusual drop there. Tried to go for the side switch, but crossed over at a weird angle. Fox ready for the immediate mic product on.
It is not looking good for Kwis, by the way, right now against Morgold. Morgold is on some shit.
A lot of movement, and all that movement hit by the
But, you know, Kwis is playing bottom 2 Wadong, so.
But that's all that it takes to get hit by, and what makes Jade Glaive so strong. You move wrong, and you're getting full combo punish.
This is the same Sonic that competes in Smash. I didn't know there was a Sonic that plays in Smash. I don't think this is the same one, though.
Let's put some of those whiffs out there in the middle of neutral line. Actually, I shot a kick to the Jade.
Oh, looking to capitalize on that trade situation. Another full combo there, Nicolas to confirm. Has caught Sonic Fox pressing a couple of different occasions in this matchup so far. Highly experienced in this cage mirror. There's the glaive again. Like I said, the second Jade becomes available, any button press becomes a risk unless you're point blank. It's so fast.
And even there, he thought he was within range to check with a down 4 on that one, but actually got interrupted because it's a bit on the startup and lost full combo because of that as well. Oh, a lot of respect shown right there. Nice backdash to get in the jump range.
Nice.
But Nicolas still.
Nicolas getting a game 2 or 3, but his second game.
It's a 2-1 lead now.
You're not watching Kwis? No, I am. I have it pulled up right here. But we're just in grand finals of MK, and you know, I just.
Something up the sleeve for potential reset. Doesn't want to show something
now
before the final lights is on the line.
Oh my God, what a
have
step.
to use this opportunity real quick to say in case.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Kwis over there. Maybe it's better if I don't look, actually.
This doesn't mean Nicolas will win the tournament. Nicolas is in loser's bracket. If he wins this 3 out of 5, we will reset.
Tekken, and I don't know about anything
The
else.
question is, can Fox close it out early, or are we going to go
Nice side
all
switch.
over again? There's the side switch. Ending things with the extra damage. Drops the combo! Sonic Fox with a drop shadow kick, and Nicolas is on!
Hold on.
Reset point!
Reset point for Nicolas. Also, Kwis got around on the board. Let's go.
Right off a similar error as well. You hate to see it, almost as if it was meant to be. The gift returned by Sonic Fox. A nice sniper
Oh my God,
jump.
good shit.
Caught him in some recovery there. Gonna take to the corner all the way.
Plus frames. Forward throw to begin. Very little damage, but insane.
Hold up, Kwis up 2 rounds on Morgold.
Trade back and forth. There it is. Forward 3 again. Sonic Fox in good form to win this round.
That was a really big counter.
Less than 100 health remaining for Nicolas. Has to pull off a crazy comeback here, and it's unlikely.
Yeah, just sat
Sonic
there
getting
with the
that
meter as
round.
well.
Okay.
Sonic gave Nicolas a little look right there and laughed right before the camera cut. Sending little messages in between. Also having a little bit of a good time out there with these players.
Hey, chat. Did I not paint this exact picture, by the way, earlier after the fucking shit happened with Nicolas and the fucking game not being updated? I was like, yeah, imagine he loses 3-2, goes on his losers run, makes it back to grand finals, resets. Like, did I not, like, literally write the script?
My Jade's better than yours, says Sonic. I take it to the corner, too.
We did see, we saw an identical situation in the previous game, but it was Nicolas that was able to find the glaive trade instead. The breaker forced away. So much is riding on this round. Are we going to go into a final game? And if so, that's a crazy thought.
Sonic's pressure is knocking right now. Nicolas tries to throw off the
Spoiler alert, Lotus wrote the script. Ha 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 ha.
Sonic's the punish there. No.
You get the punish.
Was looking for the biggest punish.
Breaks the
Looking
throw.
for the game win.
Also, Kwis just got... Yes, let's go. Kwis ties it up 1-1 against Morgold. Oh.
Right. Where do we go from here, Aqua?
I'm scared. If he rotates into Katana, this is going to be a pretty scary situation for Sonic on Wake Up. Jade Glaive as well with a free check. Only armor does.
What? What have I told y'all about this nigga's luck scat? What the fuck was that? What was that? He's the main character.
What just happened?
What the fuck just happened?
Look, I mean, we don't have much time to talk about it, but that very nearly was going to be
Like-
a bracket
like-
reset. And now Sonic Fox, over half of the job has been done already.
I can't believe this.
Nicolas has had some, I must say it, really tragic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Now look at this fucking snowball. Oh my god, bro. Again, cannot stress enough. Sonic is the best. But like, they are also the luckiest fucking player to have ever walked the face of the planet.
Like more than 100%. There is no more room for error.
Lets the pressure go right there. Remind Tex to throw. Holding on to the health lead only slightly right now. The false block and a down four erases all those frames, giving Nicolas the chance to press and finds the mark. Sonic Fox's defense just shoved himself into the corner though. This is so scary. The Queen's in the back watching the battle of these two titans. At it. And Nicolas, they know
You're not gonna break?
there is a significant gap there. And the 1-1 finds it.
Wow.
2-3.
Wow.
No breaker for you. Right, here we are.
Who just
again.
Who just does this though? Just the wake up knee fatal. Not even confirmed. I don't even know.
Well, that's going to do so much damage.
Also, Kwis is cooking right now in this third game against Mogul. Gets the perfect 7 goal lead, is 1 round apiece.
One special, one wrong breathe from Sonic Fox. It's over. It's the sweep peak.
Tournament point, reset point.
And this situation. Both of them locked in, looking at the monitor, getting a little bit closer here.
One of my, it's one of my favorite points in the tournament. It's either going to be reset point or we end the tournament right here, right now.
Nicolas grab heavy to start. I saw a smile out of Fox on that one. He recognized the situation for sure.
Let's fucking go, Kwis. Yo, Kwis is heating up, boy.
Scoring that first blood, the first chunk of significant damage, and there it is again. The
breaker from Sonic.
That is good news for Nicolas. Exactly what you're looking for, because now everything is free. The breaker again.
The breaker right back from Nicolas. That's gonna be a big punish.
Back, big old jump in.
Yup.
And now corner positioning as well.
Fox
A Mick
starting
punish.
kicking right now. A couple of right reads back to back. He almost got the one push.
Get off me. Oh my lord! There's a confirm again!
Came a knocking anyway. Is going to have the Jade Glaive as well for some pressure afterwards. Tries to set the jump instead.
Let's go, Kwis!
Forward into Glaive. Sonic could get crazy here. Got the meter now and the back it up.
I startled my bun.
No fatal blow though. This is going to be life. Possibly. One more. Reset or tournament.
Now let's go, Sonic.
Right
Last breath is active. Fox can absorb 2 more hits.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And be one of the greatest Mortal Kombat players.
7-time Evo champion. Did the cameraman just die? Like, what the fuck?
What just happened?
Holy shit.
That the Fox was looking for and adding another Evo championship.
They're simply the best.
Of course we
7-time Evo champion, bro. Holy shit.
Legendary rivalry is going to continue, but there is only one player left.
Yeah, the camera just fucking died.
Fox, the Johnny Cage of the day, Homelander, Sindel, you name it, the Mortal Kombat master that we always expect to see.
Time and time again, tested to the limits. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicolas, second place here at Evo, tested even harder and further than they were at Final Combat. Still coming out on top. What a victory for Sonic Fox. It doesn't matter what the meta is. It doesn't appear to matter what the game is. You know, we talk about Sonic having 6, now 7 Evo titles. Not just in Mortal Kombat, not just...
Ooh, SpeakX beat Shadow as well. That wasn't on stream, but I'm seeing the bracket.
The best. Congratulations. What a victory.
Couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest with you. And that does add another Evo championship to the resume. I believe still free agent, by the way. Sorry, Fox, anyone watching this right now, what are you doing? Is basically the point I'm trying to make. But
get right to it.
It's been a sick tournament. It has been a sick tournament. It's been a great way to open up the Evo journey of Mortal Kombat 1. We close things out in MK11 with a perfect story of the twins versus Ninja Killer down to the final game, final round. We almost had that again here. You know, got to definitely bring up the fact that Nicolas, there were a few crucial errors. It's the heat of the moment, the pressure's on, stuff that I'd never seen.
So that's Kwis making it into round 4 winner side. SpeakX versus Polton. Polton. I know that name. Is that a King player? Do y'all remember? Is Polton a King player?
From that grand finals. as you see some of the players there getting on top of the stage. Well, hi again, guys.
It's the hoodie. Yeah, the hoodie is lucky, bro.
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
K-Wis's match end already? Yeah, he won 2-1 over Mogold. Mogold won the first game very convincingly, and then K-Wis turned the fuck up in the next 2 games.
The joy, and even for a mirror, that was Johnny Cage Chameleon. We saw some insane.
Also, right now we have Ty versus Ulsan on screen. Let's jump back over to Tekken real quick.
Very high execution character. It does take a lot out of you, but Ty has the execution. We've seen it before. He has those taunts on deck. Dragunov with a life deficit right now, but he has a lot of recoverable health. And heat available.
Also, I find it hilarious. He's like, yeah, I kind of wish Nicholas would have won, get some young blood, some glory. Nigga, Sonic is 26. Sonic is the young blood.
And the heat smash. Yeah. Like you said, I think you identified.
I do think Nicholas is even younger, but
not a place you want to be, especially with Dragunov 1 heat.
Like, I know that nigga Sonic been around for like a decade, but actually more than that.
Positioning in Tekken is so important, always has been.
Also, yeah, we're never getting Guadong buffs as long as K-Wis is as ridiculous as he is at this game.
7 golden letters. I mean, he made every right decision there. Ulsan, 2 rounds up in the first game.
1-2-1, engage.
Playing very disrespectful Tekken, and you got to do that sometimes.
Yeah. It's a skill, honestly, at this point for Tekken 8.
This means if Speed Kicks wins
that was the goal.
His match, Speed Kicks and K-Wis have to play each other in round 4.
Gonna get the wall here, and this is where Brian wants to be. Activates heat as well.
Why does this game keep doing this to me?
Gonna spend it.
Why they gotta keep putting bad bitches up against each other?
He got a lot of great, and he got Ulsan's heat timer to run out.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes Sonic second all time behind Justin Wong for most Evo titles.
Was it ready? Nice side step into Duck. Baits out the QC back 1. 15 seconds left on the clock. Time is becoming a factor now. Down for 1. Keep it simple. Rage available now. 10 seconds left. 1 pixel, and that is going to be 3 rounds straight for Ulsan.
Yeah. How many does Justin Wong have? 9, I believe.
It wasn't as rough as K-Wish's first
game,
but
I mean, I don't see any reason why Sonic can't catch him.
He's have to do this by himself, taking it over.
Sometimes the players will say before the game that
I think Justin is still ridiculously good at fighting games, but realistically, I don't see Justin winning another Evo title.
But this is Ulsan's Dragunov, man.
Whereas I think Sonic is very much still in their prime and very much still capable of winning several more.
Sometimes you gotta do it, man. Keep your opponents guessing.
That's it. All right, can Ty bring it back? Can he do a K-Wis? Actually,
Justin said himself he thinks Sonic will probably pass him. I think so too. I think that's just the realistic expectation.
Oh, Fierce might be playing now too. Who knows?
Oh, damn, yeah, maybe. Okay. Going poke for poke right now, and good start here from Ty. Activates heat, steal the turn back.
How many does Daigo have? Not as many as you would think.
Wow, what a jab. Gosh, dude, his timing on his pokes are so good.
Oh, not going to be dead though. 1 hit, going to do it. Wow! Oh my god, the lateral movement, are you serious?
Yeah, Ty's got to be
Daigo has
really
6.
careful.
I thought he had 5.
Yeah.
Everything is a guess for his life, essentially, right? Like, he's got to use more 1+2 just to condition Ulsan to stand
This was
still.
actually one more than I thought.
Even when he used it in the last round, though, last game, he used 1+2 on hit, and then Ulsan just stepped again.
I mean, 1+2, it's a 1+2, bro. You know, like,
even getting just 1 is like
stop
such a huge accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a crazy feat to pull off, winning Evo.
Okay,
doing that shit 6, 7, 8, 9 times, bro.
As he gets the counter hit launcher, and that will go to the wall, and that's again another really good start for Ty. But can he close it out?
Yeah, the starts of the rounds have been great. Upper!
The taunt jet upper, but you drop the combo? It's the round anyway,
There's
unless.
no way he loses this round, right?
I don't know, man. The way this has been going, it's like Ulsan's going to side system and launch him in a second.
Nah, he's good. He's fine. He can't lose this round, surely.
Bro, he had
Don't curse him like that, Spag. Okay, there we go.
Back one. Okay, Ty.
Still the good signs, though. Ty having the execution on point.
Yeah.
Taunt jet up is not easy to do.
Bro, he just ran right back up on wake up. Was like, I'm getting back in your face.
Was it that in-close Tekken, man?
Am I hitting a DreamCon? No.
As the Americans say.
Yeah, micro Tekken.
Greatest fighting game player ever, Kombat gets nasty. I think Sonic is already the greatest fighting game player ever.
That's quite inconsistent, but good launch sometimes.
The thing is, for me, when you talk about greatest fighting game player ever, not only is it about showing dominance in like one game, but it's also about being a champion and incredibly high level player across multiple games. And I don't think anybody has as decorated and variety of a career as Sonic does.
I was so scared he ducked it and didn't hit the button. I was like, oh my gosh, where is it, Ty?
Up for the rage out with.
Yeah.
All right, 1 round away, Ty.
Just from tying it up right now.
Yeah.
Crouch dashing, oh my gosh, getting kind of loose.
You see Ulsan once again just in his face, trying to play that really in-close Tekken with the jabs.
I like the homing attacks here.
Arslan can get his fifth.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
Arslan only plays Tekken. Well, Arslan only dominates in Tekken. I think they also play KOF, but...
Nice punish.
Yep. Ulsan still with a nice life. He's been winning in the pokes.
Like, Arslan is an all-time great player and is...
Keeping it so frame tight at the moment.
the best Tekken 7 player of all
Running
time.
to,
But I wouldn't even say
to,
Arslan is the best Tekken player of all time. Who is that?
Down for one. Keeping it so simple. What an adaptation.
Sonic Flex has got to be on the roster of MK2 at this point. Nah, facts. He kicks beat Polton. Let's fucking go.
Gotta start playing, man.
Oh,
Good.
Crazy. Yeah.
Good.
Hatchet.
Attacking the legs. Back one.
Dash sir. And his low defense is so good too.
K's beat Farzine. Oh shit! Can't believe K was walk Mogul down like that. Yo, son. Especially after the way that first game went, I was like,
oh my gosh, stepped in
but I believe in the boy.
And Ty's in big trouble. Last chance.
And Ulsan takes over Ty.
Beautiful stuff. They're finishing it with that mid QCF for Ty. You know, he was getting more and more comfortable with it, but then you've got that little change in the gameplay from Ulsan, just keeping it poked tight. He wasn't going for these big moves as Dragunov can do. He just literally jab, down forward one, keeping that small Tekken. So yeah, good stuff to Ulsan, man. So, you know, we've got out of these matches, we've got CBM and Ulsan making it through, but Mogul, the surprise upset there, going into the loser bracket.
Yeah, that's a wild man. K was played out of his mind there, so well done to K was. Crazy comeback there. Moves on, stays on the winner's side. Mogul down.
Anyway, Dragon Ball Fighter should be starting up.
We got more matches.
I don't know where that's actually
in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be back with Tekken 8 at EVO 2024.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer.
Oh no.
It's almost like a farmer's market.
I don't know. His responses to me are always some weird shit like that, man.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
On Funky P's YouTube channel. Let me find not. Actually, I'm pretty sure I already follow Funky P. DBFZ pulls up most. Let's see. Can I replace anything here? This has just always been third strike. I really don't care.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gazillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming.
Wait, is that Fenrich?
Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
That's Fenrich. Oh shit.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
It's Fenrich and I know that guy. Nephew? Over on the Street Fighter stream? Hold up, low-key, let's tap in real quick.
We're the free gunner crew of the North Star.
Yeah, I didn't see that till like you were already at the gym.
This galaxy.
I did not know Fenrich plays Blanca. Now I'm kind of disappointed.
Horizontal reach on her DP and her buttons makes it hard for Blanca to kind of control space sometimes against him, especially when you're sitting there.
Fox just won Evo, indeed. Yo, Mizu Chimera, thank you for the 22 months, greatly appreciated. Speed Kicks versus Kwis. Yeah, that one's gonna break my heart. Also, the DBFZ stream is on Funky P's Twitch channel. I have it pulled up. We'll be tuning in, jumping around like we've been doing, watching the good matches and stuff. DBFZ is all in one day, by the way, so they're going from pools all the way up through their top 6.
Oh wow. Nephew was like, yeah, you go ahead.
Like
you go right ahead. Wait a minute.
106, I think it was.
Man, he does that a lot.
Yeah. Chip is a big problem now for him as well.
Maybe after DQs, I don't know.
And that's going to be the chip at the end with the extra Fuha stock. So round 1 for Nephew. And I think you got a lot of data out of that probably too, about the way Fenrich approached this. Oh, spaced out forward heavy punch. It's really tough to deal with that.
It really does like slow down the game, especially when like, I want to get into this range. He's like, actually.
Nice. He gets the punish on the jump back. Something we've seen Nephew do a lot lately.
Part of the tech. Wow.
I got a multi-stream up with like 5 Elo channels on my shit, like his league pass. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, I feel you. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got the goddamn plus the, you know what I'm saying? We locked in.
Whip punish from Nephew. He has no meter for
We locked in. You feel me?
Rough spot already from Fenrich. One hit will do it now. That's death because of the
God damn, Nephew?
A bit of a beatdown in game 1 for Nephew there.
Jeez.
I don't know.
My man looks prepared.
Yeah, you do.
Ooh, hold up. This should be a good match too. A JDCR versus Pena.
Money to see Nephew run like that.
I feel like he naturally runs.
Yeah, this is how he runs.
Nah, I mean, even just sitting there, look, he don't look anything like he looked in that video.
And then all of a
description
sudden,
I've ever heard of Nephew is that he's toxic and lowercase. Because he's like, he's nice and quiet, but he do be talking a little smack
He
sometimes.
definitely does. He be talking a little dirty sometimes. I'm telling you right now.
That was a good description of him for sure. Back locked into it.
Oof. What a whip punish.
That is hard to whip punish too.
Right?
That was pretty sick. Honestly, I'm surprised it even whipped. Fenrich's spacing looked pretty good.
We're going to tap into the JDCR versus Pena match.
There we go. He's finding some more
Prediction is going up for that.
I like the
Go ahead and place those bets. JDCR versus Pena. There's going to be Dragunov versus Raven.
Defense was looking real solid for Nephew right there.
Street Fighter is a 1st-to-3 game, but I think because obviously this tournament is so fucking big, I think they're doing 1st-to-2 up until probably like top something.
All right, what's the move? How do you keep this momentum in your favor? Back throw?
Oh man, Fenrich was looking so
Same.
good in this.
That's like Jury a lot. I thought I was going to end up playing her when the game came out, but Kimberly was just such a me character.
Right after. Nephew still prepared.
Oh man, Fenrich, that is a heartbreaker, man. He was looking really, really good. I love the way he was playing this round. And then all of a sudden, just drop after drop after drop. And now, corner position for Nephew, overhead lands. He's sitting on enough.
Yeah, it's looking raps for our hero Fenrich. I ain't mad at it though. I fuck with Nephew. I actually follow him on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. Because I just like watching Jerry gameplay.
We missed the ball.
Ball completely whiffs. And now Nephew trying to do his best to hold off in the
Me too.
Oh, and the counter hit mash out. He's about to build level 3 here.
Spin that. You should be dead.
It's quite close, yeah.
Jerry's a sick character. Yeah, Jerry's really cool. They go to top 24 today on Tekken. They go all the way to top 6 today on Tekken.
Oh, and the bait afterwards. A tough one there.
Good shit, Nephew.
Really shaky for how he normally is.
All right, back to Tekken.
We had him in 2014 Tekken Tag. I mean, he was unbeatable in Tekken Tag 2 pretty much, right? But yeah, it's a new time. It's a new era. JDC are looking for that big win. It's going to be Raven versus Dragunov here.
Also Street Fighter?
They
have 2 streams for Street Fighter right now?
Rocking the classic Raven outfit, the ninja outfit, the P2 from the Tekken 5 days.
Makes sense. They have so many fucking entrants.
All right, here we go. Game number 1, Arena.
Yes, sir.
Can't stand Blanca, me either.
JDCR, Varel, Pena, Japan versus Korea. Let's go.
Ooh, all right, we're already starting it off. Swinging, both of them. Nobody wants to feel each other out. We're just going in with pokes.
Yeah, and I wonder how many Raven players they have in Korea as well. I know there was Go Attack, but I'm not sure if he's playing a lot of Tekken right now or if he's even playing Raven.
Oh, it looks like Mena just pulled up on the Street Fighter stream. Mena versus, I can't tell who that is.
But it's like, yeah, like we said, Tekken 8 Raven, the Tekken 8 iterations for a lot of these characters got so many new tools to look out for. And just like that, Pena already taking the first round.
Yeah, when is the Tekken talk again? It should be in about 23 minutes. I don't know where it's going to be, though.
So fast. I think it's 8 frames for Raven. Yeah. After the full crouch down.
This looks like Under Night is starting their top 6.
Out of a crouch dash. Insane. Newly added in the newest patch. So
going for that power crush heat engager.
BKs will be facing KOS. I know. Anyone in Tekken who would be running like Sonic and MK? It was Arslan in Tekken 7 once he showed up on the scene, but so far in Tekken 8, no. I don't have the bracket link. Yeah, I can grab it for you. You want the wait for which game?
I thought I had an idea.
For Tekken?
Okay, while standing to counter hit.
What happened to Edge? I haven't kept up with Edge's run.
Insane with this character now.
What's the Oki?
I like this Oki getting up with up to block that backdoor power crush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good option there with using the throw against the power crush. Hang on. Jabs, jabs.
Maybe with wall positioning now.
Wait, don't I have it open already?
Nice block. Hellfire. He goes with the 3, back turn offense now.
Oh.
He swings into it on the back turn 1-4.
I think start GG is actually down right now.
3 rounds straight versus JDCR there. Pinya looking very good. And he's always been the kind of player that wears his heart on his sleeve, right?
Right.
Like you can see.
Doesn't Lydia come out in a few days?
Exactly
Yes.
how he's feeling after a round, after a game, especially close
Tekken
games.
Twitch
like,
channel went live not long ago, so I
like,
think
oh
it's
my
there.
God, yeah,
But let me go ahead and add that one to the
JD
rotation.
right there, just kind of getting clipped a lot from Raven's back turn 1-4.
Yeah, so right now they have
at
this
the
little
wall.
winner
Like,
stays on
the first
event
time we saw
thing.
it was after that full crash low, and then the next time was he swung into it. So
Yes.
he's maybe not too familiar. Like we were saying, man, it's just a different kind of character. Back turn 1-4 is both high, but
yeah.
Pinya using it really well with the wall positioning to get like the max damage out of it with the wall splash and stuff. So
yeah, someone like Pinya who is optimized Raven at this level is a scary thought, man. Especially because he's so different now. But JD, can he make the adaptations? That's the question. Goes to Lona. And I feel like if you're not very familiar with the matchup, you gotta play aggressive.
Right. More offense, so you don't have to defend as more often.
That's it. Look at this, and JD start doing just that.
Who cares?
What?
You want to see into a KO? I don't know the names of any league characters, so I could not answer that question if I wanted to.
Okay, Pinya, back in.
That was crazy. I've never seen up 4-3+4 do that.
Ooh.
Nice, JDCR.
Back 4-2 counter hit.
Stops the bleeding and finally gets a round on the board there. All came from that aggression though. JDCR can't play too defensive.
Mixed.
Yeah, while standing one, that's gonna go to the wall. Bam bam.
What are we doing with this? Activating heat.
You just thought of the first black guy you could think of.
Low again. A very dominant round right now for Pinya. Rage available.
Oh, he's ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Was already thinking about burst before.
No!
Punish the low. Couldn't see those forests of the trees right
Murder
now.
the black guy, huh?
Stop! He finally manages to get out there. He's going to recover some health as well. Bam bam. To the wall. Nice combo.
Okay. I like that shoulder ender. At
Don't imagine you're a fan of Raven either. Probably rooting for JDCR in this match, huh?
Into the wild side into JDCR. Making some nice adaptations here.
Pinya was definitely expecting the full crouch low.
Or you're getting your wish. He's winning.
Cashing out with the mix.
It's that mental frame. Right? A back two is not plus on block or anything. It's just that, you know, there's a high, and then you're in full crouch, right? So he's always gone for the low there. This time goes mid.
Finally caught him that time.
Hate crime.
Power crush is good.
What? That comes from that hit ground. That's crazy. Look at this, though.
Dude,
the pressure.
It's grounded, it's plus, it wall splash, it's an engager.
Yeah.
It almost does everything.
Yeah, a massive roar from the crowd there, though.
Lotus sleeping on the couch after.
And he takes it 3-0 in rounds back. That was very, very impressive. And they're definitely a bit more active in his aggression there, right?
Yeah.
Like we said, if you're not really familiar against a character, defensive, you don't know what he's doing, then just play aggressive. Don't let the opponent play the game.
Exactly. That's exactly the thing you want to do in Tekken 8. Yeah. Don't let the opponent play.
And I think Dragunov is the best character for not letting your opponent play the game.
Dude. Just pins you down with running twos, and then you're like, I don't want to duck, but I have to because he has down two, full crouch low, hatchet, dude. It's all scary.
All right, well, let's see who's going to take this, man. Momentum in JDCR's side right now, but it's 1-1. Down two, chop of the legs.
Thoughts on Takeda? I mean, I haven't tried him, so I don't really know.
Wow,
I hope he's really cool. I hope I like him.
Finds a counter. It should be the wall.
Yep. Going to be big damage. What's going to be the combo? Is he going to go for the mix-up again?
Okay. Goes for the flip over Oki into Soul Zone 2.
Yep. Down to... Nice.
Got a chance, actually. Beats out the tackle follow-up from JDCR.
Yeah, nice heat smash usage there from Pinya.
Okay,
Takes the
I was
first
starting to
hit.
feel like
game.
a lot of... Like, I think I could force the strength to overpower you, but I feel like I might tear something.
Been used there. Nice block on the sweep. Hasn't used a lot of those sweeps, but JDCR definitely saw that one coming. Clean wall splat. Bam, bam, bam.
Definitely trying to play around with the timing and full crouch for a little bit. Now with a little sneaky crouch dash beforehand.
Oh, trying to chase him up and go for down 4-2 to beat the parry potentially.
Yep.
Activates heat.
Didn't punish it immediately after that low. That's a little mind game after that low.
Okay, activates heat.
Yet.
Definitely is not over yet, but that heat is about to be over, and that's why he used that heat smash.
Yeah, that shit is so much shit.
Trying to not let him use that heat.
Oh, did he press?
Oh, no.
Rage Art instead, and it doesn't work out. 1+2 throw. Bar fight roll.
Nice. One game apiece, one round apiece. They're so even right now. Momentum swinging back and forth.
Oh, this is tense. It's really tense. Fishing for the counter air on the crouch dash 1.
That low, man.
Hey, y'all. Mena is kind of getting beat up right now by Aqua over on the Street Fighter stream.
Wasn't counter hit, luckily for JD.
Mena's about to get sent to losers.
Can go anyone's way right now.
Wow.
In round 3 of
Okay,
pools.
I like that.
Running 2 straight in. Activates heat. What's he going to go for? Heat dash. And down 2.
It's a little bit of off
He finna.
timing on that down 2.
He finna down 2.
Counter it back 4-2-1.
And it will come back.
Yep.
He's down 1 game to 0, and Kakuru, not
Has
Kakuru,
the
Aqua
life
is
lead
up
right now.
around in the second game.
What's Penny going to do right now?
And is currently winning the
1+2
round.
heat dash, 14 frame heat dash launcher here.
To the wall, going to get some big damage as well. JDCell still has heat available though.
Back to mid.
Oh!
Gets clipped by their heat smash.
Yeah, Sonic is also still in the Tekken 8 bracket on winner's
Anyone's way
side.
right now. JDCell steals the life lead.
So Tess gets hit by back 4-3, and that should be it. JDCR takes the
Mena just
set.
lost. Mena just got sent to losers.
Yeah, not happy with that one. He knew he was so close with that set. It was everything. I felt like in that first game, everything went his way. You know, JDCR making the adaptation, being really, really aggressive to answer back. And then in that final game, it was kind of very back and forth. Pina winning the first round, but yeah, I feel like it's the
Watching top 6 for Uni.
really
I mean, I have it open.
It's right there. Yeah, it's right
We're at a point now into the Tekken bracket where a lot of these matches I kind of want to see, and I don't have as much investment in Under Night. If there's like a match I don't care about on, like, yeah, we can tab over to Under Night, but I'm not like
on that set. But
yeah,
locked in for that like I was for
JDCR
MK.
has so much experience as well. To even be able to, to lose that game so convincingly and make that comeback, that's just experience showing out there, realizing what he needed to do, He needed to play more aggressive and just test his defense.
Right. It's like, if my defense isn't going to work out, I got to find a way to switch the momentum around so that I can keep my offense going, not let them play. And especially with heat stuff as well is a great option. But just so you guys know, we have an extra match sponsored by Chipotle coming up for you guys. The Chipotle extra match. Let's jump over to the pool station.
Yeah, we're cutting down on the downtime. Chipotle understands that, we want to see Tekken action right here, man. So we've got the Chipotle extra match. It's going to be Tone versus Surf in the losers bracket. Tone was put into losers by Cuddle Core. Let's see if he can stay alive here. Goes
What
for
a
the
dog.
Surf with the first game. Yeah, Shaheen, we were talking about it with me, Joker, and Nee were talking, and Shaheen came up, like Nee was saying, I really think that in the right hands, that character is so dangerous, man.
Yeah,
we've seen it.
Messed up, man.
Yeah. I don't think he was on a lot of people's radar, though, until AK did what he did.
Right, that combo breaker, getting the big dub over Arslan Ash, and then pop off too.
Oh man,
you could see it, how much it meant to him.
With the amount of second places he got, I can understand the pop off.
Yeah,
I understand
it was well deserved, man.
Yeah. Getting that big win, man. He's waiting for a while. But AK, we will also be seeing him. He's also in the winner's side here. Man, everyone is here, dude. This is so crazy, man.
4,600 plus tournament, man.
Oh, yeah. And as Rip mentioned as well, there's going to be 2 streams, so you guys can definitely keep up to date with all the matches that are taking place. And the commentary team are going to be split up as well to make sure that we can bring all the action to you guys. But here we go. Second game, Tone.
Big 3+4 counter hit at the round start.
Yep.
Should be the wall.
Bam.
Brian does so much damage here, setting up for Tanoki. Yeah. Oh, he actually just ducked into it.
Yeah.
Maybe expecting a Tonchet upper attempt.
This is a great start here for Tone. Go for those machine gun punches.
Ooh. 4 catches. I'm trying to step.
That's so sick.
Really good homing move.
Nice adaptation on the combo. Gets the float. Jab.
Oh, maybe should have used
got Edge's path.
First heat dash combo.
If you show me speed kicks or K-Wist in this nigga's path, I'm gonna scream.
Wow,
that was brave.
That was really
brave. Then the winner of Atif is Sandy. Damn, that's rough. Oh, Jimmy J's in there.
Yeah, Shaheen.
Next one is I hope that match is on stream. I would love to see that. Yeah, we watched him beat up on a layer player earlier.
That he had from 7, right? But not only that, he has great poke, he has great launchers, like 15 frame pocket with fantastic range.
Oh, somebody beat Peeling after he beat
and he has the on top of that baloney with the guard break during heat, right?
Yeah. Big damage. And you know that new
Next has a 2XKO demo going on, showing off Brawl.
Mid option from Crouch as well. Which
I don't think I'm very interested in that character
he's got a safe
that.
option, that knocks me down. Then all of a sudden all these slides start hitting
Also
right
looks
now.
like the Dragon Ball Fighters pools have
1-1,
officially
so this is
kicked off, but the match that's playing right now I don't really care about.
Never mind, it's not. Jabated. You got Jabated.
They got us, man.
Okay.
Wow, that wall carry though.
Lame.
All right, this is looking good for Surf right now. But he gets hit by the back four, misses the jet upper link.
Yeah, didn't get the back punch there. Unfortunately, Surf now got a nice life lead. Good dog. Wow, sick.
Good awareness.
It is.
Okay, Surf stays alive in the second game.
That you talking about up there? Yeah, that was him.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to be a lot bigger. He lost a lot of weight.
No, that's definitely counter hit.
Yeah.
While standing 3-4. To the wall. Easy wall splat.
Getting the first. to activate heat.
That Kombat does so much damage, dude.
Yeah, man.
Hatchet kick. Look at this pressure from
Plus
Tone right now.
15 into more chip. Lets the last hit rip.
Wow, okay, Tone.
That's the Evo champion.
Taking it to a final game in our extra match presented by Chipotle.
You know, they'll do that, man. The Brian players will let that last hit rip sometimes because it's like he's -3 on the 4th hit, -2 on the third hit. So it's like
It was good, Masa. You in the arena for Under Night Top 6?
They might just let it rip.
Right, so he's sitting on the character, the screen here. Maybe he won. I don't know. Was that the win?
Oh no. Maybe
no,
they're
walking to it now. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Can't see the player cam on the pull station.
It should have been you up there.
Chipotle, man, bringing us the extra match just so that we can fill the downtime with more Tekken action.
Yeah. 100%, man. All right, so we're going to the Elegant Palace now, and that was a great comeback from Tone. I think he's a little bit more.
Imagine K-Wis wins Evo, that'd be crazy.
Ducking strings, punishing
I
well.
might shit
Still
myself.
a very dangerous competitor here, man. So hey, who's going to take it? Final game, and the loser of this is out of the tournament.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, because you mean it.
Round 3.
No, I don't.
Going for the break.
I don't know.
For the balcony to the next wall.
Well, yeah, we can't allow K-Wis to actually win Evo because then Squadron will never ever see a buff as long as he lives.
Wall to wall.
Let's go, Tone. Bam!
Oh, but that was sick. Aggression right now here from Tone.
Beautiful combo from Tone. Bottom ducking, confirms the down forward 1. Ducking with him.
This guy looks absolutely fire, and having purely cosmetic microtransactions is gas.
Yeah, just go for your option. Make your read, Tone. Get in the first round in this last game. I feel like Surf hasn't been able to play the game a lot, man. You know, the momentum is all on Tone's side now.
Okay. No, the burst combo didn't hit.
Yep. Brian can
K-Wis still in winners. Yes, his next opponent is Speed Kicks because the universe hates
nice
him.
duck,
Big
though.
call out on the scans, down forward 1-2.
Bam.
On OP, yeah, and he actually got that to link into the heat smash.
That was sick. All right, set point now for Tone.
It was good, Frank.
To move on in this loser side.
Yeah, whenever you see Brian's do back 2-1 into the elbow, do not tackle. That is a con setup.
Played Tekken with somebody and picked Woe, and he put his hand on my shoulder and said, "I'm so sorry."
Knockdown animation. You can still
Yeah.
from it, but that allows for the taunt to actually hit
Yeah.
either side.
How you doing? I'm doing all right. I can't complain too much.
Right at the ball, very scary. Look at that hatchet kick, though. Those legs are looking kind of free, man. Okay, delays the string. Legs again. Down forward 1.
Confirms a down forward 1, and Tone's going to be moving on the loser side. Staying alive. Good run to Surf, though. Big shout-outs to him. And big shout-outs to Chipotle, man, for bringing us that extra match.
Cool that we normally wouldn't have been able to see that match, but we got to see it, man. Shout out to Chipotle for the extra match, man. Tone looking good, progressing on in that loser side there, man. So, yeah, but again, look, that Surf, never heard of him before, man. But still, so good. You know, he's playing some solid Tekken there. I think that, you know, sometimes, though, with Brian, he could just run you over, man. You know, I feel like Tone did the same thing that JDCR did in that opinion match. He just decided, I want to play a bit more aggressive here. You know, utilize my plus.
All right, so the Tekken talk is about to start, I believe, here in a few minutes. Oh, wait, no, it's in another 14 minutes. Okay, so we still got.
But yeah, coming up
Still got some time.
Yeah.
They're all
MK1 finished? Yes, it did. You watched the Team USA game? It was good. Nah, I was live here watching all of this stuff. I see LeBron hit the game winner though. Like I had the game open, but I wasn't really watching kind of at all. I saw basically that we started off. It was back and forth. Sudan was up. We made the comeback. LeBron hit a game winner. I got the gist of how the game went, but I wasn't really like locked in.
Running that Feng, and he's always been that really aggressive style of Feng as well, even in Tekken 7, right?
He's like the headbutt specialist in 7. He just kept doing headbutt over and over again.
Really, really aggressive. And we all knew, even in Tekken 7, that in Tekken 8, this guy's Feng is going to do really well. But he's going up against one of USA's finest. It's going to be Cuddle Core coming up versus Kokoma. The Elisa versus the Feng, most likely. Now, a lot of Koreans have been talking about Elisa, NYK. They've been saying, man, this character might be the best in the game.
She's pretty darn good, I'm not going to lie. She might be top 5.
And they weren't saying top 5, they were saying number 1.
Best in the game.
They're saying number 1, yeah.
Dude, she's really that good. I agree. She is really actually that good.
Yeah.
Her chip damage is great.
We're gonna tune in to Afro's final fight with RDC. I mean, if it's streamed, I guess so.
Like she has the chip damage is crazy.
All right, Cuddle Core versus Kokoma.
Movement. Her damage output now with the upward 1 tornado is just like, and the movement, you can't even hit the character. It's so hard to hit the character.
Prediction is up. Go ahead, place those bets.
I mean, it's something that Kokoma's definitely have to keep in his mind because in certain situations, we've seen before with the Feng versus Elisa matchup that down back 3 can whip so easily with 1 backdash from Elisa, right? So, and Cuddle Core is going to be very familiar. She is one of the best Elisas in the world for sure. She knows how to utilize characters. She's been playing this character since Tekken Tag 2, maybe even before as well in tournament. So yeah, this is going to be a dangerous matchup for Kokoma. However, Kokoma though, you know, feeling confident. I was with him in London just before Evo for a couple of days, and he was, you know, playing some matches with the EU boys and saying, look, I'm feeling good about my path in Evo and just his form.
Yeah, that's good to hear. You definitely want to have confidence going into a big tournament like this. So
yeah,
man, but that top 6 placing is going to be hard to get. It's not going to be an easy road for any of the players here.
Yeah.
But man, Cuddle Core with the Elisa going up against most likely Kokoma's Fang. These are two very, very strong characters. Elisa, I feel like we don't see as often as Fang, of course, but
yeah. And we know that, I mean, you know, Kokoma has multiple characters you can use. You can use the Dragonov as well if he needs to. So if he's not feeling like the Feng is going to work here, he can always go to the Dragonov, which might be better for him. We know that in terms of Elisa players, you know, shout out to Dawood in Pakistan, you know, one of the best, but Chanel has been playing some serious good Tekken with that, you know, winning majors around the world, getting crazy placements. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why people are saying in Korea that Elisa's so strong, right?
Yeah.
You know, Chanel's been showing everyone.
Yeah, just the tools that she gotten in this game too, like the down 4, 1+2.
He doesn't know what to go for.
Yeah, he's flipping in between. Fang, Dragonov, Fang, Dragonov. I think he's deciding on Fang.
Yeah, but he's hovering over Fang. I think he's stuck with this one.
Yeah, but another thing about Elisa too, like you said, her backdash is amazing, right? And Cuddle Core, ever since they gave Elisa the back 4-4 with punish in that game, it's been like match made in heaven.
Yeah. Backdash, forced to whiff. Now, Kokoma's still thinking, though. He's thinking about what he's going to go for. Is it going to be the Dragonov or is it going to be the Fang? Maybe he feels like he can chase down the backdash a bit better with the Dragonov, with the running 2s and stuff.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Locked it in with the Dragonov.
And I don't believe that Elisa can sidestep down too. As good as her movement is laterally, that is still a move that is very difficult to sidestep.
I already see you usually stream the DreamCon event on the Twitch channel, so after this fight we'll probably be live.
We're going to the Ortiz farm to start this one off. We've already seen Joe Crush take out Knee. Will we see another US taking down a Korean? It's Cuddle Core versus Kokoma. Winners round 3. Let's go.
All right, starting it off with a back 4-3 immediately for the heat engager.
Yep.
Look at the damage already, only 6 seconds in, but catches the back with a step.
Nice. Just poking away.
I mean, I think it's a little dramatized with anime, but
if it was even 12,
it's necessarily true.
Crazy. Yeah, the Dragonov has some beefy 12-frame wall-standing punishes.
Exactly. All right, first round to Kokoma, though. I feel like that. I mean, we've seen so many Dragonov players today, man, and you kind of want to, you know what the game plan is.
The thing is, if that one's a bad portrayal of social anxiety and everything like that, then why is the same criticism not given to Mob Psycho? Why is it not given to Komi Can't Communicate? Why is it not given to, you know what I'm saying? Because those series are crazy.
Look at the movement.
Oh, Watson actually floated, yeah.
Has Fee played? Yes, he has played several games, and I believe he's still on the winner's side. I gotta check. I haven't seen him playing quite a bit, so let me see.
Still has heat available right now while sending for a good punish. Cuddle Core is going to go for that heat burst.
Oh, nice throw break on the 2 command throw.
Yep.
Checking, trying to confirm the 1-2-1.
Whoa. That's going to go downstairs. Okay.
Do we have a full combo for this? Can we reach the wall?
Only 15 seconds left on the clock as well, so time may become a factor.
I like it.
Yeah, that put me in losers just playing in the arena. Oh shit, well, it looks like you got beat by a top dog.
And that is one option.
Oh, Defiant, that's the one, right? I see his name on the screen right now. That's the guy who sent you to losers. Yeah, well, hey man,
good stuff.
The nigga who, if the one that had to send you out of the bracket was somebody who ended up making top 6, sounded to me like you kind of cracked. I don't know, it took a top